Well, Noise Marine. Funny that you should say that. So, that is kind of what is happening. That is kind of what is happening. Strictly speaking, it's not broken. I just have some repetitive stress injury in my fingers, in the back of my hand, from doing calligraphy with bad posture. And I'm actually on the mend, I think. I think I'm actually on the mend. I think another week of decent rest, and I will be back in business, if I'm honest. I genuinely think I will get back to business pretty soon. However, this is actually fun. This is in a wood splitter. Oh my god, I'm glad you still have your arm. Glad you still have your arm. But also hello to me, hello Seriabot, hello Potato Cat. Potato Cat's cool. Potato Cat is cool. Check out Potato Cat. And I'm going to keep on pronouncing your name in a silly way, but Potato Cat is fun. I like their content. I like what they do. But yes. Pronounce it correctly though. All right, that's good to know. That's good to know. I am a big aficionado of pronouncing people's names extremely literally. So that's gonna be what you're going to get. I like to be very, very literal. But yeah, my hand isn't broken. It just needs some more rest. If anything, I got an acute lesson in my own lack of self-control today, because I fired up and played about an hour of Ultra Kill last night or this morning. And that's not a good game for resting, right? That's not like a, nice, chill, low amounts of fast movements Ultra Kill. Good game. I liked it. It's going on my list of games that I enjoy playing, but I am unlikely to ever actually play on stream. But obviously I just want to make sure that people see this again, because I think this is funny. This is my right hand. This is my left hand. This is the difference between these two. May as well actually put it right side. But this is the difference between my left hand and my right hand, right? Like I think it would be fair to say that this is a pretty major difference in my writing abilities. May as well pull this up so you can see it better. But yeah, this is a pretty extreme difference. I do think that as far as these very sweet of you, Noise Marine. I think as far as levels of ambidexterity go, I am definitely far from being fully ambidextrous, but I do think that I have a fairly high degree of ambidexterity, or at least substantially above average, right? I think I am substantially above average on my level of ambidexterity, which is not the same as being actually good, right? Which is not the same as being fully ambidextrous. But I do think I am... I do think I am better than average, which, again, like I said, not saying a lot, because a lot of people never use their non-dominant hand for anything. It's only been a couple of days, and I haven't really touched it. It's only been 4 days, but I haven't touched it, because, again, I'm trying to rest, and if I'm being honest, when I am off stream, I am much more concerned with, I was concerned with, like, trying to get, like, technical stuff set up. I have a big event. I have a big streaming event that I'm working on. and that is So when I had the time and energy to worry about streaming things, and again, I try to use Sunday as like my actual rest day, where I am actually not just not even streaming. I am my other job is most busy on Saturdays, and Sundays I try to use as an actual rest day. Uh, Hello, Sen. Hello, Sen. Repetitive stress injury. Hello, Sen. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Hello, Sen. Yeah, it was not ultra kill. It was not ultra kill. When I was at Offkai, I was doing calligraphy with really bad posture. Like, hold on. Let me grab it. So this is a badge from. This is my Offkai badge. Uh, and people would come up to me with their Offkai badges, and I would just do calligraphy on their Offkai badge while they were wearing it, which is horrible posture. And that's what happened. Was I did that too many times. I did that. I did that a few dozen times, and it stressed out these muscles in here. Hello, Kairu. Hello, Kairu. But yes, people should know that if you like doing any really fine task with bad posture will affect it badly. Yes. Yes. It's actually less my wrist, it's more these muscles in here. It's these muscles in here. The wrist, I'm just immobilizing it to largely keep myself from using it. But people should know that Sensational, it's Sen, this guy right here, is the guy responsible for my model art. Yeah, around my knuckles and between these bones, the tendons in there are strained. So they got to get some rest. I'm working on it, Kairu. I'm working on it. I genuinely think that another week of rest and I might be good. I don't know if I should I might not do calligraphy next week, but I should be able to paint next Monday. I hope. I don't want to hold myself to that. Even saying that, I already regret it. Even saying that, I already regret it. You should maybe rest your hand properly. The biggest thing is I need sleep, and I am a horrible insomniac. That's the biggest thing I need. It's the biggest limiting factor on me, is that I have a lot of trouble sleeping. I have to say something that's really weird about going from right hand to left hand is holding the paper so differently. It's very strange to me. Yeah. I have a horrible lifelong insomnia. It's just part of the package deal. Oh yeah, you're using the other side of your brain. Yeah, I'm using the other side of my brain. I'm also using different muscles. That's a thing that I knew going in, but it hit a lot harder once I did practice last week. Oh, Sen, you didn't see this. I don't think you saw this, Sen. This is my first day ever of doing left-hand handwriting. This is my first day of ever doing left-hand handwriting. Lane, me, sheep, cat, burb, bug, moth, dragon, bunny. I mean, Sen, that's very sweet of you to say, but like again, this is what my right-hand handwriting looks like. It's a real drop-off between my right hand and my left hand. So I understand that it's like, oh wow, this is like legible, and that is true. That is true. I can read it without too much difficulty. But also, my right hand, I can write as fast as most people can speak. And I write like that. Like, it is a gap. Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious. So Potato, this was something that was kind of funny about this, was that one of the people who was in chat last time was my friend Screw Chaos. And Screw Chaos is an artist, first and foremost. She is an artist first and foremost. And so she was critiquing and teaching me on it. And again, I'm not much of a writer. So she was talking about it in terms of drawing, and like drawing simple shapes. And oof. So I haven't really done any drawing in my life. I haven't actually that was the most intensive drawing lesson I've gotten possibly in my life, certainly since I was 10 years old. So I now actually have more experience drawing with my left hand than with my right hand. Like, yeah, now I can draw French girls. Maybe. I mean, given what I do, it would be much more useful to learn how to draw anime girls. But yeah, it's kind of interesting that I can already feel the muscles in my left hand. And I'm really trying to fight some instincts here, because it's very instinctive for me when I'm doing this to use like my whole arm. And that's not really like an apples to apples comparison, right? Like with my right hand, I very much am working from very, very much my fingertips. I am working very much from my fine motor skills, rather than my gross motor skills. Interestingly, the part where I actually am getting like some soreness, it's not like, this is one of those things I should probably clarify for folks, is there's different types of pain. I think people probably know this intuitively. I run enough that I can really tell the difference when I'm running, in particular, the difference between like, this is like pain that is just kind of information, and this is pain that is like, you need to stop. I am getting soreness in my ulnar muscles. I'm getting soreness back here. Like right around there. Which is interesting. Because I'm using a bunch of muscles that I've like never used. I am also feeling some pressure, some uncomfortable pressure in my fingertips, which is again probably because I'm using too much of my muscles up here and even up here for what I'm trying to do. I'm probably putting too much pressure on my fingertips. And I might be squeezing too tight here out of I don't know, out of anxiety or lack of comfort. So that's an interesting sensation. See, that's a very bad circle right there. And I think non-trivially, like I said, my now let's do small ones now. Let's do small ones. I'm trying to alternate between clockwise and counterclockwise to try to figure out the way those feel. And because again, a lot of this is just working on the dexterity itself, right? A lot of this is simply working on the dexterity itself. I do think I gotta do another row of very simple warm-ups before I'm even going to try writing actual words. Because, wow. You have the urge to practice drawing fundamentals. This is just a character trait of mine that I'm sure people who have been here for a minute have kind of caught on to, which is that I actually really like working on fundamentals. I actually really, really like working on fundamentals. I think if I were more of a... If it wasn't for the fact that I have learned over time that people don't really like watching me play shooters, I would probably spend a fair amount of time both on stream and off stream in aim labs. I actually really like spending time in aim labs. I don't feel like I'm doing like a stupid, weird side task that's distracting me from like the real fun stuff. I actually do enjoy working on my very fundamental tasks. I like that feeling of very incremental improvement. And focus. I like being focused. I like doing incremental improvements. I like working on the fundamentals. I actually even like doing like writing drills, like really, really simple writing drills where you get like a writing prompt and you just write like a couple of... I'm not talking like handwriting. I'm talking like writing, where like it's like, okay, write a story using only dialogue, right? Which that one's really tough for me, folks. I think I've talked about it before on stream. Dialogue is extremely difficult for me. And hello, Gamma. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. But yeah, that there's actually some skills that I want to work on that I haven't gotten the chance to work on stream. One of the ones I'd really like to work on stream is lockpicking. I'd like to work on lockpicking, and I'd like to work on lockpicking, and I'd like to work on my knife skills. Trying to focus on making sure that I work with my with the fingertips themselves as opposed to like doing like really big crude movements. It's feeling better. It genuinely is feeling better, Gamma. I didn't get good sleep until like starting last week. I've only gotten like a couple of nights of actually good sleep in the last month. I was doing like I was very busy with very external stuff that was really disruptive to my sleep. And so I'm optimistic now that my life has kind of settled down a little bit more. I'm optimistic that I'll be able to get some better sleep over the coming weeks. And I'm genuinely optimistic that like I will be able to, if not do calligraphy next week, then paint. I would like to do a painting stream next week at a bare minimum. That would be very nice, as far as I am concerned. That would be very, very nice. And then that's 20 of those. That's 20 big circles. And let's do some number of small circles. I don't know how many. And then, hello, Haz. Hello, Haz. Let's give Haz a shout out. Hello, iPop. Hello, iPop. Good to see you. Oh, and Teresa, Night Hunter Teresa. Hold on. I'm trying to get to the shout out to give to Haz. Love kaiju horror cooking. Nice. Haz and I had a nice little moment on Twitter. It was a very... Haz's thread really popped off, and I just kind of interjected a little bit to make his life slightly more annoying. So apologies on that one, Haz. I'm acting like I did a lot, has made a point over on Twitter about about sub earnings, about subscription earnings on Twitch, that making U.S. federal minimum wage on Twitch subs is like, it was like around 600 subs, right? Though I think there was a Partner Plus thing that causes it to actually kick in closer to 300. Which is pretty rough. And it's kind of an interesting thing that a lot of people that were commenting and responding just had no concept that that was the numbers involved. That's something that always strikes me, right? When I talk with people, federal's 300. In order, California minimum wage would be 646 subs. Yes, thank you. Which is 300 subs for federal minimum wage, which is very low, which is like $7.25 an hour right now. And this is it's one of those things that I always find striking when talking about the streaming business, or even about any business, to be honest, is people are often really far off on the scale of money involved. And part of this has to do with, like, what is a life-changing amount of money for an individual versus to a business. And I do think that part of what is happening is that there is definitely a thing where the discourse often includes a lot of people who are not Americans, and there's a lot of crosstalk happening between Americans and non-Americans. For example, I don't think people tend to think of Russia as a particularly poor country, and I hope that there's a Russian who I'm thinking of, who I've had this discussion with, and she was very misunderstanding of this. Russia's GDP per capita is like 1/20th the United States. That's going to cause a huge difference in what is what you consider like a good amount of money. And iPop, it depends actually a lot. It depends a lot on where you are in your Twitch journey and experience. If you are actually large, sponsorships matter a lot, but sponsorships are very non-linear. Sponsorships... there's PPP. PPP is a complicated concept that I don't need to go into right now. I'm merely saying that in terms of nominal dollars, which is what people are talking about, Kairu. In terms of nominal dollars, this $15 $15 in the United States is very, very little money, right? $300 in the United States is very, very little money. I have worked in welfare. I have worked with a lot of people who are homeless or on the verge of homelessness. And a few $100s doesn't actually make a difference, right? A few $100s here or there does not actually tend to make a difference. Money goes incredibly fast in the United States. And I'm not like a rich guy. This is not me being like a multimillionaire being like, how much could a banana cost? $10? I pay like $800 a month in rent. like I am a very cheap individual. It's just like money goes incredibly fast in this country. Normal rents are several $1,000s per month. But if you are talking with somebody who is in the Philippines or in Indonesia, I'm getting away with murder. In Brooklyn, I'm getting away with murder. I am really getting away with a lot. If you are, if you're talking with Indonesian money or Filipino money, which a lot of people here are, that's a lot more money. That is a lot more money in absolute terms. Yeah, exactly, Potato Cat. Yeah. I didn't know that you were Indonesian specifically, but yeah, 200 USD in Indonesia goes very far. Whereas in the US, that's like, yeah, Potato Cat, $1,000 is in the US. That's an extremely low monthly rent for, like, not even the expensive cities. Like, cities that are famously cheap, that's a cheap rent. Me paying like $800, $900 is insane. Sponsorships is really complicated. Oh, Kirill joined. Hello, Kirill. Let me give the shout out to Orc Florist. You were just chatting. That worm in oh my goodness, not the Yerks. Not the Yerks eating RFK. Orc Vibes, hello. Devatar, hello. Orc Florist, hello. How was it just chatting? For the Raiders, I don't know why I'm doing that. And hello, Cider Martin. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, currently a VTuber. Normally I do painting, I do calligraphy. Today I am working on my left hand handwriting because this is my right hand handwriting and this is my left hand handwriting, but I need to give my right hand a little bit more rest. This is, I can even do some Japanese, okay-ish in it. This was from last week. This was the first time I ever did left-hand handwriting, but I just really want to emphasize that this is what my handwriting looks like. I'm a little bit embarrassed about how bad my left-hand handwriting is. And we just have gotten started. We've just gotten started, so I'm still doing like really basic warm-ups. Bit of Demon Bluff. And then you made everyone remember Animorphs. I mean, Animorphs is great. Animorphs, I actually have not touched Animorphs in a very long time. I've definitely never read all of it. But I have always appreciated that Applegate was really unapologetic about her beliefs. That when people ask, like, why is Animorphs so brutal? She was like, because warfare is awful, and if you have the power to stop a war from happening, you should do what you can. You should do, oh no! Who's the other one? Is the other one somebody I would know, I should say. I shouldn't jump ahead. I'm curious if I know the other one. And hello, Rifter. Hello, Rifter _ZZ. Hello. But yeah, before you came in, Kirill, me and Haz were having a little bit of a discussion about money and numbers. Applegate continues to be very based. Yuka Alta? Oh, okay, of Johnny Wander. Okay, yeah, I know Johnny Wander. I know this one. Applegate is extremely based these days. She is very, she's kind of like an anti-J.K. Rowling. So, you know, she is pro-trans rights. So, good in my book. All right. Let's see. Let's see how I do. Oh, Cider Martin, thank you for the follow. I guess that was the thing that did it for you, Cider Martin. Let's try. Okay, that's a pretty bad A. I did see you had a cute emote earlier, Cider Martin. The hop. That hop is cute. Let's just try. Cider has adorable emotes. Yeah, hell yeah. It's actually kind of funny that just like worrying about this is causing me to tense up my right hand. Like I can feel it in my right hand. I'm getting like weird sympathetic pain in my right hand. I have to relax. I don't really know why I'm printing this. I don't actually use print all that often. I guess it's so I can see individually what I'm doing wrong with letters. I never write T's like that. Exactly. Kirill has predicted which pangram I'm using. I prefer this pangram. It's not my... It might be my favorite. I think amazingly few discotheques provide jukeboxes. This is my actual favorite pangram. But Pack My Box with 5 Dozen Liquor Jokes is also one I really like. And I can feel that in my bicep. It's really interesting. It's really interesting because these are muscles I'm not using very often, right? These are usually muscles I'm almost never using. So there's all these little weird balancing muscles that you don't really use that you can feel soreness in. And liqueur. Is the camera in close enough for folks to read, by the way, or do I need to pull it in closer? I can pull it in closer. It's not really a big deal. Definitely holding too tight. Definitely holding too tight. But yeah, obviously Kirill and the raiders, if you need to raid and run, you are extremely welcome to do so. Might need to be a bit closer. Okay, that's easy to do. That's easy to do. That's fair, Potato Cat. That is fair. I'm going to pull it in a little bit closer, and then I'm going to reset the focus. And I'm going to reset the focus. So give it a second. It will flicker. Okay, there we go. There we go. That should be better. That should be better. This camera is not currently set up in a way where I can just use optical zoom on it. I'm using Droid Cam OBS through an iPhone 10 that I originally bought to be a tracking camera, and then it does not function as a tracking camera. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. No, it doesn't. It does not like my face. My iPhone does not like my face. It loses tracking on my face constantly. It might be that iPhone 10s are not up to task. It might be that my body temperature is too low. That's my going theory. My goofy theory is that I'm just so ugly that Apple cannot countenance my existence. Let's try doing this in cursive. Hoo boy. Hoo boy. I mean, I think it's just the body temperature. I think it's a body temperature thing. I'm doing it through Vbridger. Sometimes the screen has been replaced. Weird. You'd think it'd be the camera. Either way, the month that I spent trying to get my iPhone to cooperate with Vbridger is like legitimately one of the hardest. Yeah, it's the IR. A Potato Cat, it's IR. That's a lot of why iPhones have better tracking is because they're IR based. How do I change this thing to Celsius? No, that's not what I need. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do it. But yeah, no, I'm like a full, like, my average body temperature like a full like 2 degrees below average. So, which I guess in Celsius, like a full degree and a half below average. But yeah. So I'm IR things have always given me problems. It was actually really frustrating to me that until somebody pointed out that iPhones rely heavily on IR spectral, that I was like, oh my god, that makes so much sense. Because I've used IR stuff since I was like a little kid. I have an entire chemistry degree. I've worked with IR a lot. Yeah, I just need to give myself a fever. Yeah, exactly. I just need to self-induce a fever. That'll be great. Just every time I stream, I self-induce a fever. Christ. That's not even the biggest tracking problem I've got. Like, if I wanted to, like, spend money on improving my tracking, this would actually be the easiest way. Is to take off my glasses and use my, sauna. Sauna would make it worse. Sauna would make it worse. It would make me blur into the background. Oh, wow, that was a really bad D. Make a bodysuit out of hot pink? No, it has to go the other way. It has to go the other way. Guys, you're misunderstanding what you need. You're misunderstanding how detectors work. Also, hello, Cielo. Detectors work the other way. Detectors go in the other direction. No, I need to stream from an icebox. Does spicy food actually increase like your body temperature? Like, I know it can make you sweat, like if you have spicy in the food. Am I giving myself encouragement to just have habaneros or something like on my table? Just every 15 minutes, have a habanero or something. Although actually, I think I might need to try habaneros. Okay, let's try that again. Gotta remember, work slowly. Work slowly. Increases your body temperature to survive cold zones. Yeah, I don't know. The main health effect when I think of spicy food is that it helps with joint pain. That's the main way I think about it. There's actually a really interesting article I read just today about how ethnic restaurants in New York and other areas that have large white populations have been adding spice in order to make them more appealing to white chili heads like me. Even when those cuisines don't actually typically have particularly spicy food. Nobody else has said it. I know everyone agrees. I haven't watched enough Nathan Fielder. I haven't watched enough Nathan Fielder. So I don't actually know I don't know the skit. I don't know the skit. Well, the thing though is like I specifically need like my face to appear warmer. What if I just like put icy hot on my face? What if I just put icy hot? What if I just rolled icy hot all over my face? Ooh, lazy is a tough word. Yeah. He makes a full bodysuit to store chili, and so a guy can discreetly sell incredible, incredible. Icy Hot is a... What actually is in Icy Hot? Icy Hot is a pain relief-ish. It's like a topical ointment that you can apply that like heats up your skin. And if you apply it wrong, you just burn yourself. Which I have definitely not done. Yeah, heats up the menthol, makes it icy. Yeah, it's a weird thing. It's a weird product. Yeah, like Tiger Balm. Tiger Balm. Yes, like Tiger Balm. Very much like Tiger Balm. Gotta remember to move slowly. I don't think you should apply it to your face. Yeah. Yeah. Let's try holding this a little bit more like how I hold my pen from the right hand. Tayumichi! Thank you for the 7 month, Tayumichi. Thank you for the 7 months. Tayumichi is a cool and smart dude. I know you were doing software development because I was watching your stream while you were doing it. But thank you for coming by. Thank you for the 7 months. What is that 10? What is that 10 next to your name? TwitchCon 2025. Okay, okay. Ah, so you are going to TwitchCon. You are going to TwitchCon. But yes, yes. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I've been holding my pen like this, which is nothing like how I hold my pen when I'm writing with my right hand. So and then I'm wondering why I'm having to like push with my elbow. Uh 10 being a big deal. Likely that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. People have been very discouraging of me going to TwitchCon, and I will be honest, where I'm currently at mentally, I don't want to travel right now. People were asking if I was planning on going to TwitchCon. I'm like, no, I really don't want to travel. Yeah, I am, Cielo, I have been wondering if I should be trying to learn mirror scripts, which is going to be really hard, but it would also be really cool. So, and given my particular biases as a person. Oh wow, this pen is empty. This pen is empty. Let's see about my Faber-Castell, which I thought was empty, and then I actually checked and it had ink in it. Okay. Okay, it's got black ink in it. It's got black ink in it. This will actually probably hurt my hand less because the threads on the screw cap on that one were rubbing my fingers a little bit. With 5. Let's try this again. Okay. Biases. I thought I was wearing a centrist. If I was a centrist, I would already be ambidextrous, right? This would not be a skill I would have to work on, right? Like, isn't that how it works? Aren't all centrists ambidextrous by nature? Isn't that the reason why people become centrists, is so they can do things both ways? Okay, and why is this pen being weird? This pen is being very weird. Okay, I'm just gonna do some lines with this pen just to figure out what the hell is going on. This is strange. This is strange. This pen is normally extremely cooperative. This is actually like my favorite pen. Why is it being strange? Why is it being strange? Hold on, let's agitate it a little bit. Give it a couple quick jerks. Okay, that's better. I say immediately as it fails on me. It's not. This pen is not cooperating, which is frustrating because again, it's my favorite pen. I think it's possible though that it's just the tines are dirty and need to be cleaned. So I'm getting ink on my fingers just from fiddling with it. But still. 5 dozen. Ooh. 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 I'm gonna do some more basic lines with this guy, just to make sure the ink is flowing nice and evenly. But yeah, going all the way back, if Haz is still here, sorry if Haz has gotten bored and left, but I think it is one of those things like kind of worth knowing about this entire field, is that there's just like not a lot of money in the entire field. It's kind of easy to misunderstand this, but like a lot of businesses that operate in the United States make so much more money than VTuber, than like any VTuber does. Like Iron Mouse is like a pretty successful restaurant in like the amount of money involved in her side of the business. It's kind of crazy how little money there is. And it's kind of true of just entertainment in general. Like a mega hit in Hollywood's like $1 billion, which is a lot of money, but there are businesses where like that's like the kind of money you can lose without while blinking. You know, if you're talking about like iron foundries or oil pipelines or something like that, $1 billion is something like you can just like, you know, that's money you can, that's like, you know, not that big of a deal to them. Oh crap, we got ads incoming. So the point is that if you supporting me is comparatively cheap. You know, keeping me in business is comparatively cheap compared to keeping the oil companies in business or Twitter or something like that. Well, Twitter's actually not that big of a business. It's just very important for propaganda purposes. 5 dozen liquor jugs. This pen may I think this pen may just need to be cleaned out. I am pretty sure the ink in here is my black ink, and my black ink flows so aggressively that I am pretty sure I just need to... Yeah, this pen I think just needs to be cleaned. Should see what other pens I have that are inked up. Are you inked? Is my Lamy inked? Yeah, my Lamy is inked, so... I'll admit to just kind of not understanding socials in general. And I would use the excuse that I'm too old to understand socials, but my dad kind of understands socials, so that's not a very credible lie on my part. So... But I don't know. I don't think I use Twitter correctly or appropriately. I'll post like once or twice a day, and then I'll kind of scan through and see if anybody's doing a fun like VTuber trend. And if they are, I'll do something about it. Your dad uses Mastodon? That rules. That rules. I used to use Mastodon, and then it was like... The people I was on Mastodon with were simply too annoying to be around. I literally only liked one of the people in like all of my Mastodon communities, and I just befriended him on... over Steam. And then all I've ever done with him ever since then is compare our Opus Magnum scores. Okay. That is the Mastodon experience, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's just me and some welder are comparing Opus Magnum scores. Oh, Hakuya. Oh, Hakuya. I can't. The ad manager's crashed, so I can't. You might get hit with ads while you're here. Golmendes. Welcome in, Raiders. You're about to get hit with ads. I apologize for that, and I cannot snooze them because the ads manager's died. How are you doing, Hakuya? For the Raiders, I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. Normally, I do calligraphy. currently I am working on my left-hand handwriting. I swear to God, my handwriting is normally good. This is my right-hand handwriting, this is my left-hand handwriting, but I have a bit of a repetitive stress injury in my tendons on my right hand. I've been saying carpal tunnel, it might just be tendonitis. Either way, I need to rest my right hand, but I don't want to stop streaming handwriting, so I am working on my left-hand handwriting. This is my second day ever doing left-hand handwriting, so I apologize for the fact that it looks like crap. No, Tayamisi, you've seen me writing. You've met me in person. You've seen my handwriting in person. No, you know what my handwriting looks like in person. No. This is my second day ever doing left-hand handwriting. Oh, we're getting hit by ads. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm just left handwriting. I am writing very slowly. I am writing very, very slowly. I'm writing very, very slowly. But yes, Hakuya and his raiders are probably in the middle of ad jail right now, and I apologize again. My ad manager is literally black. And Tayamisi is more that, like, you know what my handwriting looks like than I would expect you to remember which hand I used. Because I am very embarrassed about how this looks, personally speaking. Oh, okay. That'll happen. That'll happen. Again, it's more that, like, again, you have my calligraphy. You have my calligraphy. You know what my calligraphy looks like. So I'm gonna get some water in. Yeah, the dragon can smudge the ink, yes. A significantly larger percentage of the motion is pushing. But I can tell that I'm shaking. I can see, like, a lot of shake in this. I can see a lot of shake in this. And overall, they're not confident motions. I do know that for pointed calligraphy, which I don't do, I have pointed nibs, but I've done like an hour of practice my entire life. With pointed, I almost entirely do broad. I'm actually gonna try some calligraphy. I'm gonna try some calligraphy, I think. I might try it with the markers because this is very, very cheap paper that we're using right now, and the fountain pen ink will just rip right through it. The fountain pen ink will just absolutely rip right through it. Yeah, I have some dips, but I actually do kind of prefer the fountains. I use Pilot Parallels as my main calligraphy pen. These are some Eddings. This is my Edding. This is a 5mm Edding. Just gonna see if I can pull down in a straight line while maintaining angle. I do know that, like, at least one left-handed calligrapher swears that left is actually better for pointed. Which I can believe. I saw some of her work, and I could believe that. Hello, Grunge Cake A113. Hello. Let's try something here. I might try. Hold on. What do I want the angle at? This actually just kind of hurt my head a little bit to think about the angles. I want it this way. I want it this way, and oh, that didn't work. Yeah, that's a foundational A that I attempted right there. Hello, Cathil Milk. I have not really considered working with digital very much. My brain just... I rely so much on the texture, right? On the friction. The idea of working with just like glass on like rubber or plastic on glass feels insane to me. I hate working with touchscreen, so I have a very strong anti-touchscreen bias. I really resent any time I have to use touchscreens. I will text people to DM me on Discord so I can use it on so I can DM them on my computer. I legitimately chose the keyboard I use primarily because it was a 100% keyboard that had Bluetooth, so it could connect to my phone. Like, I really hate using touchscreens. Do they have the friction? Like, I can tell the difference between, like... I can tell the difference in friction between different inks that I'm using. I don't know. I'm very much a Luddite about this. I am very much a Luddite about this. The trouble I'm having right now is that I keep on rotating my pen to be the wrong angle for what I'm trying to do. Yeah, you can. I wouldn't mind at all. Let's see. Okay, I'm doing this weird thing where I'm like rotating, I'm like lifting the pen this way in a way that's like very unproductive. Let's trying to come like really straight down. Not very good. Let's try an X. Oh. Pen moved. Yes, I would say, Cathal, I'm not going to do it for a minute. DM me about it. I need to work on the pricing schedule that I'm actually going to do going forwards for calligraphy commissions. But again, I will not be able to do it for like another week or two. Like, do know that. Yeah, do know that. Yeah. So apologies on this, but I really want to make sure that this is in as good a shape as possible, especially because I'm planning on going really hard in September. I will be doing a subathon in September and October for my affiliate anniversary, and I will be also hello Tag Barrel. Not super bad. I can tell that it's getting better. But I do want to... You always want to overheal, right? It is not like a video game. You always want to overheal. Reality is very unlike video games. But it is definitely healing. I am hopeful that within 7 days, it will be, like, basically ready to do calligraphy again. I might still keep doing left-hand practice because... left-hand practice makes me feel insane, and it's kind of fun. Let's try something here. if you're doing I mean I'm bad at MMOs, but my understanding in MMOs is the ideal healing is that everybody leaves the fight with exactly 1 HP left. Hmm. Which I guess goes for real sports too in a way. Yeah. How crazy would it be if Almantas starts writing with both hands? I think that would be really fun if I can pull it off. But as you can see, this is like there's a huge decrease in quality here, right? This is much worse. This is much worse. Like legitimately giving me a headache to think about like how to hold my pen in a way that's like calligraphically useful. Oh my goodness. It's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Wow. Hello, Cookie Mini. Hello, hello, hello. Well, and one of those things about how video games kind of work, now Potato Cat, that's, I don't know. People have this, people have this response. People say this. This is hardly the first time. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't know. But yeah, it's one of those things that video games don't really tend to demonstrate is that injuries make you less efficient at things, right? Like, you get injured and it just causes you, like, you have 100% efficiency up until the moment you keel over and die. Whereas in reality, you know, this is actually one of those things that's like an interesting thing that even people who were alive at the time were very aware of. That, like, I'm going to do the military history thing right here. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. It's my stream. I'm going to talk about military history. Archers did not tend to kill people. Archers did not tend to... Arrows didn't tend to kill people in combat. Like, they would kill some people, but very, very few. The effect of archers on heavy infantry was not that you would, like, kill them. Not even maim them. It was disorient and stun and slow them. It was... The video game way of looking at it would be as extremely minor debuffs. You take an arrow that hits you in the arm... And armor tends to actually be effective, right? Armor tends to be effective. It doesn't break your arm or even slice through your armor and get under the skin, but it does bruise you, it does slow you. And hitting you in the head, it's distraction, it's annoying. And so when you get into... When the actual part of... When the melee starts, when the actual main part of combat starts, the contact... as people in military history prefer to call it, the contact. Yes, so you're already tired. Yes, that is what happens. And the term, there's even like a Roman term for this, and I forget it, but it's for like the collection of wounds, for the collection of minor wounds wear on you. This is how you kind of square the circle where ancient armies, particularly like the Roman army, is like 90% heavy infantry, because heavy infantry is the decisive arm. But like you still care and still use skirmishers and slingers and archers, right? Like that's kind of how that plays out. Like you still kind of care about using them, but again, the heavy infantry tends to be the decisive arm. Yeah, so it's... Tag Barrel Storage, a game that I think did a kind of good job on this even though I didn't like how it played out, I genuinely did not enjoy how it played, was how tank damage works in Steel Division, where non-lethal hits on tanks tend to just apply debuffs, a small series of debuffs. And then like full penetrations are like a completely different category, but non-penetrating hits do like, would decrease accuracy, would decrease movement speed. They might throw a track, which is very bad. That's called a mobility kill. In military, in World War II terms, an M kill. But oh my goodness, let's see if I can do a B. Hold on. War Thunder. I haven't played War Thunder. I have a friend who plays DCS, and I love this guy, and it's just so funny to me that like. I have a friend whose main video gaming content is DCS. This is definitely like a thing that's happening, right? Is like my precision on doing links. Oh yeah, it's absolutely more serious than War Thunder. Like they have people who are playing as AWACS as like a. Can you imagine just playing as AWACS in War Thunder? I need to be more patient with myself about this, because this is like the second B I've ever done in this style with my left hand, and I'm like really mad at myself for how bad it looks. And it's like, no, be more patient. I'm comparing it to hundreds of times of practice, right? God, can you imagine that, Tayumisi? Like, it's funny enough when it's like the. It's funny enough when it's like the German train operator. That's still strategy. That's fair. That's fair. Tag barrel storage. Hold on. We have to do the full shout out for Rinnies. Rinnies. I love you, Rinnies. Thank you for stopping by, Rinnies. I love you. She's one of my favorite streamers. Everybody check out Rinnies. If you like what I do, you will definitely like what Rinnies does. She's just like... What would people say? Rinnies is what, like... 5 times as sussy as I am? Does that sound about right? Sounds about right to me. I might be underselling it. But... I adore Rennie streams. Fuss or sus. Yeah. I am similar levels of fussiness. I do fuss over people quite a bit. I do fuss over people quite a bit. It's just I tend to have a different approach to let's see about a D. Yeah, I'm still pulling up the pen from the edge, because I want to hold it like this, which is not conducive, which is very anti-calligraphy conducive. I wonder if doing the paper at a really sharp angle will make it easier. Yeah, that was better. Still pretty bad there. Oh my goodness, 9 months with Rinnies. Thank you so much, Rinnies. Thank you so much, Rinnies. Thank you so much for the 9 months. That is the sub baby. By the way, I've learned don't accuse Rinnies of being subby. She resents it quite a bit. Which is understandable. Which is understandable. Okay, let's see about doing I am also working with a 5mm is going to make all of the mistakes like way more obvious. Let's try Gothic A. I can see mistakes in it. That's a bit better. Which is crazy, because Gothic is usually a very unforgiving script. My angle is off, my pen angle is off, but... Oh my goodness, Cathal, thank you. The Sherman Easy 8, that's actually a good choice. How strict are we being about our definition of tanks? Because I actually have a real affection for the V-Cell. The V-Cell amuses me so much, it's so cute. Kirill, if you're still here, you should check out the V-Cell. You specifically will find the V-Cell really funny. Hand is itchy, so I'm taking it off for a minute. Cracking all those knuckles. Whew. There's not really a lot of exercises you're supposed to do for worrying about these muscles. You're mostly just kind of supposed to immobilize and elevate and compress. But this is one that I was recommended. It was just kind of, making gentle fists. But I think we'll go back to the immobilization and just needed to give it a moment. And the power glove is back on. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Rinnies. I haven't had this before, so I could be wrong. I think it should be good like a week from now. That's my hope. That is my hope, is that a week from now it will be good enough to a week from now it'll be good enough. Ooh, that was a pretty rough one. My angle is way too low there. Again, some of this is lack of practice. I'm trying to be a little bit kind to myself here. But if anybody here knows anything, it's that I'm very hard on myself. It's a pretty well-established piece of Almantas lore. Interesting feeling in my fingers. Interesting feeling in my fingers. In general, this is a pretty interesting experience, I gotta say. Let's try from an alphabet that I like more. Yeah, think very hard about how I do this. I actually don't hate that. I actually don't hate that. Holy crap. This is why I like Batard. This is why it's my king. I say as I screw up the S enormously. Admittedly, S is like a really hard letter to do in the script. There we go. That's much better. That's much better. Hype train complete. I don't know what these hype train numbers mean at all, man. I don't know what these mean. Absolutely incoherent to me. Absolutely incoherent to me. I don't understand them at all. Let's... Let's see. So... I have to think really hard about making sure that I'm doing my pen angles at like even close to the right angle. I think about this, like, it's surprising how much mental effort it is just to, like, remember, like, am I supposed to be doing it this way, or am I holding my pen backwards? See. Miss. Pretty poor performance there. C-, I'd call that. Ooh, total miss. Total disaster right there. Ooh, okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. These strokes I'm doing, like, okay on. Something about this stroke that's, like, really messing me up. Just doing it in isolation, that wasn't too bad. Hello, Casey. Hello, Casey. It's going okay. It's going okay. My right hand is injured, so I'm working on my left hand. This is my second day ever doing left-hand handwriting in my entire life. I swear to God, I mean, you know this. I swear to God, my right-hand handwriting is good. I swear to God, I am capable of writing in a decent fashion. It's just repetitive stress. It's repetitive stress. It just needs some sleep. Oh, hold on. There we go. Hello, Zephatun. Zephatun's cool, folks. Zephatun I met Zeph at Offkai. What retro game were you doing? What retro game were you doing? I just put this away. For the Raiders. My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, and now I am anime online professionally. And normally I do calligraphy streams. I paint miniatures. I will do lots of talking streams. I've done some drinking streams recently. My most recent stream before this was I got drunk with my friend Kara. And we talked about mecha. Today, I am working on my left-hand handwriting because my right hand has a repetitive stress injury. It is healing. It should be good soon. I will probably feel comfortable doing either a mini stream or a calligraphy stream this coming Monday. I swear to God, my handwriting is normally good. This is my left hand. This is my right hand. So you can see there's a bit of a difference between the two. So I hope people aren't too disappointed by seeing what I look like when I'm practicing my left hand. But I am kind of enjoying practicing my left hand handwriting. It is requiring a lot of new muscles of me. Okay, you're playing the Sealed Palace. I think I saw you playing an Ocarina ROM hack a few weeks ago. I don't think I've caught you in the last week or two. But I have caught you a few times, Zeph, and you're playing an Ocarina ROM hack. Was that Sealed Palace or was that another one? Mostly when I see people playing Ocarina, they're doing randomizers. Which I've never done. I have not touched Ocarina of Time since I played it on the 64, on a hardware copy of 64. And the concept of ROM hacks was the sort of thing you just kind of talked about in a dreamlike way. What if console gaming had the kind of power that Doom has had since 1990? What a dream! What an incredible dream! Just a custom campaign. Okay. And it's _press. Thank you for the follow. Very kind of you to follow me when I am having an absolute disaster of a day. This is I feel like I look like an absolute fool right now. This looks interesting to you. That's good. Like I said, this is my normal calligraphy. This is what I normally write like. This is my normal handwriting. I swear to God, this would be a normal one. This is my left hand. Yeah, Ocarina of Time has I am not surprised that it's got a robust modding scene because it's a very, very popular game at the end of the day. It was always a question of if you could even get the tools to work for it at all. I am an old, and so to me, Link to the Past is kind of the real Zelda game. I grew up on Legend of Zelda, on original Legend of Zelda, and so to me, like, I think of Legend of Zelda and The Adventures of Link as the old Zeldas, and Link to the Past as the real Zelda, and Ocarina of Time as the new Zelda. And the most recent Zelda I played was Twilight Princess. I haven't played any Zeldas after Twilight Princess. And the only mobile one I played was the Game Boy one. Not even the Game Boy Color one. Just the Game Boy one. So there's a lot of things I don't know about Zelda. Is where I'm going with all of this. There's a lot of things I don't know about Zelda. But yeah, I am as you can tell, this is much more my hobby. And hello, Stellaria Starlight. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, I've got the Zeldatism. Okay. I see. I don't, this writing video game before. We're doing IRL stuff. This is IRL writing. Since I know that you're a first time chatter, I have to apologize. You are seeing me do left hand writing because my right hand is injured. This is my right hand handwriting. This is just the most recent sheet I had out. Minimum. The troll word. Both look bad. I do not feel super confident in my calligraphy skills in general. I definitely feel like my calligraphy with my left hand is very bad, but I also know that I am at the point where if I say that I think my calligraphy is bad with my right hand too, people will yell at me. So, yeah, well, you can see my basic handwriting with my left hand up here. My normal cursive longhand with my right hand is not super legible, but I definitely prioritize speed over legibility when I'm doing normal longhand. That's very sweet of you. Hello, Fizzbuzz. That's very sweet of you, Renice. Like, hold on. Okay, I think I need more air now. I think I've had my right hand braced for a few hours. I think it needs... I can feel the skin needs some air, so I'm gonna let it decompress for a minute. And I will take hints about dealing with carpal tunnel from any artist, because this is literally the first time I've had it in my entire life. So I will absolutely take advice. And you've been drawing since you were little and you never got it? I got mine, I am 99% sure, by holding my calligraphy pen inappropriately while I was at Offkai. I am like 99.99% sure that that is what happened. What letter was I thinking about? Let's try a Batard O. Did the angle way too shallow there? Gentle stretches 2 to 3 times a day. Yeah. Thank you, Fizzbuzz. Hello, Blue. I'm always surprised that I didn't get it from all the typing I do. I will say that. Especially when I was working like white collar work, where I was doing where I would do data entry and I'd do like thousands of entries a day. I was always kind of surprised I didn't get it there. You can see my lack of precision there. That's a... Also, look at how much ink I'm getting on my fingers. Look how much ink I've gotten on my fingers from just this so far. Well, let's just work on... Let's just do a... That's not bad. Gua Sha? I'm not familiar with Gua Sha. Yeah, soon I will be made of ink. I'm surprised I'm not more made of ink. I really hope that none of the inks I'm using are actually toxic. I will feel really bad if it's like fountain pen inks are highly carcinogenic. I'll be like, oh my god. I've already worked in careers where I worked with carcinogens really regularly. Nope, other way. Other way. What is... Oh. Gua Sha. I think I'm gonna try something here. Let's see. This is going to hurt my head like really bad, but it might also be really funny. Yep, this is hurting my head in a way that I find really funny, so I'm gonna keep doing it. Oh, I made that. Hello! Hello, Nyanomancer. Hello, Nyanomancer. Gotta give a shout out to my buddy Nyano. Nyano! I love Nyano. How do I do this one? Yes. I am working on my left-hand handwriting. I did that one backwards. Oh no. It's definitely feeling better. I think it actually feels kind of good right now. And so I am choosing to basically rest it for like one more week before I give calligraphy or painting a shot. I think that means that next week I can do a calligraphy stream. Or at least a miniatures painting stream. I do need to resist the urge to play Ultra Kill because I played an hour of Ultra Kill last night and like that was fun, but it was also a stupid idea. Hold on. I think I can do it. I think I might be able to do the funny thing. I think I might be able to do the funny thing. It's going to take some practice, but I think I can do the funny thing. That actually felt better. Nano, what does this say? What is this? What is this? Do you see what I did here? Pack my box with 5 dozen liquor jugs. But it's backwards. I did it in mirror script. Kind of. I can do mirror... I'm working on mirror script, baby. It actually does feel more natural. It actually does feel somewhat more natural. Well, I'm writing with the backwards hand, so... The big trouble so far has been this so much pushing. It's so much pushing. Pushing with a fountain pen feels bad. So... I think I need, I had to, like, think about this hard. I think about, yeah, Da Vinci did this. Yeah, Da Vinci, this is how Da Vinci wrote. Admittedly, he wrote in, like, late Gothic scripts, which is very different, which is crazy to me. I think that's crazy. I gotta think about how this is supposed to look. So, oh, Chandu16, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, this does feel weird. This is English. This is English. Yes, Chandu. This is my second day ever doing left-hand handwriting. I swear to God, this is my right-hand handwriting. Whoops, it's upside down. I swear I can do better handwriting than what I'm doing today. But I have a bit of a left-hand injury right now, a right-hand injury. So I am practicing my left-hand handwriting, and currently this is something I've never experimented with before, but I think it's very funny, so I'm doing it, which is mirror script. This is mirror script. It is flipped mirrored. It is horizontal mirrored. So pack my box with, and it is cursive. It is longhand cursive because I normally write in longhand cursive given the opportunity. Now, the D is going to be a pain in the neck. The D is going to be a pain in the neck. D always gives me trouble. Yeah, that was bad. That was just bad. If somebody can't read that, that is not their fault. That is. 5 dozen. That is because I just did a bad there. Okay, hold on. How's a Q supposed to look? Something like that. And then... oh, that's the best G I've written all night. That's the best G I've written all night. Yeah, it should basically look like a P now. It should basically look like a P. Yeah, this is goofy. This is goofy. This is goofy. This is goofy. I am deeply amused by what I am doing. I am amused. I don't know if anybody else finds it as funny or even remotely appealing as I do. But yes, yes, Chando. Yeah, I am normally a calligrapher, but again, I want like another week of being off of my right hand. This pen is actually literally more comfortable in my left hand than it is in my right hand. That's crazy to me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you, folks. The queue is definitely the part that's giving me the most trouble. I have to like think like super hard about what a queue looks like. So let's see, something like this. Oddly, the U came to me really easily. I might actually be better at writing Ks backwards than I am at writing them forwards. Not just like left-handed. That's like better than my. Hello, Miss Mochivis. Hello, Miss Mochivis. How are you doing today, Miss Mochivis? Hold on, what am I doing here? What am I doing here? So a Q looks like normally. This would be what a P looks like normally. There we go. Oh, that was really bad. That was really bad. Yes, it's a Lamy Safari. It's a limited edition coral colored one. Yeah. I actually find the Safari really unpleasant to use most of the time. Because of the way that my fingers are bent. You can see that my index fingers are like they curve inward pretty strongly. So I normally find these ergonomic triangles really unpleasant. But apparently on my left hand, it's not too bad. Because like here's me holding it left-handed, right? Here's me holding it left-handed, and here's where it winds up in a right-hand grip. Really unpleasant. Really unpleasant for me with my right hand. But with the left hand, it's not too bad. Hold up. I gotta think really hard about yeah, I did the Z wrong earlier. I think it's because you're less likely to overgrip with your left hand. I think so. I'm definitely doing my O's wrong with my left hand. Definitely doing my O's wrong with my left hand. That's... Hold up, let's go. Oh, F. You have hypermobile joints? Okay, that's understandable. I don't have hypermobile joints in general, but I do have... Oh, I'm absolutely breaking. I can't do it without breaking. I do have a hypermobile elbow. That's it. Otherwise, I don't have general hypermobility. Nope. Totally, just literally the wrong word there. Literally the wrong word here. There. It's discotheques, not jugs. I always... The Q is killing me as well. Oh, kill feeds. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. We are about to go into ads, and the ad manager died as soon as it told me that. So I can't just run the ads under my own control, under my own cognizance. I always hate when it does that. But thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Whoops, not provides. Provide jukeboxes. We're about to have a failure to conjugate. This is it's not actually the bot, it's an API. It's an API issue. Yeah, kill feeds, this is not my normal handwriting. I really have to apologize. I feel like I feel so apologetic about it. I feel so apologetic about it. This is not my normal handwriting. I am normally I've had my hand braced up most of the day. It's currently getting a little bit of air. This is not my normal handwriting. This is me doing left hand practice. I am not left-handed. This is what it normally looks like. And I'm just pulling this one out because it's the sheet that I had closest at hand. But yeah, this is yeah. This was you know, a birthday message for Cleo IT, right? This is my normal handwriting. I swear to God, I'm actually normally good as a... Yeah, I don't want to embarrass the tattoo artist by being remarkably worse at my own art form than they're at using it as part of inside their own art form. I feel very embarrassed about how bad my handwriting is with my left hand. I am amused by doing mirror script. Mirror script is killing me. This is funny. The mirror script is really funny. The mirror script is really funny. I need a lot more practice with it, but I don't think I'm pretty sure I'm making mistakes in it, but it is really funny to me. It is really funny to me. Oh. And let's... Oh, okay, we're on ads. I am going to run the fan art gallery while we're on ads, so I can get some water and use the bathroom. So enjoy the fan art, and I'll be back in a minute. And I'm back. Thank you for your patience, folks. I hope the fan art gallery was a pleasant excursion for you, a pleasant break for you. All right, let's try. To a certain extent, I just need to. Oh, I just noticed how sore that makes my bicep. Hmm. Oh, okay, and. Oh. Sorry, just click. Ah, wow. All right. Let's see. Okay, I think we should be good. I think we should be good. Yeah, we're good. Let's see. Okay, let's see. So if I want the letters to be leaning this way a little bit, so I think maybe a little bit more extreme. Let's try a little bit more. Weird X. Weird X. That's not an appropriate X. That's not an appropriate X. Oh. Yeah, it hurts in weird ways. I like this. I am enjoying the way that this sucks, as they say. This hurts my head, but in a way that I find, like, really cool. Oh, hold on, folks. Hold on, folks. Let me get to that raid in a second. Just let me finish this word. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Golden Kenji. Hello, Bodega. Hello, and Sin Saga. Volcano Cat Raid. What were you up to, Kenji? What were you up to? Is this a Nakaboke thing? You were just chatting. Okay. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Almantas. You were peeking. Yes, you were peeking. You were peeking. I did see that. You were peeking. You've had a long day, Bodega. You were like streaming before I woke up. I hope that you get some rest, Miss Rat. The crispy rat. My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, and now I am anime online professionally. Normally, I do calligraphy streams and painting streams, and I talk about history a lot. However, as you can see, I have a bit of a right hand injury. I have a repetitive stress injury from doing calligraphy with bad posture at Offkai, and I'm still recovering. It should be good soon. It's feeling pretty good now. I swear to God, this is what my handwriting normally looks like. I swear I have good handwriting. Today I am just doing left hand practice. This is not my dominant hand. This is actually only my second day ever writing with my left hand. So please be gentle in critiquing my handwriting. And I am currently, the last couple of lines of text here are mirror script, which I have also never done before. I am finding mirror script really funny. It is hurting my head in a really, like, fun way, in the way that, like, playing a completely insane video game hurts your head. Even left hand looks really good. That's very sweet of you to say, Bodega. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But yeah, starting from here, I'm doing mirror scripts. I've mostly just been doing a couple of, what do we call them? Pangrams. You know, to make sure that I'm actually practicing every letter of the alphabet. But yes, I hope the peak went well, Kenji and Bodega and the rest of Nakaboke. If you fellas and fellettes and felenbies need to go to bed, that is extremely reasonable. That is extremely reasonable. It is... I mean, like I said, Bodega like started streaming super early today, so I know that she's been working hard all day. But if anybody else needs to raid and run, that is extremely permitted. I do not mind at all. If you want to hang out, if you want to for a while with me, I would really appreciate it. That would be lovely. I am simply hanging out and working on a new skill set for me. Because I love working on new skill sets. I love trying to get better at things, and I love being bad at things. I love being bad at things because being bad at something means that I have room for improvement. And I feel like I'm improving quite rapidly. This was day one. This was day one of left-hand practice. So I feel like I'm already improving pretty remarkably. I will say that the mirror script is considerably more illegible. It's actually neater, but I think it makes everybody who looks at it think that they're having a stroke, which, again, is funny to me. So I do not blame you. Like, that is substantially neater than however well I can do that writing it forwards, but, good lord. Good lord. That does not look like the word jugs, right? Pack my box with, hold on, forgot to do that, with 5 dozen liquor jugs. But yeah. Normally I do calligraphy. I don't know. This is interesting to me. This is an interesting experience. It's a very interesting experience to me. And like I said, I don't know, there's something about it. It's hurting my arm in weird ways, which is fun as well. Like I'm getting like ulnar pain. But yeah. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Oh, no. Okay, I thought I heard something and it was, Hoo. My backwards Ys are actually kind of good. Ooh, that was good. That was smooth. That felt good. The thing about cursive is that doing it slowly sometimes feels really weird. I do feel kind of bad for the. I feel increasing sympathy for the lefties right now as it goes. Because I have gotten really used to working with fountain pens over the years, but they really rely on like a dragging motion that you can't really do with standard cursive with a left from the left. It's a lot more pushing motion, and pushing feels like crap. No sympathy for the sinister ones. Yeah, the sinister stream. Amazingly few discotheques provide. I wonder how long it'll be before I can like read mirror script at speed. I doubt I will ever get particularly fast at it. Or at least like fast compared to my forward reading. Yeah, at least if you're writing right to left, you're not smearing it on your hand. Exactly. It is. It's Quinn. Quintus recommended it to me. And it's mostly just immobilizing. I'm not even using this one all the time, but it's, like I said, it's immobilizing. It's steel reinforced. There's steel along here, and hold on. There's steel along here, and along here, and along here. Up to there. So it's pretty immobilizing. Which I'm appreciating, right? I do actually kind of wish that it went up further of my hand to like really prevent me from doing anything with my fingers. Because that's the thing I really need to not be doing. I need to not be using these things. I think, though, it is time to do a little bit, some fundamentals. Yeah, just tape my fingers together. Yeah, I could use a popsicle stick. That's what I did. I've done that a lot in my life. When I've needed to immobilize things from sprains. That's how I've immobilized myself from sprains, is like you tape together a couple of popsicle sticks, and then I would medical tape them around my fingers. I have done that, in the past. I don't even like popsicles. I don't. Was that really that weird? I like ice cream sandwiches all right. I don't love ice cream sandwiches. For me, desserts, I kind of like pretty simple desserts. Like, I feel like an ice cream sandwich is inferior to the parts separated out. Which is very different from how I am with, like, savory foods. But with sweet foods, I kind of, like... My ideal dessert is just like pineapple or mango. Or, like a very simple chocolate cake. Maybe with, like, some raspberries or something like that. Like, raspberries are, like, my favorites. I love raspberries. Actually, mangoes are my actual favorites. Mangoes are my actual favorites, but with raspberries, I keep on thinking about the fact that, like, I will be pretty happy with, like, really horrible raspberries. Like, I don't think I've ever actually been unhappy with raspberries. Hold on, let's try pulling. There we go. Let's work on circles. Do kanji and mirror script? I can try. I can try. Let's see. I'm just trying to remember exactly how to do this off the top of my head. Okay, there's a couple. Yeah, that's. Shut up, Blue. Shut up, Blue. I will do it in mirror script. I will do it mirrored. Watch. I'm going to do middle mirrored. See? I did it mirrored. I already kind of messed that one up. And then there we go. Kanji and backwards. Kanji backwards. Let's see. What's this one I'm thinking of? I have to think very consciously about like every single stroke. Cow. I feel like I might be obliged to do circles as part of my right hand practice now. Kind of just to see like if I'm even better, if I am better at doing circles with my right hand. Presumably I would be able to pick it up pretty quickly. Presumably I'd be able to pick it up pretty quickly, but because again, I'm not even that experienced right now, right? This is not like, we're not comparing like thousands of hours of experience to like, it's like anything. We're talking like a dozen hours of experience. Not even. A half dozen hours of experience, maybe. Pen is being funky. Is it dry? Oh, it is. It is. It is. This pen is pretty dry. I might need to refill it a little bit. What ink do I even have in this thing? I don't think it's Amairo, is it? I don't know what else it would be. Yeah, it's definitely a blue. I think it's Amairo. I think it's Amairo. Because I don't really have that many other blues on me at the moment. It's either Amairo or Asagao, and I'm pretty sure this is the Asagao. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna go grab those. Be patient with me, folks. Be patient with me, folks. I grabbing my inks. So there's the Asagao. No, it's definitely not. I have a bottle of Amairo, right? That's Fuyugaki. It's definitely not Fuyugaki. I lose an entire bottle? Could have sworn I had an entire bottle of Amairo. I can't not find it. Yeah, the camera should have been earthquaking because I hit the arm that it was on, that the camera is mounted on from the back. I could have sworn I should have a bottle of Amairo around here. I don't think it's Asagao. I don't think this is Asagao. I'm pretty sure it's Amairo. I might just have to put in the Asagao and check one other location. Well, oh, hold on. Well, my room is due for getting a deep clean anyway, so my room is due for a deep clean anyway, so that's not actually that horrible of a loss. I'm pretty sure it's around here. I'm pretty sure I just can't find the damn thing. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking. I'm gonna stop looking because me fumbling around on the back end without actually doing anything on screen is not, as they say, good content. Sorry. Asaga. Oh, hey, McAllistrine. Hey, McAllistrine. Thank you for the sock. Thank you for socking me. Okay. Hello, Jazzahall. Yes, yes. Your content is fading. The content combo is being degraded. Okay. How you doing, Jazzahall? How you doing? Okay. No. This is actually going to be really distracting for me. I need to mosey just because otherwise I'll be really distracted and irritated. Need to keep rolling. Might be Jokerfying you. Which boomer shooter was it? Devilated. Oh, I did see that you're streaming that. I did see that. Well, what was so Jokerfying about it? I say this as a person who likes boomer shooters. But I also don't play a ton of them. I only, like, just got around to firing up Ultra Kill. Certain points, so much gore flying around becomes visually incoherent as a black metal cover. Incredible. Incredible. Stocking time. Oh, yep. Thank you, Rinnies. Thank you, Rinnies. Thank you, Rinnies. Okay, I have made a decision. I will have to add this later. But I have made a decision that I am enjoying the left-hand stuff so much that I'm going to make a redeem in the future. I'm going to add this as a redeem. When I feel more comfortable with my ability to use both hands, especially because I think this is really brain-breaking. Can people read what I just wrote here? Because this is actually super legible to me. I think this is actually, like, pretty good even by the standards of my right-hand handwriting. And I'm just genuinely curious if people in chat can read it. Okay. It's stalking. It is. It is. You are correct, Renies. You are correct. It's panty. Goofball. Goofball. I have to confess, I didn't get a lot out of Panty and Stalking as a show. I didn't really get a lot out of it. You're not a goofball? Sorry, buddy. Sign goofball at stream. Yep, yep. Yeah, I'm assuming somebody in chat here was a person who was really affected by Panty and Stalking just based on demographics. Oh, how do I do an ampersand backwards? How do I do this one? How do I do this one? Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm gonna have a headache. Because that was an S. Yeah, oh my goodness, yeah. I might... Oh my god, I'm tempted to... Hold up. No, it's... Yeah, I guess like that. And then... Something like that. I did not get much out of Panty and Stocking, TBH. Yeah, just... Oh, that rules. I will say, I mean, yeah, no, feel free to come in here and yell at me. That... I find Guillermo really hit or miss. I think that there are times where, yeah, I think Shape of Water is a really amazing movie, and I think Pacific Rim is extremely mid at best. I don't know if it's what makes him a great artist. It makes him kind of worth tracking as a director. We're not doing it tonight, Blue. We are absolutely not doing it tonight. No way. I normally have it disabled. I only have it enabled if I feel down for it. I am not. I'm certainly not doing it tonight. There's no way. There's no way. I normally don't bother with end sides. And I am on quite a lot of end sides right now. If I did hydrate tonight, it might actually literally kill me. like not in a like not in a joke way, you know, like I could bleed out on stream way. So we're not doing it. Yeah. I don't think I've seen Chronos or Devil's Backbone. I've seen Pacific Rim, which I didn't like, Pan's Labyrinth, which I thought was all right, Shape of Water, which I loved, and Nightmare Alley, which I think is like actually pretty bad. Oh, that's... Ooh, Shape of Water's really good, Blue. Devil's Backbone is his best? Alright, alright.
Oh.
There you are. There you are. Hello, Mr. Manser. Hello, Mr. Manser.
Hello, hello, hello.
How you doing tonight, my bud? My dude.
Oh, the world is ending.
The world is
Lightning
ending.
flashes in the skies, torrential rains, dogs and cats speaking in French.
The French truly is the devil's language. So what has provoked this realization of yours?
Oh, it's literally thundering and lightning outside.
Oh, okay, that's what you mean. Yeah, le nya.
Le meow. What about you, homeboy? How you doing? You winning?
I mean, you've been watching me stream. I think I'm doing pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I am in the early stages of developing a skill that I'm currently terrible at, which is like my favorite place to be in life. Like that's like peak to me, is like being in those beginner games.
Well, yeah, you see rapid improvement.
I know, it's so good. It's so good. And I would be like, oh yeah, you'll never see me working on a skill that actually takes time to learn. But then it's like, yeah, I did actually spend 15 years learning how to do calligraphy. So like, clearly I have the patience to keep going on things. But this stage rules, right? Like, it's just so good. Bless you.
Forgive me. I thought the audio processing would cut it out.
It didn't blow out anybody's eardrums, I don't think.
Okay, good. Because my allergies have been acting up the past couple of days.
Dreadful.
It's just been miserable.
Okay, I'm now mirroring in calligraphy, and it's actually like, it still hurts my head in a cool way, but it's like, I'm not like missing lines and hairlines and stuff like I was with doing it forward. Okay, let's try an actual line of it. But yes, it is. Yes, it is my. We are doing the Hangout stream.
Indeed.
Oh, F. Yeah, you can learn how to
there shall
draw.
be no F's in the chat. Huh?
You've been learning how to draw, right? Wow, that's
Yes.
cool. How has that felt to you as a non-drawer? As you pick up.
Well, I mean, I used to draw quite a bit whenever I was younger, right? But I would mostly draw like I guess the best way to describe it is like fantasy atlases.
Okay. So like geographic features and like a map kind of way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I did the most of. But fell out of practice as I stopped GMing and doing, stuff like that and getting absorbed into the work culture.
I see.
Because 40 hours a week, frankly, it robs all joy out of your life.
So why it's important to not respect your wage job?
This is true.
If you do that, if you don't respect your wage job, then like you get to live a life, and if you do respect your wage job, they just steal from you.
Absolutely. You know what? That's actually a good idea. I'm gonna practice drawing right now while I'm here.
Hell yeah.
That's a doopy. Yeah. So what happens if you freelance? You just explode.
That's true. That is actually true, yeah.
Unless you're like a freelance COBOL programmer, in which case then you just like explode for like 3 months out of the year. But in those 3 months, you make like $500,000 to fix some bank system. Anyway, learn COBOL if you want to hate yourself. Or make a lot of money.
So what's the deal with COBOL? Like why?
COBOL's just a really ancient programming language that a lot of financial institutions and like really ancient databases use in order to like, read itself or whatever.
Yeah.
It's extremely efficient. Almost like it's I don't want to say it's like absolutely bug free, but it's virtually bug free in a lot of cases because the code's existed for so long and had so many hands like touching it over all this time, right?
Yeah.
And even though it's ancient as fuck and kind of arcane and like a couple of steps away removed from just like straight machine code, it's it's crazy efficient and crazy powerful. So like, for example, let's use Python as an example as being I think Python's like a 5th or 6th generation language. It's somewhere up there. It's very divorced from machine code. A task in Python can versus like a task being from a COBOL that's like virtually the same. COBOL can do like tens of thousands of operations per second, basically, depending on the hardware it's on, right? Whereas like the equivalent Python script would be like hundreds.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. And it's extremely stupid that some elements of the government want to upgrade everything from COBOL to a newer language, and the newer language be much less efficient and have more bugs.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's well, I mean, there was the part where like they're like, oh yeah, we saved money by moving our storage off of magnetic tape onto the cloud. It's like, what are you talking about? That is like not even a credible lie. Like, I'm not even that much of a computers guy, and like that does not even pass a basic sniff test.
No, it doesn't. Magnetic tape is extremely stable over the long term, and you can store like, I know we had some tapes that I think could store like, I don't know, 100 terabytes or so on it.
That's pretty freaking good.
I mean, they're really expensive, but I mean, for archival quality storage,
oh yeah,
I mean, like, is any price like too high, really?
Well, okay, I know archivists who actually have real debates about that question. Like that's Blue, we are talking about like many.
Oh, the tape?
The tape that we're talking about.
Tape,
like
it's about like the size of okay, maybe it was like 10 terabytes or something, but anyway, it was about like 2 credit cards stacked horizontally, like in a square. and like maybe like an inch and a half thick, maybe.
Gorian Wassener, thank you for the follow, and that's a lovely name. I just like it. I just like the sound of it. I don't know what
I
it
mean,
means.
pretty small. Pretty small. I know that there are some people who are like, "Oh, we should be using DNA as a storage medium," but I don't really think that's a good idea right now. Because there are inherent encoding and re-encoding issues with DNA, and also encoding things in DNA or whatever. If we can actually do this reliably, also has the exact same problem as, for example, like a tape deck does, where you have to read the information sequentially because you have to unzip the entire strand and read it that way.
Hello, American Draws. Why are we talking about COBOL? I don't actually know exactly why we're talking about COBOL. I find it slightly interesting because I don't really program, to speak of. But I like programming puzzles. And I specifically like Zachtronics games, but it turns out that the types of puzzles that those use are basically assembly code, and nobody actually does anything in assembly. So like that kind of killed my desire to actually learn how to program anything, because all I know how to do is SQL, which is not programming. But I don't know. That's a problem for the Almantas that fails at VTubing. But I don't know. The reason why I was kind of wondering about COBOL, we got on it because of freelancing. COBOL freelancers. And I was kind of curious about, like, to me, thinking about economically, thinking about me like as an economist. I'm not really an economist, but I do talk to a lot of economists these days. Normally, if there's a skill set that gets paid very heavily, yeah, I know. If there's a very high pay skill set, that causes there to be an influx of people into that skill set. Like, so why does it seem like there's just like a finite supply of COBOL programmers that never seems to go up? That was kind of where I was wondering.
Oh, it's because COBOL is really difficult to learn, and the use cases for it, I mean, it's like financial sector, like government databases and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
There aren't very many. I mean, a lot of the people who like originally programmed these systems are kind of still active, but they're like in their 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
So they are retiring. And it's also, I think, pretty difficult to just get like broad experience using COBOL. And because it is a difficult language to learn, you could have been spending that time, like, I don't know, learning Java or SQL or Python or any of these other languages that have a broader use case, and there are just far more jobs available for them.
Okay. Still, it's just like hours, like dollars per hour spent learning. Like, they should all kind of regress towards a mean.
Well, I mean, if we do that exclusively, then a lot of very valuable skills will be lost very quickly.
No.
Of course. Of course, I don't mean like monetarily valuable, but like culturally, institutionally, and so on. Because, like, for example, the reason why
I'm saying predictively, not descriptively. I'm saying not. I'm
predictively,
saying
right?
Predictively, descriptively, like the way that learning skills as job skills works. Like that should be what happens in over a long time frame is that you know, a skill set that is highly lucrative per hour you spend learning it should be a skill set that gets an influx of new people, which would cause wages to fall over time, which COBOL seems to be immune to. And in the case of like the medical studies, medical school stuff, there's a reason for that, and I understand what's happening there. But
medical school is really interesting, actually.
yeah, medical school is really interesting. It's a really interesting case economically.
It's being artificially inflated.
Yep. It's an artificial inflation.
Deflated, actually.
Well, because of because the AMA is a kind of evil institution.
No, it's because of the government, actually.
I mean, explain how that doesn't involve the AMA. I'm kind of curious about this one. Explain what you mean.
Well, I don't know anything about the AMA, so I can't speak on that, but I can speak about what the Reagan administration did to medical schools.
Go for it.
At least I think it was the Reagan administration. It may have been in the 70s. It could have been Nixon or someone else. Anyway, so pretty much the key takeaway from this is that sometime in the 70s or 80s, politicians noted that, oh my God, a shit ton of people are applying to medical school and getting in. We're going to have too many fucking doctors, and that's going to devalue the profession, and then we're not going to have any doctors whatsoever. Haha. So we gotta put artificial caps on the amount of people that we allow into medical school, so we keep the profession, prestigious.
Mm-hmm.
And so they did that, and now we have a shortage of doctors.
Oh yeah, no, that was AMA lobbying. The American Medical Association lobbying. Yeah, that was a yeah. That's what the AMA is. The AMA is kind of interesting in that they are openly an organization that advocates for the old school guild style of increasing wages by restricting labor supply. Yeah. Emmerich, are you French? So you came here in the early morning. But yeah, no, that was an AM. The AMA advocated for that, and the government followed them on their advocacy. It's actually kind of an interesting thing because the AMA it's hard to be like, it feels bad to be mad at doctors because like they save your life, but then like the AMA mostly these days works really hard to like restrict the ability to sue for malpractice on the basis that like the only people who can judge doctors are doctors, which is like you'll like it's actually really interesting that like hanging around doctors makes you just so fucking mad at doctors. Seems to be a pretty common experience. I'm gonna do something.
I mean, doctors are pretty silly.
Oh my God. Holy shit.
What?
Yeah, we're about to go into ads, but holy shit. Did anybody just notice what I just did?
No.
You have to look at stream, but I left right flipped the camera source in OBS. See, so demirrored my mirror script. That's so cool.
Always stay flipping.
That's so cool. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, Taki is still here. I will have to I will remirror. I'll unmirror it. I'll put it back on. Okay, so this is what it actually looks like, and just so that people are kept honest, so that nobody yells at me and says that you are just mirroring the source in OBS. My right arm has this liver spot. There's not a similar one on the left arm. So if you think I'm fucking with you, you can do that as a check to keep you guys honest. Oh, that was cool. That was cool. Okay. We are going into ads, so I'm going to run the ads and I'm going to run to the bathroom and we'll be back in a few minutes. But wow. Okay, we'll be right back. And we're back. And we're back.
Holy shit!
Yeah, I'm gonna post this on Twitter and Blue Sky. 'Cause
That
yeah,
huge
super.
flash of lightning. That rocked.
Oh, okay, that's what you're holy shitting about. I thought you were just putting on
Yeah.
a show for the audience. Like, all right, man.
No, that was a genuine holy shit. Although I was gonna go, holy shit. So about friends' mental illnesses. Spreading that tea. Let's go.
This is select tea. They don't need it.
I'm gonna have to get a fucking grip for my Apple Pencil.
And let's get this labeled because I'm going to go on to the second page for the day because there we go. Collecting mental illnesses like Pokemon. I have relayed a couple of times that there is it's interesting to see the distinct difference in the experience when you get a mental health diagnosis between like, oh my god, that makes so much sense. That my life is so much more sensible now. This is all so coherent. And then the times where you get a diagnosis and it's just like, are you kidding me? Another one? What is this? What is this nonsense?
Yeah, I had the first one when I got diagnosed with ADHD.
Oh, yeah. When I got the ADHD diagnosis, like, oh my god, this all makes so much sense. This is so coherent. And then, like, other ones where I've been like, are you serious with me, man? I don't need this. I do not need this on my sheets. I don't need to. I don't want to think about this one. So it is funny to compare and contrast those different experiences. Okay, hold on. I think I gotta stretch out my hand a little bit more. Okay, I say stretch out my hand a little bit more. I just crack my knuckles. Not the same thing at all.
Do some fucking screen protector, man.
Yeah, which version of Apple Pencil do you got?
That's the Pro.
It's really just called the Pro?
This one that, yeah. I mean, there's the Apple Pencil, the Apple Pencil 2, and then the Apple Pencil Pro, aka the Apple Pencil 3, but they call it Pro.
Huh.
Because they're fucking lunatics.
I'm just
Apple
used to
can't name
everything
a
having
product
like
to save their
18
fucking
million.
life.
I'm just used to everything having like 18 million numbers after it.
Yeah, that's not how Apple works. They just go like, Ultra Pro Max or whatever. And I'm just like, guys, nobody knows what that fucking means. If it's Pro, how can it be Max? What's like maximum professional here?
Maybe it's because I'm used to thinking about other types of products, but I kind of assume something's called the Max. That's just that's just about like the physical size of it.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're not that wrong. That's a good circle.
I would ask you to share your hand cam, but I also know that you are at work, and that's insane.
Nope, because I'm also on my phone. And I'm still trying to dial in. Okay, so what's going on with the screen protector like shit, right? So turns out there's a really funky feature with how the digitizer works on the iPad, where if you have even the smallest like gap between the pencil and the actual contact surface, the actual screen, right? It introduces distortions whenever you move diagonally. I showed you this.
Yes.
And I really don't want to use stabilization, but I have to. unless I get a better screen protector, but I don't think that that will actually solve anything, because I think it will introduce the wibbly wobbly no matter what, unless I just run a bare naked display, and I do not want to do that with a device as expensive as this.
That was another thing that really stops me from wanting to mess around with getting going digital at all.
Well, I mean, there are cheaper options that you can buy, like an XP pen or a, I don't know, Huion? Or you can get like an ancient, like Wacom. Those are all pretty good options.
Yeah, but how do they compare to like $1 per pad of paper?
Well, I mean, like 80 sheets or something per page, right?
Yeah.
Or 80 sheets per pad. You have to
Yeah.
do an awful lot of drawing.
Yeah. Oh, undo
But
is why you
anyway, the
like
most
digital
important.
better. That's fair. I understand the impulse.
Yeah,
I just like
I
being able to
actually
feel the
kind of think that
friction.
the undo tool is, well, this is just me coming in as just like an amateur artist, right?
Yeah.
But I think it kind of emphasizes perfection,
Hmm. Yeah.
rather than just kind of accepting how the ink flows or however, the circle goes or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just me being like, weird. I don't think you should use. I don't think the undo tool should be used at all while you're learning. For like finishing a piece, sure, yeah.
Let's. I'm gonna grab a slightly smaller calligraphy pen so that I don't have to use up so much space.
And so much ink.
Well, I'm using the markers, so it's, the markers will just die when they die, unfortunately. Which is a shame, right? But, like my actual like calligraphy pens will just, this paper is so cheap, dude. This is Amazon Basics paper.
Oh, geez.
It was like 12 pads for like $8 or something like that. So
It's not bad.
yeah, no, well, and for doing things other than calligraphy, it's phenomenal. And also, I mean, like if I don't care very much, like this stuff bleeds through like crazy. Even just using a basic pen, even just using a basic medium nib, it bleeds through like crazy. But I've got to think so hard about how I'm going to write some of these letters backwards. Oh my god, I'm going cross-eyed.
Let's go.
Okay, hold on.
Although I do got to say right now, all that I'm focusing on is trying to build up hand-eye coordination.
Mm-hmm.
So that way I have stronger, more precise movements. And so that the pencil or whatever goes where I want it to go. Currently, that practice is drawing circles and trying to complete them without any overlap or anything like that. Or rather, with overlap. Motherfucker, why does it keep on doing this? I don't understand. There's a setting over here I gotta change.
I'm at the wrong position for this learning experience here. I don't know. It's funny because like when I think about like art forms that I'm like more interested in getting into, I'm if anything kind of like trending away from anything that's like digitizable like at all. Like I've been thinking about that art form where you break vases and glue them back together with gold.
Mm-hmm.
That one seems so cool to me. That's like a deeply appealing art form to me. Yeah, kintsugi. I thought it was kintsugi, but I couldn't quite remember. I'm pretty sure you intentionally break just so like you can get in practice. Like I don't know if that's considered like the highest form of the art, but I would be very surprised if like you just have to naturally wait around for ceramics to break. Especially because ceramics are ultimately quite cheap.
Depending.
I mean, obviously, like legitimate fineware is obviously going to be expensive. Yeah, invest in cats to knock over all your pottery. Yeah, exactly. Mm. Uh, you think you're learning to read backwards? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm learning to write backwards faster than I'm learning to read backward. Than learning to read. I'm learning to write it faster than I'm learning how to read it. I do like reading upside down. Doing like the 180 rotation is pretty easy. I find reading sideways kind of challenging. Much harder than reading like 180 rotation. I remember in elementary school, I got bored with the reading exercises we were doing in like first grade and kindergarten, and so I rotated the book 180 degrees just to make it a little bit more challenging, and the teacher did not like that. Pretty frustrating moment for me and my development.
Oh, teachers are silly. Sometimes. That's why you gotta show them who's boss.
I think all the time about this ancient tweet that was like, school gets a bad rap, but consider that schools manage to take children and make them not curious about things, which is an engineering achievement on par with stopping a lava flow.
Yeah.
Right? Genuinely can't remember a good way to write a...
He's
There's no good
absolutely
Gothic
fun
to
to
use.
use.
There's no good Gothic to use. Fuck my life. I don't even know how to write a good Gothic D, like, forward, so...
Okay. Time to heat up a pizza.
But yeah, Rinnies, did you see what I did earlier? Let's see if it works this time. This is so cool. I'm gonna have to make a I'm gonna have to make a hotkey for this. This is so cool. Oh my god.
You're twisting brains and fucking with people.
Oh my god. It's so cool.
Do we not have any other paper plates? No.
That makes me feel
Truly a dark
so
day.
crazy.
Truly a dark day, Mr. Mantis.
That makes me feel insane. Oh.
Dude, you're cracked.
I'm
Accept
feeling
it.
pretty proud. I'm feeling pretty proud. I am
Good.
feeling pretty proud. This is I think the only time any video game has made me feel this good about what I'm doing is like when I get top 1% solutions in Opus Magnum.
What,
oh, that's a
Brittle?
good point. That's a good point. Yeah, so yeah, we can do it that way too. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. This does use all sorts of weird muscles. Oh.
My man making Dark Souls noises.
Yeah. I mean, the thing that I default to if I you know, the thing the video game noise that I default to is the Minecraft villager noise.
Huh.
Huh. Which I've literally never played Minecraft, so
You've never played Minecraft?
never, not once in my life. I've never even installed it.
Okay, this paper plate will do, even though it's plastic.
But apparently the Minecraft villager noise is transcendental.
It is. It's too powerful. Dude, I'm so happy I still haven't seen the Minecraft movie, and I never will.
Apparently it's Fujo bait. That's what they're telling me.
You know what, Al? I didn't really need to know that.
You didn't need to know that there's the Minecraft Yowie?
No, I really didn't need to know that at all, actually.
It specifically has Jack Black and Jason Momoa 69ing each other.
I guess that's acceptable.
Yeah, it actually kind of rocks. I don't need to know anything else about the movie. I don't want to know anything else about the movie. I just need to know. I'm like happy that that exists. You didn't need that visual.
We live in that current timeline.
I think that's beautiful, Blue. I think that's wonderful.
It's beautiful when two celebrities get on top of one another.
I mean, one of the best things I've seen in all of television was the romance between... Oh my god, what's his name? It was Walken and
Pattinson?
No. That one was pretty good. Wait, what? When was Walken and Pattinson a thing? Hold on.
The Lighthouse.
That's not Walken.
Christopher Walken?
That's not Christopher Walken.
You're right. I'm an idiot. That's Defoe.
That's Defoe. I think Defoe.
I don't know why,
only
but
gotten
sometimes
better
they kind of
as he's gotten older.
transubstantiate each other in my brain.
No, it was Walken and not Tucci. Somebody else's name has 2 C's in it. Who has the Italian double C. I'm gonna have to look this up. No,
Walken
no,
and
no,
De
it's not. No,
Niro.
no, no. There's not. There's not a Walken. There's not a Christopher Walken Pattinson romance. Turturro. It was John Turturro and Christopher Walken have a romance in Severance. It's really good.
Oh!
Yeah. I still need to watch season 2.
You know, I haven't finished season 1.
Season 1's... Well, I loved season 1. I still haven't watched season 2, so I'm excited.
Damn, my coworkers.
No, I wasn't talking about Lighthouse. No, Lighthouse did rule. I liked Lighthouse a lot. I didn't feel like Lighthouse was particularly a romance, but maybe I'm a snob about romances. I thought it was just a workplace horror.
No, that's Severance.
I mean, Severance is also
I did start
a workplace
watching.
horror.
I did start watching For All Mankind over the weekend.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought For All Mankind was all right. The
first season is okay. The second season so far is looking like it's better, and it looks like it just gets better the longer it goes on.
I thought season 3 was just okay.
I'm not on season 3. I'm just on season 2.
Yeah, always has been. What do I need to write?
No respect whatsoever. None whatsoever.
I am sorry, your coworkers.
They freaking used a bare aluminum pan in the toaster oven, and now there's just shit smeared all over it.
Awesome. Awesome. I still think about the coworkers I had who just kept microwaving fish.
Okay, listen, I have microwave salmon a couple of times.
Don't do that.
No, it's in a closed container. Okay, fine. Hopefully that has some impact on it. Just fucking animals.
Okay, going back and forth between reading chat and trying to do mirror writing is very headache-inducing. Well, I suppose that this is like exactly the kind of like exercise you're supposed to do to like fend off
dementia.
Yeah, dementia. Thank you. That's actually what my in my Google Calendar, that's actually what the streams are called.
Really?
Yeah, streaming against dementia.
You know what? That's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. That's pretty good, actually. I like that a lot.
Clucius don't read chat. It's full of illiterate perverts anyway. I mean, that's why I'm here, right? So this is how the opposites attract. This is like the opposites attract me. It's illiterate perverts and the
illiterate perverts
and then me.
Phenomenal way to address your viewers. What's up, illiterate perverts?
What's up, illiterate perverts? I would not say that, but you know who would say that?
Uh, Nagi.
Maybe. I was thinking Mix and also Sybil.
You know what? You're spitting facts there.
Yeah, both of them would say that.
So Al, whenever you cook your vegan frozen pizzas, do you rearrange the toppings?
No. Genuinely never occurred to me that I would do that.
I have to have an equal distribution of stuff on top, otherwise it pisses me off.
Is that an OCD thing or an autism thing?
Neither. Because I've never been diagnosed with either.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Never diagnosed, but pretty sure.
Yeah, genuinely never occurred to me. Hello, Mega Mighty. Hello, Mega Mighty. Mega Mighty, do you want to see something really cool? I'm sorry, I'm now enchanted with this.
He's blinded by his own power.
It's true. But it's so cool. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud I can do this.
I mean, you should be. It's really cool.
This is like the coolest thing I've done in a long time. Yeah, no, I'm this is my left hand. This is my left hand. I'm not normally left-handed. I'm not normally left-handed. It's so cool. Bug.
We're popping out of our gourds.
The Drifter. Oh yeah, I remember this. Bug has a series of commands on her channel where you can change you can do CRT effects. Like you can change like the contrast and brightness and stuff. And every time and when she was playing the Drifter, I was just constantly changing the color scheme so badly that it just turned into Cruelty Squad.
Yo, let's go.
Like completely illegible. It was so gross. It was so vile. But yeah, how you doing, Bug? How you doing, Bug? Hold on a second. I'm stretching my hand. You love Chunko Puffs. Off work and drinking beer.
Based.
I
wish that were me.
I'm an almond, and I'm tall. Thank you, Rennies. The Tallmond. Okay. Sorry, just adjusting my straps a little bit.
They strapped Al.
Yeah, getting strapped. Mega Mighty, this is my normal handwriting. This is my right hand handwriting. So I am not feeling very I am feeling impressed that I'm learning, but it's still a long ways to go, which makes sense because this is like 20 years of practice. Well, 10, 15 years of practice, and this is, 2 days. That's also not my best tool. These markers are relatively limited compared to my ability to work with like actual good pens with steels. With the steel. I don't think silver pens offer any advantages at all over steel, but it would be funny to do that for Witcher memes purposes.
You know, I bet if you did like have tattoos that are like doped with like silver, like nanoparticles or whatever, probably injure a werewolf.
I think so too, yeah.
Wow, that's really hot. Who could have foreseen this?
Okay. I do have to think so hard about the strokes that I'm doing, like, every time.
Considering the strokes.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, angle's a little bit wrong.
No, please. Anything but the angles. My mum always told me they were my best feature.
Newspaper vibes. So what happened, Mega Mighty, was I was doing calligraphy with bad posture. It was at Offkai. Uh, Let me pull it up here. So this is an Offkai badge. This is mine, obviously. And so people would walk up to me, and I would just do calligraphy on their badge, like in front of them. And it turns out that that's horrible posture. And I did that enough that it kind of like gave me a bit of a stress injury in my metacarpals. So it's just strain. It's just strain. And I basically, Offkai was a few weeks ago, but for most of the time between Offkai and now, I was getting like 2 hours of sleep a night, starting like a week before Offkai until like this week. So yeah, that really slows down your healing. I have horrible insomnia in general, and I was traveling a lot and had a lot of obligations. Yeah, so I have been getting pretty good sleep the last couple of days. So I am optimistic. I am optimistic. It feels a lot better, like, very quickly. Even after just, like, a week of decent sleep, it feels a lot better. So I'm actually pretty optimistic, even just, like, by next week, I'll be back to normal.
Mm-hmm.
I do have to resist the urge to play Mecha Break or Ultra Kill in the meantime, though.
Yeah, but it's a fate worse than death.
I've been missing Mecha Break, man. Use the mouse with your left hand. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, this is an ambidextrous science quest. That is correct. That is accurate. Normal is just a setting on a washing machine. Well, I mean, Jazzahol, I mean
Wrong.
more... Neuron. Normal is the force that your desk exerts on you.
Your desk?
Your desk, yes. You did your physics 101, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you remember what the normal force is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
Blue, there's a really funny problem with me trying to game left-handed with my mouse in my left hand. This is my mouse.
I don't see any issues there.
You don't see any issues with using my thumb buttons with my pinky?
Nah, none whatsoever. Listen, just rotate it. Just rotate it.
Just rotate it. Just rotate it. Hello, Onirin. Hello, Onirin. Hold on. Let me give her a shout out. Onirin. This is actually specifically the marker that Onirin helped me find at Offguy. Thank you very much, Onirin. Thank you very much. Onirin has been doing a subathon. Has been doing a big subathon. I think is this your last week or the last day?
What's good, Onirin?
But yes. Oh my goodness. Oh. It was last week, but you gotta go to jury duty tomorrow. No. No. I had a job a few years ago that one of the perks of it was that if you got jury duty, if you were serving on jury duty, you got 100% of your wages no matter how long jury duty lasted. And they never got called up for jury duty when that happened. I'm so mad about that.
It's just one of those incidents where serendipity just plays against you.
Just usually serendipity works in my favor. I think I'm very lucky. I think I'm very lucky in most of my life, but that one didn't play out the way I want to. I am reminded, I tell this story pretty frequently, that an anthropologist I knew, because of course, an anthropologist I knew got called up for jury duty, and they point blank asked him, like, would you be capable of sending a guilty person to jail?
Mm-hmm.
And he just says, you know, guilty is actually a really interesting concept. There's a lot of things that can be said about it, and like it's not like a culturally stable idea. And they just immediately let him go. They just like, shut up and get out of here.
That's so fucking good.
It's so good. It was like just deeply funny. It's just like, yeah, just like get like a little bit philosophical about it. I do know a guy who he did grand jury, and I don't think anything ever made him happier in his entire life than doing grand jury.
Why is that?
Well, this guy is just like the most pedantic OCD little shit on the planet.
I see.
So if people don't know, grand jury is like determining whether or not it's like being on a jury is like whether or not a person is guilty. Grand jury is like, is there enough evidence for this to even go to court? And it's a fixed term. It's not like until there's a verdict. You just like go for like 12 days in a row or whatever until you're done. And it's like, as the jurors, as the grand jurors, you get to ask the people presenting evidence questions, like follow-up questions. But you're not allowed to ask directly. The lawyers have to do the asking. So he's sitting there, and this cop is like, okay, so we found a bunch of cocaine on this guy, so we want to put him on trial for possession of cocaine. And this guy, this guy I'm friends with, is just like signals over to the lawyer to come over, and is like, do we know that the cop didn't just plant the cocaine on the suspect? And the lawyer's just like, are you kidding me? You're like, no, I want to know. And the lawyer just is like, oh, and goes over to and goes up and says, did you plant the cocaine on the suspect? And the cop is like, no, of course not. And it's just, he was just doing that for like 2 weeks. He was so happy with himself. Just,
Oh, I hope I'm never called to serve on a grand jury. Oh, it would become a miserable experience for all parties involved. I would ensure that.
I think they just thought he was exhausting. And they're not supposed to know who asked the question, but it's kind of obvious who did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, that would be a part that would be annoying as hell to me about jury duty. It would be because I'm vegan. So I don't. It would be like, oh yeah, we gotta like screamers or something to deliver us. Most people I know who've done jury duty just pack lunches.
No, if I'm serving as an officer of the court, I'm going to be compensated. I want good food. As long as it isn't Shoney's catering. God, I fucking hate Shoney's.
What is Shoney's?
It's like a buffet style restaurant. It's like Golden Corral, but like, actually no, I can't even say but worse, because they're almost all buffet restaurants, unless they're like Chinese or Japanese or whatever buffets, right? They're just all abominable.
Went down the street to a Subway. That's brutal. That's brutal. Jazzahall got jury duty, and it was a guy representing himself who was extremely obviously guilty. Jazzahall, that is extremely on brand for you. That is extremely on brand for you. Especially because, like, just kind of knowing Jazzahall, I'm like, Jazzahall is absolutely the type of person who would be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna nullify this case.
Hell yeah.
And then like you get the case where it's just like, oh, this guy's like uncontestably guilty. He's just an asshole. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My mom is unfortunately a true crime girly, and so she's actually been called on jury duty a lot. And so like she was like, oh yeah, I really liked the murder case I was on like 10 years ago. It's like, come on, Ma. You're not supposed to say that.
She just wishes it was her. The murderer, that is. She was the murderer. Not the murderee. The murdered.
The murderette?
Excuse me, sir. How do you feel as the one who was murdered? Oh, I see, sir.
Yeah, Onirin, that's a thing. Yeah, there has to be intent, and there has to be mens rea. Oh, Sorina.
What about women's rea?
Sure. My backwards S's are not good. Yeah, the judge was so mad at you. Oh, yeah.
Who let this clown in the courtroom?
My backwards P's are also not very good. I say as
A backwards P is just a regular Q.
Not quite.
No, trust me, Al, I'm spitting here.
Oh my goodness, okay. Ooh.
You know, I wonder. I genuinely, kind of going on that train of thought. I genuinely wonder how many people like have been getting guilty verdicts just because a judge really wanted some vacation time.
Genuinely, probably a problem.
Because I know that like guilty verdicts are more likely to be handed out in like the latter half of the day.
Oof.
As the judge gets more tired.
Oof. Well, you know what they say. Better that an innocent man go to prison than that a guilty man not go to the Bahamas? I don't know. Yeah, and of course the thing is like why would that trend in that direction as opposed to the other direction? Why would that not trend? Why would there not also be a countervailing force to just like letting people go because you don't want to deal with the court case?
I don't know. I guess the judges just get irritated. And they see the source of the irritation right in front of them, and they're like, hey, you're doing this to me. I want to go to the Bahamas.
There we go. I think I need to do this at more of an angle. This is such worse calligraphy than I usually do. But AI judges by 2040, please no. I mean, we're probably gonna have 2040. Feels like I think we might have them by the end of the year.
I think we do. They already exist.
Kind of already do, actually. Yeah.
Oh yes, I've created the ultimate prosecutor. I've fed him every single fan fiction and published work involving Sherlock Holmes, the ultimate investigator. He'll certainly have the case.
This investigator has the average knowledge of the law of Reddit.
Oh, that's fucking horrible.
A lot of AIs are Reddit's like really overrepresented among AI things because Reddit's just like such a large percentage of all of the text on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Jazzle Hall, have you not read the famous futurologist worked 2000 AD? Are you not familiar with the work of Judge Sidney Death? It's kind of funny that like I'm not actually opposed to working on jury duty. But like the chance that I would actually serve on a jury is basically like 0%. Like
it's true. It's true, but they would test your red blood cells and find out they were red. Commie red.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened basically. Basically.
Hey, speaking of AI, you want to hear something?
Because I remember my one of my family members was relaying to me that when she got called up for jury duty, they literally asked her point blank, like, do you think that cops are more trustworthy than other professions? And she said no, and then they like grilled her about it, and it's like, I was just like flabbergasted. Like, why would you assume, like, not even from like an ACAB perspective, which also ACAB, but like, why would a member of any profession be more trustworthy than any other? Like, what?
Because they're perfect little boys who ain't done no wrong.
Ridiculous.
Anyway, Al, I got something I got to read to you.
All right, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Speaking about AI, from the New York Times. Most experts acknowledge that a takeover by artificial intelligence is coming for the video game industry within the next 5 years, and executives have already started preparing to restructure their companies in anticipation. After all, it was one of the first sectors to deploy AI programming in the 1980s, with the four ghosts who chased Pac-Man each responding differently to the player's real-time movements.
This is what happens. This is what happens. Is that there's other things that we think of as artificial intelligence, and they are being used to launder the reputations of just bad tools.
Mm-hmm.
Rifter, you say that, but I did actually read a legitimately really good article from the Times today. It was from a couple of days ago. It was on heterofatalism. That one was actually really good, but you know, that happens sometimes. That's just asinine. Like because civilization had an artificial intelligence, then that means that like these LLMs that can't do shit are eventually going to be good somehow.
It's all cope.
It's all cope. Well, it's dishonesty, right? It's laundering, right? And this is also what happens with the Times, right? Like, the Times published this really good article on heterofatalism, and then that's there to launder the reputation of, like, fucking Russ Douthat. You know, if you're, like, a pretty intelligent writer, you'll probably get on the Times at some point. They'll probably be willing to pay you, and then that allows them to act like, oh, because we published this other smart person, that means that Maureen Dowd's intelligent. Ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know who Ross Douthat is.
Russ Douthat is a... might have a fighting chance to be the stupidest man alive. Well, he's a Times columnist. He's a Times columnist who I think I would describe him as a hardcore anti-women's rights extremist.
Interesting.
Like, I think he actually did a couple of, more than once propose that we start executing women who got unmarried after a certain age.
Boy, what?
Yeah. 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 Yeah, he's like a mandatory marriage guy.
Okay, so he's like high up there on the Jordan Peterson scale of
substantially further. Substantially further to the right than Jordan Peterson. He's vile. I don't want to like go on the record. I don't want to be like, I'm sure that that's what he is about. I'm going off of memory here, so I hope I don't want to like, this is not what I'm willing to go to the mat on, like recounting his specific stances. But he's a turbo conservative on women's rights and gender.
I don't get these people, man.
We are going into ads, so I might have the chance to look that up while we are on ad break. I do need to use the bathroom and refill my water again. I will see you all in a few minutes. Thank you all for your patience. It's party time. All right, all right, all right, all right. I'm back. I'm back.
Welcome back, gamer.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, let's. Oh God, I almost started writing with my right hand. It's like, no, the number one thing I need to not be doing right now. The most important thing for me to not do.
What?
Hmm?
Oh, we're back.
We're back. We're back. We're actually back. Yeah, no, that was not a joke. Sorry, I didn't give you any warning. I normally give people a warning when I'm back. This time I was like, no, let's go. I was like, okay, capital R's are hard for me at the best of times, so.
We just keep on doodling. Man, I wish I had a mine on the moon.
You had a what on the moon?
A mine.
A mine?
Yeah.
How so? How so? Tell
What do
me.
you mean, how so?
Fill me in. Fill me in. What does a mine on the moon mean?
You know, like a mine on Earth, but it's on the moon.
What would it be mining?
Moon?
Are you thinking about the movie Moon?
Which one?
The 2009 one starring Sam Rockwell.
Isn't that like the fascist painter guy?
Sam Rockwell? No.
Oh.
Sam Rockwell's an actor.
Am I thinking of Norm Rockwell?
You think of Norm Rockwell, who I don't actually think is a fascist painter. I think fascists like him because he makes like kitschy romanticist works. But the fascist painter that everyone should think of is Thomas Kincaid.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, I think you're mixing up Thomas Kincaid. Hello, thank you for the follow, Rock Hale. I am struck by every time I say the sort of thing that is supposed to completely kill your brand and I get a follow. It's like, these are the topics you need to remember to never say when you're a VTuber, and then it's like, and then I get a follow.
We have to say that. Thomas Kincaid would have just done AI. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he would have. He would have. I mean, this is what they mean by, you know, AI is the aesthetic of fascism. But yeah, he absolutely would have done AI. There's no question in my mind. There's no question in my mind. It's so weird to me that he used to work with. At one point, he was working with Ralph Bakshi.
Who?
Ralph Bakshi, the guy who did the original the rotoscoped Lord of the Rings movie. Ralph Bakshi is actually an interesting article. Not an article, interesting artist. Actually, an interesting artist. Yeah, he and James Gurney. Yeah. Hold on. I need to make sure I don't do the Frank Frazetta movie. Oh my god, what a collision. Thomas Kincaid on Frank Frazetta. What a...
Hold on. What? I gotta read this. Wait, hold on. What about him?
Hold on. I don't remember all that much about this, and I am concentrating really hard on remembering how to write letters backwards. Which isn't even memory at this point. I haven't done it enough for it to be memory.
You're doing a great job, bestie.
I'm honestly feeling pretty good.
Okay, but what did he and James Gurney say about Frank Frazetta?
Fire and Ice. Let me double check this. Fire and Ice.
No, I demand the chatter inform us. We are too good to look at things cross-though.
Jazzy, we know you, so you're unresponsible now.
I'm sorry, I don't recognize individual chatters. I see them only as PP. Dude, I swear one of these days I'm gonna have like a fucking pig arc on like a single stream where you're gonna have to like there's gonna have to be like a gift sub or something or some amount of monetary compensation that can be supplemented via channel points in order to keep the stream live, otherwise it'll just turn off.
Don't tempt me.
I think that'd be hilarious.
I do think fairly frequently about the reverse subathon that Nagami Mugi did a million years ago.
Oh yeah, Dice Queen D did one too.
Yeah, always a good bit.
Really funny. 12-hour stream? Nah, 5 minutes.
Yep. I think Mugi's was 15 minutes, but yeah. Always a good bit. Onikana runs them regularly. I don't think I've got the right relationship with you guys for that to work. I think if I did it, everybody like, okay, I guess we're not subbing today. Like, fuck. That's just a correct D. This is a... That's just the right way to write a D. I just did that backwards. Onikana. Yeah. All right.
Fortunately, Jazz Hall is not up to the task. He has not informed us as to what Thomas Kincaid said about Frank Frazetta.
Oh, brutal.
Quiet, yes. Mm.
Okay, let's see. What's the deal with this? Nano doesn't want to hear about Fire and Ice from me. He wants to hear about it from you, Jazz.
Yes.
Jazzathan.
Yes. I
I
thought
never
that was
quite get
spitefully in that.
I really never get tired of doing that to people's names.
What?
So like Bugs. Bugs' name is just Bug.
Mhm.
So I call her Bugathy and Bugathin, Bugswell,
Mhm.
Buggington, Bugsworth, Bugaman.
I'm gonna start calling you Alimony.
That's certainly bespoke. I am amused by the number of people who call me Almantas.
Almantas.
Yeah, a lot of people add an extra A in there. Including my Oshi, RIP to me.
Isn't she a bit southern though, or Midwest?
She's southern.
Yeah, that makes sense then.
I think she's a southern girl. She's a country girl.
It makes sense to me. Almantas. Yep, see, it rolls off the tongue whenever you do it like this.
Oh, so like VTubing.
What about YouTube?
I'm surprised that
Who the
there
fuck
I
would
don't
do
see
that?
any VTubers who are like very specifically Frank Frazetta inspired.
Oh, I thought it was like a documentary style thing where Thomas Kincaid was shitting on Frank Frazetta.
No. Thomas Kincaid's.
That was my interpretation of it. I was wanting to hear the fucking juicy artist tea.
No, we are juiceless.
Rizless. Wait, really?
What?
Why the fuck are they doing this?
Who's doing what?
Warner Brothers and Discovery are splitting back up, and you're never going to believe what they're calling themselves after the demerger.
I'm not. What do we got for me, buddy? Help me out here.
Warner Brothers and Discovery.
That's what they're calling themselves?
Yeah, they're just going back to the way things were after merging, and they're just like, yeah, fuck this.
Nice.
What's the fucking point?
Say we will about Ralph Bakshi, but he knows what artistic integrity looks like.
I don't know who Ralph Bakshi is.
Again, he did the OG rotoscoped Lord of the Rings movie. He did Fritz the Cat.
Oh!
Yeah. Crazy dude. Crazy dude. I am willing to call him an interesting artist. I am not willing to defend all of his viewpoints.
Oh no. That bad, huh?
Actually, I don't know if I'd say that bad. Just like a lot of fetishization of black people.
Interesting.
And like a perspective on gender that I think we might generously call clumsily trans inclusive.
And this is Ralph, right?
This is Ralph Bakshi. No.
Okay.
I am fully capable of saying I endorse 0% of any perspective that Thomas Kincaid has.
The man could say the sky was blue, and I would disagree.
Yeah. I mean, it's, yeah. Can investors harvest the CEOs who did the merger's organs?
No, unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. I wish it did. That'd be great.
Instructions unclear. Your organs were harvested.
I have to harvest your organs. Gotta put them in a jar. I want to live forever. So I have to go this far.
Oh, okay, now I'm starting to recognize the song. I was like, what the hell are you singing? Okay.
What do you mean? I'm making it up, dog.
Oh, it's not an 80s song?
No, I just made it up.
Congratulations on time traveling to the 80s.
What can I say? I wasn't born in there, but I'll certainly go back.
You weren't born
Actually,
in
no, I
the
want to
80s?
fucking hate the 80s. I would go back in time, but ensure something terrible happens to Steve Jobs. Also Reagan.
That's the important thing.
I don't know about that. I think Steve Jobs would replace Reagan in that timeline.
That would be strange.
Yeah. Yeah, it would.
I don't, that would be so strange.
Just imagine the reporters in the fucking White House snickering to themselves. President Jobs, how's the job market?
Oh my god. Yeah.
And then he just screams at them.
The
As he was
unfortunate
very
truth is
fond
that,
of
like,
doing.
the way I think about Jobs is that, like, the public figure in politics that I think of the most like Steve Jobs is RFK Jr.
Really?
Hell, it's mostly largely driven by the fact that Steve Jobs had, like, similarly completely insane beliefs about the connection between diet and health.
That's true. I eat only fruit and nuts. I can't stink. Meanwhile, the green gas clouds surrounding Steve Jobs.
I'm genuinely baffled as to how he was able to be a successful salesman.
Phone calls.
Oh, okay, that would help. Yeah, that would help.
That, and I think that some people just genuinely have, I mean, as it's commonly called, a reality distortion field.
Yeah.
Where there's just something about their presence that kind of makes you overlook all the negative things about them in the moment.
I don't like to think about that. I really don't like to think about that. Like, I know it's a thing, but I really don't like to think about it.
You have to master it out. You have to be like me.
No, this is the reason why I don't like to think about it, is because, like, I it makes me paranoid that like that's what I'm like. That like just for, like, no good reason, people, like, I just have, like, all these horrible flaws that everybody's overlooking.
Hey,
Terrible.
Not to use the fuck. Hey, not to overuse the fucking cliche.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're worried about it, you're probably okay.
I suppose. But still, like I said,
unless you're a narcissist, in which case, if you worry about it, then you're just a narcissist.
Oh my god. Did you see the recent Sarah Z video about narcissism?
I don't know who that is.
Okay, Sarah Z is... Oh, it wasn't actually all that recent. Her recent one was about cheating in the chess community. Sarah Z's a pretty good video essayist. And she did a really interesting look at narcissism in scare quotes. Not narcissism, the actual personality trait, or narcissistic personality disorder, the personality disorder, but the cottage industry on Instagram and TikTok of like diagnosing anyone and everyone with narcissism. for
Wait,
everything.
I think I might have seen this. This was this was several months ago, wasn't it?
It was several months ago. Yeah. The one that was very recent.
I think
was the one
either you
about
or
chess.
Mick sent it to me.
Probably one of the two of us. Both of us really like it. Both of us really like it. It's made me think very hard. It's made me think very, very hard. Because narcissism is a personality trait that from what I can tell, it is a personality trait. It's not just like it is not just a disorder. It's not like there are people who are narcissistic and then there are people with zero narcissism. It's a thing that people have varying amounts of, but it's one that from everything I can tell, I have a very low amount of. So it's not something I've like super worried about or even thought that hard about, because I don't feel like I've met too many people in my life who have behaved in that way. Not zero, but like they haven't. It wouldn't be a reasonable way to describe like any of like my parents or close family members or exes or anything like that. I think I've been very fortunate, right? I think almost everybody I've met has been a lovely person.
That's how they get you.
I guess. I mean, I guess. Oh, hold on. I've got an opportunity to use the funny letter. I'm holding my pen so tightly. I'm like, it's causing me to shake.
And low, the letter most funny.
Yeah, the long S.
Ah.
Okay, hold on. The regular S in Gothic has been a real nemesis letter of mine to do in mirror script, and I am not improving. Wow, that was awful.
It makes my heart exceedingly glad to have a letter referred to as a nemesis.
I've been working on my kanji the last couple of months, and I definitely have nemesis kanji. There are definitely quite a few kanji that like I just like struggle so hard to remember.
I downloaded an app recently that's just like an English to Japanese dictionary with like kanji practice and all that stuff in it.
What's it called?
I don't know. Let me look it up.
Because I am.
It's called Shirabe Jisho.
Shirabe Jisho. I'm just doing pure Anki. Shirabe Jisho with the Hetzig method. Shirabe Jisho. Offline dictionary and more.
Indeed. Yes. Yes.
Oh,
for fuck's sake. You're fucking connected. You better fucking connect.
No, EA's still here. Shit. How you doing, buddy?
Indeed. I wake up dictionary.
Indeed.
Oh, quiet. Yeah.
I'm actually kind of curious if people in chat are like able to read the mirror scripts. I know Blue said that she was starting to figure it out. You're getting like 5% of my insomnia. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I mean, I wonder how many people. I know that there are people who have worse insomnia than me. Like that is undoubted. That is absolutely clear. But I don't know how many of them have that. I'm kind of curious as like where I fall on like the global insomnia scale. breaking my entire life rhythm. Hey. Oh, it's purely due to heat. Yeah. Yeah.
You stupid bastard! You better stop timing out, you piece of shit, or I'll fucking beat you.
Oh my goodness.
You know, I genuinely think that like the happiest moment of my life would be whenever I finally am able to hit someone with a "Why I oughta."
it's definitely a thing that hurts my ability to use Twitch and just be online in general. That like I can't in my heart think of a goon as anything other than like
No.
a minor criminal.
Oh, okay, good. Okay.
Like I just like can't think of it in like the sex terminology. Just like
I
like
was
know
worried that you've been
that's...
corrupted by the sex terminology.
What was that?
I was worried you'd been corrupted by it.
Not really.
I'm so
I did
proud of
manage
you
to...
for staying pure.
I did manage to pull off a really good joke at Rennie's expense using that. That I'm pretty proud of. But yeah, I'm too East Coast to shift my goon perspective. I don't even watch that much film noir, but like it's too like embedded in my like understanding of the universe to like... But yeah, it's you know, it's like I feel like a goon is like a career that like somebody who wasn't that good at school goes into. Like if you were not in the top, like if you got under the top 50% on the SAT, like that like shows up in your career options from in high school. I'm sorry, this is a really funny image to me. Making myself laugh at my own mental image.
You gotta stop that.
You gotta be proud of my jokes sometimes. That was a really bad D.
No. No, you cannot. A comic should always be ashamed.
I mean, my understanding is that is in fact how stand-up comics work, is that they're just mostly shame.
Yeah, they're shame machines.
Yeah. But yeah, I just think it is. Well, this is why I'm not a stand-up comic. This is why I'm primarily a writer. And not even like a funny writer. I'm primarily just a guy who you vibe with. Well, I give everybody headaches, including myself.
I prefer to sit down.
Yeah, I'm currently really amused by the conceit that like you'd be in high school and like you go to your guidance counselor in your senior year about like career options, and you sit down with the guidance counselor and they're like, so have you considered a career as a goon?
You know, I genuinely don't know how I'd react to that. I guess my first thing would be like, well, does it pay well?
Does it pay well?
What's the skinny on the pay, boss?
I'm imagining a like a career fair, and the many opportunities await you in the wonderful world of goons. I think
Well, they need to be
mostly,
able to take a punch.
yeah, I was about to say physical durability, I think, is critical. I think that's like the big one, is like physical durability. Punctuality. Punctuality seems to be really important for goons. I think that's like going to be a major thing that's going to separate out like the good from the bad goon. I don't think that there is any like. I think that the skill ceiling on other parts of job performance is low enough that if you're a goon who doesn't show up on time, you just aren't going to last. Like, you've got to be there to take a punch. Like, you just got to be. Like, you can't, like, there's no way you can, like, make up for like, being, like, not present. I think punctuality, initiative is going to be really important. I think you just gotta have a whole bunch of like generally. I think a broad spectrum of petty skills is going to be really important. Like minor locksmithing, minor intimidation. God, the limitations imposed on my calligraphy skills.
I think you also need extraordinarily square shoulders.
Yeah, I think unfortunately
And
this is a
forearms
job.
the size of hams.
I think this is unfortunately a job where like looking the part is like a big part of the job.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if in general just like emotional competence might just be really important. Like this might be like an emotional labor intensive career path.
I mean, yeah, you got to go in and out of jail all the time.
Oh, you're right. That's a critical goon skill. You're right.
You got to get in jail and you got to bust out.
Well, I was gonna say tight lips.
Oh, that too.
Tight lips is.
Although even then, that's not even necessarily like relevant. You could be like the goon that reveals the plans, but incorrectly.
I mean, that's like a classic. That's a classic skill set, right? The giving people bad intel. But that's more like a spycraft thing. I learned that that's like a lot of how Adolf Eichmann managed to get out of Germany. Like,
really?
Yeah. He identified who one of the stupider guys in the SS was, and told him that like his plan was to like go down fighting, like to beat to the last man, blah blah blah, that he was going to be like the absolute last Nazi left in Germany. And so when he finally did do a runner, that guy was going around telling people like, no, Eichmann definitely like is like he's definitely like got plans. He's definitely like still around, and like that gave him like an extra like couple of weeks to like get away from the rest of the Third Reich and like go to ground.
I really want to say that's funny, but I don't think I can given the subject matter.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is a little bit funny in that it displays how much the members of the Third Reich were just betraying each other left and right.
Isn't it grand?
Never trust a Nazi, even if you're a Nazi. They don't got your back.
Never.
Yeah, but so
I know there was a standardized test that kids had to take in like elementary school that was like instead of like an IQ, it was like a GQ, aka the goon quotient.
Goon quotient, yeah.
And it just like it standardizes all the traits like applicable to like goons. Of course, there's also like the GQ magazine, so we'd have to redo that one.
I mean, we could just buy the GQ the magazine and make them.
Also, we'd also have to completely retool GM. Instead of
Goon's
General
clearly.
Motors, it would be Goon Motors.
Goon Motors. Oh, I think some people. Yeah, that one. Goon Motors, I does make me think of the modern the way that Zoomers use Goon, like that one.
No. They're the primary manufacturers of getaway vehicles. I assure you.
Definitely not like a Lovence competitor.
Is that how you say it?
I don't know how you say it. Do I seem like the kind of guy who would know how to say that? Well, you think I'm sponsored by them?
Look. I don't know. Do you want to be?
Sorry, I was Haz
on the cutting edge of technology.
Haz and I were talking about like how little money you really make in streaming, and that like sponsorships are like a substantial source of income if you are at the size where companies sponsor you. And like I've not really found like companies I would really actually want to be sponsored by.
That's the problem.
Yeah, like I mean, it would be very funny, right, for me to be sponsored by like Faber-Castell or like Mont Blanc. Can you imagine like a Mont Blanc sponsored VTuber?
Dude,
I do not think
Tomoe River sponsorship, and you just get a shipment of 500 pages
Tomoe River I'd be very happy with.
Every week.
Mont Blanc, there's no way they'd be happy with me. There's no way that would work. But Tomoe River, that'd be pretty good. Or Rhodia, I'd do that. I mean, if Mont Blanc was willing to, sure, but I don't think. I think I'd be a brand risk for their particular level of aristocracy. But like yeah, like the idea of like me in particular being like Lovence sponsored is deeply funny. It's like that's super.
Get your buzz on with Codal.
Yeah. I mean, Pilot would be the actual one, Blue. Pilot and Oroshizoku are the two product lines that I can't shut up about how much I love them.
It's true.
I would actually take a sponsor from these guys. These editing guys, I'm actually really happy with this thing. I'm actually really happy with these guys. Do I even want to try to do a K backwards? I don't even like doing Ks forwards.
Brutal.
Hold up. I can feel my bicep shaking, so.
You like Samson pushing the pillars down on the temple?
This is like legitimately using a lot of muscles I'm not used to using. This is like. It's more like I feel like
Isn't it grand?
A baby. Like.
You are like a little baby.
It's true, I am. That one's terrible. Yeah, free isometric training. Yeah, this is isometric trainings. Yeah.
Who the fuck set up these cameras at this location? This sucks ass.
What's up?
They're all sideways.
What's all sideways?
The cameras at this location. Whatever. I ain't paid to fix them. I'm just paid to stare at them.
I mean, these are different. I mean, they're different muscles because it's my left arm, right? Like, oh god, I'm not even gonna bother with M and N. Oh my god.
Whatever you say.
Oh, I didn't see your redeem. Workout time. I'm sorry, I didn't see your redeem. I'm sorry, that was not what I was not complaining about that. I was not complaining about that at all.
Yeah, that's right. Get slow.
Okay. Okay. Who? Not gonna do push-ups. Not gonna do push-ups. We are doing lower body right now. This is lower body time.
Come on and squat.
Squats. Also, by the way, I know I can't hear you, so if I talk over you, my bad. But I took out my headphones so that I could do this.
I'm just gonna keep talking. I'll go lead.
Left side. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Chat, notice how his voice gets deeper the further away he gets from the microphone.
6.
Poor guy.
7, 8, 9, 10. That's left leg. And now right leg time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I'm back on mic.
Hello.
Thank you. Ah. I'm pretty far from doing one-arm push-ups, and I definitely don't want to do them right now. Yeah, no, I'm doing left-hand practice. And I'm doing it in mirror script too, which is fun. Mirror script has been kind of a blast. Yeah, mostly because, my right hand is bugging me. How you doing, Regenerative?
I turned my neck and it popped. Put your headphones back in, Bucko. You can't hear me.
I can hear you. I've already put them back in.
What?
Yeah. What?
That's not possible.
Well, I'm bothered by the fact that I can't use my right hand.
Oh, yeah. Al.
What's up?
How often do you go to the dentist?
Usually slightly more than once every 6 months. So maybe 3 times a year. I actually need to go soon. I got there's something I want to take a look at. Why? What's up?
I have a test that I do. So you know the funny, vibrating water pick that they use to, clear plaque off your gums and stuff?
Yeah, I like that one. Yeah.
Hmm.
What about it?
That's my hearing test.
What about it? What do you mean as your hearing test?
If I can hear the super high pitched ultrasonic noise, I know that my ears are still good.
Oh yeah. That makes sense.
And if I can't hear it, it's over.
I mean, to me, I am really grateful when they use the water thing, because when they use just like the metal, whew, that sound kills me.
What the?
The scraping sound when they scrape the plaque off your teeth with just metal picks.
I love it.
Oh no, it makes me want to cry.
I love the sound. I love the sensations.
Genuinely don't believe you.
Hmm? No, I like the dentist.
I'm like, just even remembering is like making me black out.
I like it whenever I go to those places and then my teeth feel squeaky clean afterward. I love it.
I do like that.
It's my favorite part.
That's the sounds. Like hold on. Need to. Now I'm doing hiragana backwards, and that's.
Listen, as the late, great George Carlin would say.
What would George Carlin say?
You know you're gonna hate me for this. I completely lost my train of thought.
Incredible, perfect.
Yeah,
that's perfect performance. This is why we're a comedy duo. This is
the equivalent of like the subway, just going off the rails 5 feet away after the station.
5 feet after the station? No. The cat is funny. I love the cat. I love this cat.
It really bothers me how a lot of subway systems, that the subway cars are just flat on the front. That really bothers me.
Why?
It's just not aerodynamic. And I know they're in a tunnel, but it's just not aerodynamic.
I mean, in the case of New York, it's valuable because it means that you can feel the overpressure from the approaching subway well before it arrives. You can feel the mounting pressure of vaporized rat viscera. And that's how you know your train's about to arrive.
I suppose. You're making me never want to use the New York subway.
Folks, you should wear a mask when you use the New York City subway. You should not be breathing in that air.
Much in the same way that all the water you're drinking is dinosaur piss, so too the air in New York is vaporized rats.
The air quality index inside the subway system is like 400. It's not good, man.
Yeah, but see, here's my whole thing about this, right? So you're strapped in the tracks.
Yeah.
With rope.
Okay.
Would you want to feel the overpressure? Or would you want to just be surprised?
I mean, if you're really surprised by getting completely annihilated, you're not even surprised, you're just gone.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why the overpressure is bad.
Regenerative New York City rules. New York City is like an extremely livable city, and a lot of it is because of the subway, but also you should wear a mask when you go on the subway.
Yeah.
There are legitimately, I have never lived in a nicer place than New York City.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. Most of this, I've lived in quite a bit of the U.S. and most of it's been pretty awful, if I'm honest.
Okay, what's the worst place you've lived in?
I'm not gonna say that because that's doxing. At that point, like it's like small towns.
Motherfucker, you've lived in like 17,000 locations. You think someone's like has like a fucking map on the wall with like little red pens and string on it. And like, okay, so Almantas was here in 2016, and then Almantas was here in 2017, and then he was right here at this desk in this office.
The worst places have all been towns of like 5,000 people.
Okay, you know what? That's actually no. I'm living there right now. Yeah. There's nothing to do.
Oh, it's not that.
Even though there's like a city that's like, I don't know, 45 minutes away, maybe. There's still nothing to do.
How do I write a capital D? How does a capital D work in cursive? You have to like write it forwards before I can figure out how to do it in mirror. Okay, there we go.
Okay. Mr. Montas, do you support or do you not support free subways?
I don't think it's a good policy. I don't think it's a good idea.
I don't think it's a good policy. Okay. So in your ideal sort of economic and societal system, what would you say would be the best option for a subway system in terms of payment?
In terms of payment, I think that there's a trouble with fare collection. That's like the big reason why I would want subways to be free or to have some other type of system. I'm not actually sure what the ideal is. They are talking about doing free bus fare and or free subway fare in New York City. I don't think it's a very good policy to do it as universally free, mostly because free is a sort of special price when it comes to the procurement and distribution of public services, where once something becomes free, it becomes more politically palatable to cut it, or to make service worse. That's the reason why I don't like it. Is that that's why. That's basically why. I'm not sure what the actual best system is because, like, again, the problem with the way that we do it in New York, the problem with how we do it in New York is that it creates a lot of difficulty with boarding, and it just like slows down everything in the system very considerably, and that creates like a whole lot of other problems. So I'm kind of inclined towards the German system, which I'm sure that if there are any Germans in chat, they probably are shrieking in pain at the idea that I would think the Germans are better at public transit than any other country, but you're comparing to the United States.
Don't the Germans just have the mark of the beast inscribed upon their left palm? And that's how they pay for things?
the mark of the beast. It's just the Deutsche Bahn logo.
I'd fucking believe it.
I mean, given some of the things that people have said were the mark of the beast, that's not the most ridiculous one. Oh. We're in ads, but I don't actually need to use the bathroom or get more water right now. So I'm just gonna stretch a little bit.
To the screen!
Mm-hmm. We are going to the screen. And we're back. And we're back. And we're back.
What?
Yes, we're back. It's true.
No.
I warned you this time, you fool.
How can we be this back?
Yeah, so regenerative, yeah, there's I don't know what the actual answer is on how to. I don't think that turning the subway system into a for-profit institution or the bus system into a for-profit institution is a smart idea. Hello, Ogre Daddy. Hello, Ogre Daddy. In no small part because, like, there's definitely types of utilities for which you, even if you are like doing it from a capitalist perspective, right? Even if you're like doing it from a capitalist perspective, you don't actually want the highways to be run at a profit. You want the highways being run at a profit basically means, well, I was gonna say it's more for like basic infrastructure elements like roads and ports. If they're run at a profit, that profitability comes at a greater than 100% cost to the rest of the system. So, and payment processors is an even bigger one, right? Like payment processor profits are just like, oh my god, disastrous for everybody else in the society. For the entire private sector, right? And so even if you are like running a very much like you are running things to optimize for overall private sector profitability, there's definitely things that you don't really want the bus and subway systems to be profitable because that profit is competing with every single other part of the private sector in a very negative and destructive way. Let alone if you are like me and you think that that's actually kind of a dumb standard to worry about. Yeah. Yeah, that is a thing that is like a real concern going forward in with changes that are being made to the provision of certain infrastructural elements in the United States that like there are plans that are being rolled out that are supposed to be good for rural states, but are actually just like things that like New York will just crush everybody else on. It's like, oh yeah, like the only people who win in this are New York, Chicago, and LA. Notably, like airports is a big one.
Do you want to know what was just quashed under the SCC?
Let's hear it.
So you know how, I guess during like the Biden years or whatever, the FCC instituted a rule where there was a target for across the entire U.S. for there to be 1 gigabit per second download speeds and 500 megabit per second upload speeds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the current FCC chair just said nah.
Nice.
Nah, because it unfairly disadvantages satellite and like cellular providers to hit those targets.
Oh my god, that's goofy.
Mm-hmm.
That's goofy.
The reasoning. Isn't it grand?
Oh, that's very goofy. That's so goofy. I mean, yeah, and profitability of hospitals is a cursed concept.
I really don't think that insurance should be profitable.
Oh, I mean, God, the way we do insurance is so cursed. It's like actually like way more cursed than than like is like at all reasonably expressible. Because we have like one of the ways that we like make it so that insurance like actually does anything at all is that they have to pay out a percentage of their they have to pay out a percentage of their income. Yeah, of course you have for-profit hospitals. Absolutely.
That's a lot of them.
Yeah, yeah. Canada has them too. It's not just the U.S. It's Canada. I think most of them in Canada are as well. But in insurance profitability, it's this very cursed thing where they have to pay out a percentage of their income as benefits. They're not allowed to just literally keep 100%, right? They're not. They have to approve cases, or else like they lose their They lose their standing. So that means that they have an incentive to negotiate prices upwards.
Yep. Insidious.
So yeah, if you're wondering how, that's like a non-trivial percentage of why U.S. healthcare costs are so outrageously high, is that increasing the overall cost of healthcare increases the gross, no, I shouldn't say the gross, the absolute profits, as opposed to the percent profit, because the percent profit is capped. The percentage profitability for insurance companies is capped, so you can only make more profit by increasing the magnitude of all of your expenses. So they have an incentive to magnitude to push up their own prices, which is very perverse, right? And also like literally contradictory with the only reason why you would even have it be a private. Like,
Indeed. What a wonderful world.
yeah, it's pretty messed up, yeah. Deficit in social security, like it's fucking yeah, trying to think about like, yeah, public hospitals are kind of seen as a I don't know, I actually would not be able to keep track of which hospitals are public and which ones are private. And there's always like messiness around, like, let's say it's like a CUNY hospital, right? Like, or like SUNY actually would be better. SUNY hospital. Like what's a SUNY owns hospitals, but like, do those count as public or private? I think we should count them as public for sectoral balancing, but like, are they? And are they run as if they're a public service? Like, I don't know.
No.
I mean, they're run primarily as research institutions more than anything else. Like, is what they're really run as. But
I think they should stick me in a test tube.
all right, yeah. And
Like in
what's
Dragon Ball Z, and that'll fix me.
what would it fix you of?
It would fix me.
But what's the problem? What's the problem that it's fixing?
Too many issues, man.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you are. I think you're a good lad.
You must say that.
What was that?
My dentist would agree.
Hell yeah. Based Neanodensis.
Yeah, they gave me some advice because I told them I was moving soon, right?
Yeah.
And they were like, if you get a new dentist, when you get a new dentist where you're going, and they recommend that you get treatment for is it periodontitis or whatever?
Yeah.
They said go elsewhere immediately.
Interesting.
Your teeth are fine. I just want your money.
Periodontal is for gums, though.
Yes.
Yeah. So they think your gums are good?
And my gums are good.
Nice.
That's why I'm flossing right now.
Flossing live on stream.
Uh-huh.
The live floss. Oh. Oh.
Big stretch, big stretch.
That was a little stretch. That's
a big stretch.
I'm not doing any big stretches.
Guards, turn him into a sock.
No. But you small Manta, so it's a little stretch.
Guards, transfigure this man into cloth.
Cloth this man. Nope, not clothes.
Cloth Mantis. You're a Mantis of the cloth, I see.
It's true. It's true. It's true. Let's see. What did I want to write? Well, I haven't tested a backwards W. Yes, I haven't tested the backwards W yet. Actually, hold on.
Backwards W. Backwards W.
Okay, that doesn't. Okay, yep, definitely the wrong angle. Definitely the wrong angle. Yeah.
The wrong angle. Them rouge angles of Satan. You know, I really enjoy crunchy bread, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But man, it just does a number on your gums.
Oh man, I made some super crunchy bread tonight. It was that had some steel crust.
Oh, that's like it'd be perfect with just like a slab of butter on top. Oh.
I usually like it a little bit softer because I like to do mine with olive oil.
Mm.
You know.
Well, sure, like ooh, or have like just like a lovely tomato soup just to dip it in to soften it up. That'd be great. Oh,
I've got a lentil stew in the fridge. That would be a good thing.
Oh no, I'm drifting into fantasy land, and it's just tomato soup.
Just tomato soup. Just tomato soup. I really think about just like those red wall food descriptions.
Oh, don't, please.
By the way, did I ever talk with you about one of my favorite RPGs, Wanderhome?
You may have, but it is.
It's 3 a.m., so we've got time to talk.
Well, I mean, for me, it's like noon. Equivalent.
Yeah, fair enough. For me, this is like a, I don't know, 9, 10 p.m. equivalent. I usually try to end around 4 a.m. is usually a good end time for me, but yeah, so Wanderhome, folks. Wanderhome is an RPG. It's a tabletop role-playing game, and it's functionally set in the Redwall universe, but like peace has been achieved as of like 1 to 2 generations ago. So like if you've read the Redwall books, it's just like constant warfare. Like everybody is like fighting all the time. And the Wanderhome is basically that setting, but like again, the only people who remember warfare are like old men, like grandfather age people. Anybody who's like middle-aged or younger doesn't remember warfare at all. And it is a relatively stable, peaceful, pastoralist fantasy in this, very Redwall-y setting. And it is a diceless... I GM'd it, but you don't need to have a GM. Is a diceless RPG system. So it's already violating like a ton of normal rules about RPGs. There's very low violence. Conflict in it is managed in a much more different fashion. And characters don't really have stats. They just have unique moves that are just, things that they can uniquely do per class. And one of the ones that always struck with me as being one of the most interesting game design decisions I've ever seen was that one of the character classes is the Veteran. And the Veteran is the only character class that can do violence. The Veteran has a move where they draw their sword and strike down whatever is in front of them. And if you do so, you have to turn over your character sheet. You can no longer play the character as soon as you do that. You get to kill one person per character. And then they're done. Then you're done with the character. Because you've given in. You've failed on your vow to maintain peace. It is a game about moving between villages and trying to find a place in the world for yourself. It's a strikingly beautiful game. It's a strikingly beautiful and odd game. Probably the best RPG campaign I ever ran was Wanderhome. I'm a huge Wanderhome fan. I don't know if it's my favorite RPG system I've ever played or interacted with. Because it's probably Firebrands. It's probably Firebrands is probably my favorite. But yeah, I don't know. I think whenever I think about Redwall, I immediately think about Wanderhome because despite the fact that it's not even by Brian Jacks, it's actually my favorite part of that like Redwall everything. Anyway, that's my shill.
It's good stuff.
Oh yeah, you did tell me about that actually.
It rocks. Oh, we've got raid. Hello, raiders. Hello, what the kale. Hello, ShazVT. Hello, Landini __. What were you up to, what the kale? Oh, hold up. Nope. I am struggling to type, what the kale. You're peeking. You were peeking. Well, welcome in, raiders. My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, and now I am anime online. Normally, I do calligraphy and paint models, and I am kind of doing that right now. I swear to God, I normally do a better job than this. This is my normal handwriting, but I have a right
He's broken.
Yeah, I've got a right hand injury. There's a repetitive stress injury, so it's healing. It's healing. So this is my normal handwriting. This is what I have been practicing today. I've been practicing left-hand handwriting, and I've been practicing mirror scripts, which I am actually really... Mirror script's really fun. Mirror script is really fun. Mirror script Gothic is really fun. How is the Peak? I have not played Peak. It seems like the kind of game I would really enjoy, and I just haven't gotten around to it. But yes, I am I am resting the right hand, and I have been I'm joined, as you can see in the description of the title, I am joined by my good friend Nyanomancer, and we are simply hanging
Oh.
out. It is the hangout stream. The boys are hanging out. The boys are hanging out. You were having a good time with Peak? I'm glad. I am glad. Also, I'm going to show off something that I think is super cool. I'm going to show off something I think is super
Boys are back
cool.
in town.
Again, left hand. I'll prove to you this is definitely left hand. Lamy. You can see Lamy, right? And now, watch the magic.
Boom.
So cool. So cool. I feel so... I feel so amazed I can pull this off. I'm very proud of myself right now.
You wrote that down, you bastard.
I know.
Let's stick you out with a Dragon Ball capsule.
I did. I did. I'm amazed you can read that quickly.
Listen, you see my handwriting. I can decipher almost anything.
Like I said, this is my normal handwriting. I feel more comfortable with my normal handwriting, with my right hand handwriting.
What do you mean normal? It's backwards.
It's backwards. Yeah, it's so true.
It's backwards, yes, sir.
Okay, let me transform it.
I should take my medicine. That's a good idea.
Oh, I rotated the wrong thing.
You rotated my neurons. It reminded me I got to take my medicine.
So true, bestie. No.
Don't you so true, bestie? Beyond besties.
Don't take your
Like that one David Cage game.
But yeah, thank you for the raid. What the kale? And also your I will say I like kale. I think kale is tasty. I think kale is on the better end of the leafy greens. I like it. I like it tough and bitter.
Much like yourself. And you women.
I was gonna say I don't think tough and bitter describes me at all. I hope not. I don't think I'm bitter. I don't think I'm a bitter person.
You're too hope-filled and love-celled.
I do love people. I do love people, and I love my life, and I love the world that I generally live in. But yes, obviously, what the kale and all of the other raiders, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so.
Now, if you need to raid and run, you cannot do so. It is in fact a violation of streamer ethics, and you shall be sued for approximately 100 channel points.
The cost of one highlight. Time for your 3 a.m. love my wife affirmation.
God, Emmerich, I wish I could do that. Oh.
Yeah. What's up?
Thinking back, it's actually not that surprising that a lot of people think that I'm gay, even though I'm not, right?
Okay.
Because how I would often answer, how do you like I like my women like my coffee. I don't like coffee.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. That would definitely make that more of a challenge. Yeah, that would give them some ammunition.
Yeah. My mom hit me with that the other day.
I remember you telling me.
That's such a good story. I love. I just gestured to the side dramatically and said, "Women." Grunkle. It's not misandry. I don't miss. I'm always on target.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Hey, man, I'm just doing my job.
It's not he just hates women.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That just reminds me of like political lesbians.
Political lesbianism is such a crazy movement.
I think it's like it's so sad.
I mean, like I said, I was reading about heterofatalism earlier today. Yeah.
Heterofatalism?
Heterofatalism.
What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Yeah, heterofatalism. Okay, so political lesbianism is an older term. Political lesbianism is a like second wave feminist concept, where women would like opt into lesbianism as a feminist political statement. It is worth noting that this was in a context where the boundaries and terminology around what lesbianism was more fluid. And so just simply not being in a relationship with a man as a woman could be considered a form of was sometimes talked about as lesbianism. So just not fucking.
What?
Yeah, no, people would do that. People would do that. Yeah. It wasn't just the people who were political lesbians. It was like conservatives would do that. Would describe like women who were not married past a certain age as lesbians. It makes reading stuff from that period really confusing.
That's bizarre.
Like I said, the terminology was a bit up for grabs, yeah, like I said, the boundaries and terminology was a little bit more up for grabs, and so it was it's generally looked upon as a kind of quaint and silly political movement at this point in human history. It's not generally taken very seriously. Heterofatalism is a more recent term. The heterofatalism itself is basically a synonym for heteropessimism, and heteropessimism is still quite recent. Heteropessimism, like 2017 or something like that. It's quite recent.
Pessimism.
Yeah, and it's the attitude. It's not even like a political stance or an ideology. It's more like an attitude that being a straight woman sucks. That like the part of being a straight woman where you're attracted to men is just sucks, right? That like it's very difficult to find a man a good man. The phrase "a good man" is hard to find, right? I'm sure we've all heard that. A good man is hard to find. It is basically elevating that to a universal truth as opposed to just a quip, right? It's a state of fatigue and depression over not being able to find a straight man that you're actually all that into.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I'd evaluate that, right? Emmerich draws because I'm not a lesbian or a straight woman. And it is a thing where I'm pretty sure I qualify as like part of the problem in this sense. And so the contestation is not that like it's hard to find one in general, but that the average quality of men who are attracted to women is that they suck. Is that they're not good, that they don't do the chores, that they're not good at communicating, that they're lazy and ghost you and blah blah blah. That's kind of what it's about. And again, it's heteropessimism because of it becomes heteropessimism or heterofatalism when this just becomes something that you suffer as opposed to something that you view as a changeable thing about the universe. When it's like, oh, this is not... I can't, like, find a man and, like, train him up or teach him or meet him at a level where, like, I'm happy. I just have to accept that I will either have a bad sex life or have a bad romantic life or just not be... It's related. It's related. It is related to inceldom. Yeah, there's a relationship there. I think that if you were from the size, if you were from a certain perspective, you would view incels as a causative factor, right? as like a causative factor for heteropessimism. But yeah, it's interesting. The article I read was a genuinely really good memoir of a woman writing about like some of the men she was having trouble dating. And in a way, it's really not an original stance, right? Right, like that's...
We're the man trainers. Why don't they talk to me? Am I too well trained?
Expectation of being set in a vacuum exacerbated by atomization. So that's an interesting way of looking at it, Rifter. That's an interesting way of looking at it. I will say Emmerich Jarrell. So I hang out with a pretty large number of lesbians, and the way that the complaints work are kind of different. Like I'm not saying that like the way that the lesbians I know complain about their dating life is more like they just have trouble finding women that are into other women, and then it might just be that when they're talking to a guy, they don't want to reveal the Wu-Tang secret so much. Oh, on the gay side. Yeah, fair enough. And hello, Enma. Hello, Enma. 2373.
The Wu-Tang secret.
The Wu-Tang secret, yeah.
What is that?
I mean, I don't know the Wu-Tang secret.
Does anyone?
Presumably the Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah, but what's their secret?
I don't know. I don't know, man. It's something.
But you brought it up. You said they don't. I'm gonna stick you in a test tube.
What will you be testing?
I'm gonna confirm whether or not you have yet another mental illness.
Sometimes I think that the psychiatrists are hard away at the lab coming up with new ways to call me an asshole.
It's true.
The entire research field is devoted to making me look bad, to owning me.
It's all about you, huh? All about you?
It's all about me. The generic me. The generic me. Almantasm. Oh. There are a couple of those on the list that I'm pretty sure I don't have, and that's one that I'm pretty sure I don't got.
No, I just got the ADHD for me.
Oh, I've got the horrifying ADHD. I've got horrifying ADHD and insomnia, and I feel like that's
shit. My medicine.
Yeah, you literally ADHD'd out of taking your meds twice so far. Twice while we've been on air.
Within like 15 minutes of each other. I never took it the first time.
No, you didn't.
Getting mad crunk. My Spanish buffs vibes. Don't you own Yano me?
Oh, yeah, no.
It's not my fault. I was born this way. And as we all know, I have absolutely no control over what my genes tell me to do.
Yeah, you totally that's how it works.
Yeah, I'm Metal Gear Soliding up in this bitch.
Please don't have higher ambitions for your life than being Liquid Snake.
No, I want to be hot and blonde and tall.
Okay, I will grant that he does have those going for him. But you have higher things to live up to than being a weirdly racist South African. You can do better.
Well, I mean, in the real world, the weirdly racist South Africans tend to become obscenely wealthy for some reason.
So far, it's just one, but that given how
No, there's two. Peter Thiel.
Oh, there's also Teal. Fuck my life. There's not enough weirdly racist South Africans for that to like not be like outstandingly potent.
Yeah, that's a bit fucky, isn't it? A bit fucky to think about.
Still mad that the world actually did invent a literal gay vampire. Like,
Did or didn't?
did. I've met nice South Africans. I work with a South African who I like.
Mm.
Shit, one of the most famous Catholics is a nice South African. Oh, it's a song. Okay. I was like, oh my god, yeah, no, it's. I need to like do a video essay about the drop in crime since the fall of apartheid.
In the way that those people keep talking about it, you think it was just still ongoing and horrific.
I mean, South Africa is a very dangerous country. It's like, that's not really something I'm going to dispute. It's just how bad it was under apartheid is just so apocalyptic that the state that is in right now of merely being an extremely dangerous country is like one of the biggest improvements in crime rates the world has ever seen.
That's incredible.
It's just 70s, 80s South Africa is just like apocalyptic. Like, just
like full on
Fury
Mad
Road.
Max?
Yeah, like Fury Road shit, yeah.
Damn.
Well, I mean, that's how the Bantustans worked. Was that like they were legally prevented from having law enforcement. Like it's like a nightmare. I've read memoirs from some people who grew up in the Bantustans, and it's like, this is crazy. This is off the rails. Also, Nano.
What?
Did you shake your meds?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I thought Emmerich also was trying to be cute. What the heck is this emote? Boba. What's your stance on boba, Niano?
I like it.
You like it? You like it?
Yeah, I like milk tea quite a bit. I especially love the brown sugar milk tea.
I see.
But only if it's harvested unethically from cows.
From K's. From Keys.
Yeah, from cows.
From Clues.
Sorry, I'm trying to channel that one British woman.
Keys.
Yeah, you know, the one who is just like a fucking idiot. Or at least she pretends to be.
Oh, Kunk.
Make fun of. Yes.
Oh, Philomena Kunk. Philomena Kunk is an icon. I love Philomena Kunk. Philomena Kunk's so good, folks. Yeah, she's so good. God, I don't even watch too much of her stuff because it's just like I feel like I have to like preserve it.
It's a bit like that one dude who, you know, made that really uncomfortable show. I can't remember his name either.
Nathan Fielder.
Yeah, that one. You can only handle like you can only handle microdoses of it. At least that's in my case. I can only handle the microdoses. I'm just
Oh yeah,
like,
I can't like actually like watch. I can't actually like watch it. It's
just like I sit there and then I'm just like, oh.
Yeah, it makes me my skin crawl. I have a very good friend. One of my best friends in this world is a woman whose sense of humor is so similar to Kunk's that like once when Kunk on Earth was released, like we would just like post. The group chat would just constantly post clips from it and be like, "Hey, it's you." Like it's just you. It's just like you're just famous now. Like
Who's this person?
this is not somebody that you know. This is a non-stream. This is a friend of mine from real life.
Damn.
She's so cool. She's so cool. Absolutely like one of my favorite people.
You should introduce me.
Yeah, I think she's single. But yeah. What?
Don't actually, I would explode. Oh, you got so many lives, man. I can't go wasting them all on women.
I mean, how many women can there be on Earth? It's not like there's more than like 3 or 4.
There's more than me, and that's scary.
I mean, given my level of shut-inness, yeah, maybe.
Oh my
like
god, 10 tops? Holy shit! I can't even handle one.
Bad news, Nina.
What?
Oh no, nothing. I was making a dumb joke.
Oh no.
I mean, based on how VTubers talk, you'd be surprised to believe that there was even 10 tops on this planet. See, that's one of those things. That's one of those things that you never see people.
I wasn't going to say that, but yeah, you're right.
Nobody ever makes that, like... Actually, no, sometimes people do make that joke, but they never get in the New York Times for making that joke. Of, like, there's a crisis. There's a crisis of a lack of tops.
That's just because I think the New York Times is just terminally unfunny, honestly.
Has Hard Drive done that joke? That feels like a Hard Drive joke.
No, but I won't bet the Onion has.
It doesn't quite feel like an Onion joke. It feels too low-hanging for them.
There is nothing low-hanging enough for the Onion.
I mean, when I think about Onion jokes, I think of jokes like, our long national nightmare of peace and prosperity is finally over. Which is perhaps the most insane article I've ever seen posted.
That's a really good article.
If people don't know what I'm talking about, there's an article titled "Our Long National Nightmare of Peace and Prosperity is Finally Over," written by George W. Bush, and they published it on January 20th, 2001.
Wait, did George W. actually write that?
No, that's kayfabe. But like they called his entire administration. They fucking called it. They even called, like, I promise to get us into 1, 2, possibly even 3 wars in the Middle East. They called his administration so hard. He doesn't know how to write.
Yeah, he barely knows how to paint. Dude, the CEO of the company I work for has his fucking, like, painting book on his fucking desk.
Oh my goodness, that's grim.
Yeah.
That is grim.
It's bleak. It's so bleak. Dare I say it's I don't think it's ever been bleaker. You know, if they started up the Muppets today, it wouldn't be bleak, it'd be bleaker.
Enjoy your lurk at Merc Draws. Oh God. I mean, Bleeker's a street in New York.
Really?
Yeah. There's actually like 5 Bleecker streets in New York. It's just like because it's a Dutch name. I'm pretty sure there's at least 2 Bleecker streets in New York.
I think that should be illegal. I also think that, we shouldn't be allowed to reuse city names.
Well, you don't. There's definitely a Bleecker in New York, in Brooklyn. There's definitely a Bleecker in Brooklyn. Yeah.
But I mean, like, for example, you say Memphis. What do you think of first?
Tennessee.
Fuck you.
What?
Memphis, Egypt was first.
True. It's one of the most important cities in Egypt too. It's one of the most holy cities.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's based.
Do you think it's kind of crazy that there's both a Thebes, Greece, and a Thebes, Egypt, and I don't think they have any relationship in name? I don't think they're named after each other at all. I'm pretty sure they're independent.
You know what? Let's look that up. Actually, I'm curious now.
Oh no, Queen Streets are insane. Queen Streets are disgusting. The Queen Street names are hideous. Also, I am really disgusted. What's the word I'm looking for here? I don't know what the word is for the fact that I'm actually like getting into kana and kanji backwards. That's messed up. Niano, I think I've given myself a new mental illness by doing over the course of the stream. I'm going to lose my facial hair in order to be Mirror Al.
Okay. It appears as though it's entirely coincidental. Yes.
That's what I thought.
However, it is important to note that Thebes is not the original Egyptian name of the city.
Ah.
It was originally known as Waset.
That makes sense.
So it could be one of those cases where it's like the Greeks were like, "Oh, this looks a lot like Thebes, our Thebes, so we're going to call it Thebes."
Was it the gayest city in Egypt?
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say anything, but it was a cult center for the cult of Amun. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you know those Ammonites.
Yeah. Memphis, Egypt. What have they ever accomplished in the history of the U.S.? So here's a good one for you, though, Niano. This is like a good piece of etymology. Jamaica, the country.
Yeah.
And Jamaica, New York.
Yeah.
Completely different etymologies.
There's a Jamaica, New York?
Yeah, it's part of Queens. It's one of the largest neighborhoods in Queens.
Oh my fucking god.
And hello, Kola Kaput. Yeah, completely different derivations. But also Jamaica Queens has a really large Jamaican population anyway.
Why is life so funny?
Jamaica Queens is unsurprisingly derived from some weird Dutch word, and Jamaica the island is derived from a Taino word. Yeah, they heard it and they're like, yeah, hell yeah. It's fate, right?
The world is too funny. I wish people would stop being funny.
Gotta make room for me, the unfunny man.
Be kinder to yourself. I'm the unfunny one here.
That's depressing. I want to be bad at things so that I can have room to improve.
No, you have to be good and then improve further.
But those are hard gains. If you're bad at something, the gains are easy. I want the easy gains.
Well, I don't really know how to deal with that, honestly.
Ooh, that was bad handwriting right there. I should know what the Egyptian numerals are like at all. I don't know Egyptian numerals at all. I do know how to count in Sumerian. So here, this is one of my favorite little party tricks, folks. This is the way that Sumerians would count on their fingers. They take your thumb. Take your thumb.
Pull your thumb. Pull your hand down. Pull your hand down. They can't see it. They can't see it.
Hold on. I'm not.
They can't see it. Down, down, lower, lower, lower. Perfect.
I'm trying to make it look like I'm jerking off.
No, too high, too high, too high, too low. Perfect, right there.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Take your thumb and you point at the digits. You point at the sub digits of your fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And this is very valuable because it means that when people tell you that we count on base 10 because that's what's on our fingers, the Sumerians have the older numeric system than base 10.
Mm-hmm.
Base 12 is older than base 10.
Base 12 and base 60.
Well, they use base 12 and base 5, which combined into a base 60. So when they counted time, it's actually a really interesting thing where, like, for like times and distances and weights, they would alternate between 5 and 12s. Depending on what you were measuring. So, like, you know how we go from, like, ounces to pounds? That might not be a good one. So you know how we go from inches to feet to miles? Like, they would, like, alternate between 5, 12, 5, 12. Yeah. And yeah, so you don't count the thumb. The thumb itself is the thing that counts. Why would the thing that counts count itself? Who counts the count man?
This is why the thumbs up was such a powerful gesture.
Yeah.
No longer though.
Yeah, it's been denuded by us using it too much in group chats. As an emoji react.
This is why I send the like the clenching bicep, like the fist, you know, the flexing.
I can't do the bicep flex on screen, can I? I kind of can. Yeah, I can kind of.
Yeah, it's that one. You got it. You got it there, bestie.
Oh, this one. The rock. The rock.
No, I meant like the arm flexing. That's what I meant.
Oh, what I was doing on screen. I mean, I'm gonna continue to use the thumbs up. Thanks for Jared. Thanks for Jared. Your input's appreciated. Your input is appreciated.
I am it's appreciated.
Oh, okay, hold on. Getting interesting types of soreness here.
Perhaps it's best to not push. You don't want to develop an RSI on your other hand, now do you?
That would be crazy. That would be so funny. That would be so funny.
Don't end up like me, man. Don't end up like me.
Getting non-dominant RSI would be so funny. Okay, Blue. Have a good night. Have a good night.
Good night, Blue. Pleasure.
Honest, if
Pleasure
the ad
seeing
manager
you
was
here.
working, I would stall out on ads and then we would probably read out. But we'll we are on to the ads, so I am going to put us on the wait screen and we'll be back in a few minutes. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Oh my god, that's an insane quote. I forgot I had that quote. What the hell? What an insane, ridiculous quote.
The what?
The lumpen proletariat.
Who the fuck is the lumpen proletariat?
The lumpen proletariat is a Marxist term for members of the proletariat who don't actually have a class interest in the establishment of communism. Who benefit primarily from, well, lazy is a big one. The lazy prole. That's often what it gets flattened to in a kind of vulgar Marxism. But like, no, not even bandwagoners. No, regenerative. It's the other way around. It's people who are members of the proletariat, but will side with capitalism because capitalism actually benefits them specifically in ways that are not predicted by their simple stance as proletariats, but like, so like people like really who benefit specifically from capitalism but are not themselves capitalists. So like sex workers was one that Marx used as an example, which most people tend to view as kind of a miss on Marx's part. He included like the homeless and disabled, which was a weird one. Again, another one that in general I find a lot of his analysis of the lumpen proletariat to be interesting but kind of a miss overall on his whole approach. So yeah, kind of misses. Kind of not his best work. I may be mischaracterizing because it's been a long time since I've had to think about it. And so I haven't had to think about that one in a while.
Just don't trust him.
Just don't trust him. I think sex workers were. Somebody might as well check Wikipedia to see if that's at all accurate.
No, I wish to espouse negative things about Marx with absolutely no basis in reality. I'm a neolib, can't you tell?
Of course you are, Nano. Of course you are.
Yeah.
Much less comprehensive system. Roman numerals are a crazy system. They are not as coherent and reliable as people think they are. They are actually much weirder. I would be shocked if they were not older, because Rome doesn't exist at all in any sense until thousands of years into Egyptian history. So, you know,
Egypt is real. That's right.
Egypt what?
Egypt was never real.
Now we're getting into weird conspiracy theories. Now we're getting into like
No,
truly...
it was Kemet. You got to call it Kemet.
Kemet.
It's been Greek washed. It's been Greek washed. Kemet.
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 I'm gonna make it more Semitic than it probably ever was. Kemet.
Actually, it's probably pretty close.
Kemet.
Because Egyptian, I think, was a Semitic language.
It was,
if I'm not mistaken.
Egyptian was Semitic.
This is why they never wrote down their vowels, because
Yep.
I don't know, they hated women or something. I don't know.
Probably more likely Khemet than CHA.
Well, no, it's Kemet.
Kemet. So,
Or as the Egyptians would spell it, KMT.
Yeah, so it could be Kemet. Or it could be Khaomeyyit.
Okay, now we're getting into the southernisms. That's what they called it in Lower Egypt.
Khaomeyyit. Did you say Lower Egypt?
Yeah.
Remember that Lower Egypt's in the north.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what I'm about, son. I'm full of wisdom.
I'm pretty sure you know more about ancient Egypt than I do.
I've listened to several lecture series. It is true.
Certainly more about ancient Egyptian religion than I do. My knowledge of ancient Egyptian religion is very basic.
I just know that there is, that beneath, like, I think around like the area where the step pyramid of Zossar is, there is a man-made cavern that is full of over 1 million ibis corpses.
There's a what?
Yeah, 1 million ibis corpses. Mummified ibises.
Mummified?
Yeah, they were sacrificed to Toth.
That's so much work.
Yep.
That's a mind-boggling amount of work.
Yep.
That's oh my goodness. Okay, that was not what I was expecting. Welcome in, Grimmy. Welcome in, Grimmy. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, and now I am a VTuber. My goodness, Grimmy. My goodness, Grimmy. What were you doing? At Grimmy. This is a lovely treat to have you. How is the Hanged Man? That sounds very much like one of those horror games that you love so much, one of those RPG Maker horror games. Yes. And I'm joined by
Grimmy Core. It's what it is.
It's very Grimmy Core. It's very Grimmy Core. I am joined by my friend
Hi,
Nanomancer.
Hi.
While you're telling me about that, while you're catching me up on how it was, how did it fit? How did the Hanged Man fit into the pantheon of RPG horror RPG games? I want to catch up with the follows in a moment. They're coming through quite quickly. For the folks who have rated in, calligraphy is my main art form. I mostly do but I have a repetitive stress injury in my right hand, so I am doing left hand practice. I swear to God, this is my normal handwriting. This is my normal handwriting. This is what it looks like when I write with my right hand. I have been practicing mirror script. Do not worry if it is giving you a headache to look at this. I am practicing mirror script, which is very fun, and I'm going to do something. Grimmy, this is so cool. This is like the coolest thing I've like ever done in my life. 3,
You gotta snap your fingers. Remember that.
1. I feel so cool that I can do that. I feel so cool that I can do that. I feel insane that I can pull that off.
Quick, show the Lammy so they know it's not fake.
Yep. I am. Yep. Lammy. Toxic Yowie. But yeah, no, this is I wrote this backwards. I've been writing this backwards with my calligraphy markers. But yes, I feel crazy that I can do this, right? Like this is my left hand, right? Right hand, left hand. I've mirrored it so that you can read it normally. But yeah, I only have been doing left hand. This is my second day doing left hand. I used the Meepy Boy. I used the transform, the flip horizontal transform in OBS on the droid, on my camera source. This is flipped. I will set it back to normal. This is what it looks like. This is what I see. This is what it looks like in real life. So I feel crazy that I am actually producing legible script doing that. I feel crazy. I have been doing that because it's actually I have a much stronger appreciation for I covered my camera. I have a much stronger appreciation for the lefties right now than I have in the past. Hello DJ. Hello DJ. Good to see you, DJ. And hello Azar. Hello Azar. There's a it's going to take me a moment to catch up on follows, but yes, Grimmy, obviously, and all the raiders, if you need to raid and run, please do so. Please have a lovely night. I will not hold it remotely against you if that
But
is
I will.
what you wish to do. Yes, Nyana will. Nyana will. Nyana will. Because Nyana...
Remember, if you raid and run, one mummified ibis in the cavern below Zosser's step pyramid.
They've got 1 million of them. According, Nyano says that. That feels insane to me. That's just so many.
Yeah, no, they do.
That's so many. 1 million's such a large number. It's so much work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
When you
I
spend
am
it
not
over
a lefty.
2,000 years, it's not that
this
much.
Is, I am giving myself brain damage right now. I am giving myself a new mental illness as we speak. My head and hand hurt in very strange ways as a result of this stream. It's pretty neat. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I'm glad that you enjoyed your time with the Hanged Man. I'm glad that it was messed up, because all great games are very messed up games. All great games are very messed up games. Truly they all must. Games should make you feel disconcerted. That's what I feel. I feel like a good story should make you feel disconcerted and lonely.
Oh, dude, speaking of which, you know it was a casualty of like the itch.io getting rid of everything?
Oh, what?
Mouth washing.
Oh my god, are you serious?
I'm deadly serious.
Holy
It's been
crap.
delisted.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Mouthwashing's so good.
Mm-hmm. It's still on Steam, though.
Call, just so you know, that was the result of less than 1,000 people. That is to say, the number of people who were in the smaller than the number of people who were in this raid, smaller than the number of people who were in this raid making complaints to MasterCard and Visa. So you can do counter complaints. Please, I'm advocating folks here. Hello, Humpter. I am advocating folks. If you are Americanos, I don't know how much it matters if you're not Americanos, but if you are Americanos, I advocate that people have posted scripts and they have posted numbers for where you can do the complaints. Please do so. Please do so. Phone call is preferable. I know that y'all millennials are anxious about phone calls. Companies take phone calls more seriously.
It's true.
Was not due to the Visa stuff. Interesting. Interesting. Thank you, Pregnant Adam Sandler, for that clarification. I think we may have slowed down enough that I can start going through the follows. South American have no power anywhere. Brutal. Humter, we are talking about the Visa and MasterCard pushed Steam and itch to delist a huge number of games on sexuality grounds, which is a very spurious grounds, and they don't mean sex, they mean queer, is what they mean. And this is perhaps one of the biggest impugnments of free speech that Americans have gone under in a while. But, however, they did this because of less than approximately 1,000 people raising complaints. So, again, the number of people who came in on this raid from Grimmy, if all of you complain to those companies, it will be at least a larger number just from that raid. Let me get through the follows that we just had. Slowpay Brauheim, thank you for the follow. It's Kaz 2004 _Holden _Commodore, thank you for the follow. Taz FYI, thank you for the follow. Gene O Mercury, thank you for the follow. I like the way that you spelled Mercury. Dev Potabo, thank you for the follow. Mercia 91 and Dark Feather 25 and PWLEX4545 and Darklord _VT and Hoagie 2014. Thank you for the follows. Pseudolab TH3CR0WS and UNSC _Saratoga. Thank you for the follows. Agent JFM and Lord SDB and Deadly Cookie 98. Thank you for the follows. Akira _Amane1. Thank you for the follows. Snorlax Sigma and Tanu _UI and Anhedonia Shoujo. Anhedonia Shoujo, that's a good one. Thank you for Anhedonia Shoujo for the follows. And Meepy Boy 1234567 and Z0Z _11 and Kailaron. All thank you for the follows. And once again, thank you, Grimmy, for the raid. Grimmy is legitimately one of my favorite streamers. I adore Grimmy so much. I think that she is making some of the most ideal content. I'm actually kind of hoping that she has stepped away for the moment because I know that she'll feel very embarrassed hearing me say how much I like her content and how she does things. If there's any streamer that I wish I was more like, she might be number one. She might be the number one streamer that I wish I was more like.
What the fuck?
What?
I'm right here.
I know. Deal with it.
I can't believe this. The disrespect. Oh.
You are one of my great friends, Niano. I love you to bits. I am not going to try to attempt to emulate your raw masculine primal energy.
I'm the Ptolemy to your Alexander.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is to say, after I kill you, I will be more successful than ever.
Probably. I don't think that there's any way in which I am like Alexander. The ways in which I am like Alexander feels very small.
Actually, I think if someone came up to me and said, you remind me a lot of Alexander the Great, I think I'd be horrifically insulted.
I think so too. I think I'd be confused. I'd be like, what the hell are you talking about? I would like to think that if somebody stole my entire bank account multiple times, I would not give them my bank account a third time.
True.
I would like to think that I would not stab my best friend in a drunken rage for no understandable reason.
No, there's the understandable reason.
Well, he was incredibly wasted.
A drunken rage.
Yes, yeah, the drunken rage part. There is that. I mean,
come on. Who doesn't, like slam back, 5 gallons of wine on like a Tuesday night or whatever they called it back then, and just looked at their buddy and goes, you know what, fuck you, and then they kill him.
Marky Ms. Cheese, thank you for the follow. Yeah, classic. I think your recent conquest of Egypt, Anatolia, and Persia kind of makes you like Alexander. Well, I
think they got you there.
Okay, hold on. Gotta Kogu _Wazd. Thank you for the follow. I never get used to people saying Wazd. It's another one like SNES that feels perverse to me.
No, you're right. It's SNES or WASD.
Yeah, it's SNES and WASD. Like, well, it doesn't make me think about the fact that we always say WWW, which is a horrible acronym, like truly one of the worst ones. And like it would just be so funny if I heard somebody say, yeah, go to woo dot whatever. Go to woo.twitch.tv. Go to woo.twitch.tv.
It's just go to. They just like blow in your face whenever they say. Just go to .com.
Just go .com. Yeah. Oh, hold on. This marker needs to get warmed up a little bit.
Warm it up. You got to ASMR. You go, hey babe.
Hey babe. I do enjoy the ASMR. Don't do it very often, but it's fun to do it to people. Oh yeah, I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking about that. I was not thinking about the that's always a cute one. The grass, the W's for laughing. I think it's cute. The grass.
It's really, I love it.
I love it too. Pregnant Adam Sandler, thank you for the follow. Did I say is Perel? Thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Pregnant Adam Sandler.
That's a good.
Preventing the spread of misinformation since 2025.
It's a good thing to do. Why did I blow on it? That's literally the least productive thing I could have done.
Yeah, why did you do that? Are you okay?
Really,
you should lick it.
Yeah, licking is the proper thing to do. I'm not going to lick it.
Why?
Because that's gross.
Oh yeah.
Nano is on Discord Mobile. Nano is partaking. Nano is partaking.
I'm actually at work right now.
Yeah, Nano's being incredibly based right now, and he's just at work.
I've been here for like 3 hours just at work.
Yeah, he's just at work. He's just calling into a stream from work. It's incredibly strong of him. I am incredibly supportive of my friend doing this.
I should just bring in one of my get like a shitty like USB mic.
It would be really funny if you brought in
Plug it
like
in my
your
laptop
full
at work, but then it'll
professional-
cut out like every 15 minutes because the internet sucks here. Of course, I'm going to shirk my work obligations. I'm only going to be here for like 5 more weeks.
And you should never respect your work, right? Like,
I like some of my coworkers.
that's different. Those are people.
Exactly. But the actual place of business, nah, it's worthless.
I'm still used.
The boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I VTube on company time.
Based. Incredible.
That's good.
That's really good. Okay. Trying to. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to try to use an actual fountain pen on my horrible Amazon Basics paper. Where is the good paper I put over here? Let's grab a Stratmore. Stratmore's good paper. I'm going to grab some Stratmore paper.
Wouldn't know. I'm a Rhodia man.
I might.
You are right. Their paper has gone down in quality.
Their paper has gone down in quality. I feel like the most insane type of nerd that I care about this kind of thing, but like, I do. I really do.
Dude. I stop eating at fast food places whenever they change how they make their French fries.
Do you ever go back if they change it back, or does that also cause you to go there even less? Do you go there negative times?
It depends. All I know is like sometime like 20 plus years ago or whatever, Burger King changed how they did their French fries. And like I think they added like some like decaking agent inside or something. But what it does, it causes like this chalky, like muddy like sensation in the roof of your mouth. And ever since then, I'm like, nah, this sucks. It's like cornstarch or something they added to the taters.
I was about to like put the line work on this on the left side, left justified, and it's like, no, I'm going to be working from the right. Try Savage, thank you for the follow. So I need it to be over here. This is the fancy. This is not the fanciest way to do lines on unlined paper, but it does work. It does.
Walking cheese sandwiches. Yeah.
My what hasn't gone down in quality? I will say, the quality of indie video game writing has not gone down.
True, it's gone up.
It's gone up. It's absolutely gone up. It's absolutely gone up. There are some very good written older games. Again, my absolute favorite game of all time, King of Dragon Pass. But like, God, like mouthwashing, right? We just mentioned mouthwashing. Like, there's an incredible one.
Signalis. Yeah. Little Goody Two Shoes.
Oh, I haven't played that one yet. Okay.
It's Yuri Bait. I didn't know that when I started playing it.
Yuri Bait, perfect for me.
Oh.
What? Do you know I like the Yuri?
You know, I would not describe Signalis as Yuri Bait.
I mean, I feel like bait implies that like it's not living up to an expectation. So like calling something Yuri bait means that like it's not actually gay, and Signalis is just actually gay.
Yeah. Yeah. Sad. Do it. Play the game.
Pathologic's fantastic. Pathologic's fantastic. And you have sworn to me. You have sworn to me on your honor as a cat that Metaphor Refantasio is well written.
What I played so far is, yeah.
Okay. I am unlikely to play it because it's too long for me. It's too long for my preferences.
They got some funny political exploration going on.
Insanely Warframe has good writing now. That's really
There's no
distressing.
way, I
and
don't believe
disturbing.
you.
It's
Oh yeah,
crazy.
Disco Elysium, by the way. You need to
Yeah.
play Disco Elysium.
Rifter, don't ask that question. don't examine that part of the premise of what I said. That was don't look too closely at that one.
Wizards have honor, cats do not.
I thought wizards had even less honor than cats.
Well, wizards also lie.
I am so looking forward to when that PvP wizard game comes out.
Which one?
The voice activated one.
Oh, right. I totally forgot about that. Holy shit! That reminds me. I got to reset up my my what is it? My network microphone sort of setup.
There's a Onyx and Agent. There is a it's currently in development. There is a 4v4 wizard voice activated PvP game that's coming out. It has some of the most scuff sound quality and graphics I've ever seen in my life. The clip from it that I saw that is incredible is that there's two guys, and a guy says, "So how does this work? Do I just say fireball?" And then he casts fireball at his own feet and explodes, and the announcer says, "A wizard has been defeated."
Oh, kids rock.
It's so good. It's so good. It's so phenomenal. It's so phenomenal. I am so excited. Yeah, I saw Bo playing 100 Line a whole bunch, and Bo tends to have pretty good taste in game writing. She got me to play 1000 X Resist, which is like the best written game of all time.
Really?
I think so. I think so. Hold on.
I bought that game a while back.
Bicep is shaky. You know what? I forgot about
I
Lightbox.
played it on stream.
I don't know if I would say play it on stream. I played it on stream, which I kind of regret. It might be fun to see how you react. Folks, be ready for flashbang in 3, 2. I lied.
I was waiting to scream.
Hahaha. Yeah. Learning to use new muscles. It's slow going. Oh, Inari! Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you for the 9 months. I have to give this
No
shout out.
way!
Inari Reiju. Is she even... It's not letting me at her, so she might not even be here. Oh, no, she is. Everybody check out Inari. Inari is one of my favorite people on God's green earth. She has a very funny, gremlin-y little accent, and she's a very talented singer, and she is very clever and insightful. She gave a very lovely lecture about Japanese feminism on my channel, and also a very lovely lecture about basic Hawaiian linguistics during one of her own debuts, since that is her third language. So, check her
Third?
out. Yeah. English is her second.
What about fourth?
I don't know what her fourth language is.
How about second breakfast?
Her first language is Japanese. But
I
yeah.
wish I only had 11 letters.
Giving myself the weirdest form of brain damage I've ever had. Well, second weirdest. But yes. Oh, and Kimeru Kanato, thank you for the follow.
I do need to fix my the meat for my breakfast burritos. I might do that whenever I get home.
But yeah, how are you doing, Inari? Oh, Inari. Actually, hold on. Let me grab where'd I put it?
Yeah, get on in here. Get on in here.
Oh yeah, you can get on in here if you want. You can get on in here if you want. But Inari, this is my new party trick. This is my new party trick. You see it? You see my left hand calligraphy? Look at that. Look at that. It's actually readable. It's actually legible backwards. Actually legible backwards. I feel crazy. I feel insane. This is like the craziest skill I've learned. I feel like a maniac. Okay. I feel like an absolute maniac. Yeah, no, we were that was completely sincere. We've got an open slot.
Yeah, get in here. Come on, you know you wanna.
I was half expecting Bug to come in because she's drunk, but yeah,
How drunk?
I don't know. She just said I'm drinking beer and then disappeared. So I'm guessing fairly drunk.
I'm drinking beer on a Tuesday night. Who dares?
Who dares? Oh, there she is. There she is.
Who dares?
Who dares? Who dares? Let me put you in the stream info because you're my dear friend. Oh,
Hello.
what the heck is?
No way!
No way. What?
Nani?
Nani?
Nani. How are you doing? How are you doing, my dear friend? Are you surviving again now that you're no longer traveling a bajillion times?
Yeah, I'm alive.
You're alive. You're alive. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. Now it wants me to do stream together. Get bent. No stream together.
No.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Oh no.
But yeah, this is Inari.
Okay, I'll ask you the question I've asked everyone else so far, Inari.
Oh.
Would you or would you not bury yet another mummified ibis beneath the step pyramid of Zoser in Egypt as a sacrifice to the god Thoth?
I only heard half of that. What? Yeah. No.
So the step pyramid of Djoser. How do you pronounce it? I always pronounce it Djoser.
Zoser.
Zoser.
Saucer?
Tot is the Egyptian god of wisdom. Thoth. Apparently, according to Niano, and I actually kind of had this a little bit difficult to believe, the step pyramid of Djoser, Toser. Oh my god, this is going to turn into a bagel moment again. Has 1 million mummified ibises.
What?
Which feels like too many.
Okay.
It feels like too many.
Never mind. It was Tuna El Gebel. 4 million bird mummies.
What?
4 million?
What?
Yeah, according to National Geographic.
That's crazy.
That's too many. That's too many. Mummification takes time and effort.
That's a lot. What the
Mummification
heck?
takes time and effort. It takes a long to. It would be difficult to get 4 million ibises. Period.
Actually, it was Saqqara, isn't? Where's the step pyramid of Zoster located?
I mean, I've seen it, not in person. I've never been to Egypt.
Aha, I was right. Yep. Boom. Saqqara.
Yep. Which means that, yes, I was right. Because that's where the bird mummies are.
Bird mummy.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. By the way, they're all in little sarcophagi. They're not just like buried in there, like, raw or whatever. They're just chilling.
That is also crazy.
That's so much work.
What the fuck?
They were all wild caught too. So some dude just went up there, was like, just with like a net, and was like, yes, it's a good specimen for TUF today.
What the fuck?
That's so dang much. That's so
4 million birds.
4 million birds. 4 million.
Well, when you think about it, we do this every November and Thanksgiving, just with turkeys.
Yeah, but we're not. we have industrial infrastructure.
That's
Okay,
different.
and
There's also 300 million Americans.
yeah,
There were not that many ancient Egyptians, man. There were a lot fewer.
listen, before the Finno-Korean
Yeah.
Hyper War, they had a much more advanced civilization.
Shut the fuck up. It's just Korean hyper war.
What the fuck?
He's invoking a extraordinarily stupid internet argument. I would be very surprised if you're familiar with this one, or even half the chat was familiar with this one. The Finno-Korean hyper war is a completely insane. I don't even know what to call it. Is it like, I don't even know if it was a meme or if anybody ever took it seriously or if it was a conspiracy theory.
It's a meme.
I'm pretty sure
It was a meme that was making fun of the whole, chart that said like technological progress from like the invention of writings of modern day.
Huh.
And then it says like, oh, because of the Dark Ages, we regressed, and the Romans, we would have had space travel in 700 AD if not for those damn Christians in the Dark Ages,
Yeah. That's what I thought.
That's what it was making fun of.
I was just wondering if there's like ever a point at which anybody was taking it sincerely. And yeah, there's this joke that like, no, actually 1,000 years before then, 5,000 years before then, 10,000 years before then, sometime in the Stone Age, in like the early Neolithic, Finland and and Korea had like these like spacefaring civilizations, and we just like lost them.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't sure how seriously people were taking it because I periodically run into people asking a pretty simple anthropological question, which I understand where they're coming from, which is like, how do we know that there were not like a Stone Age civilization that was as expansive as like ancient Sumeria or ancient Egypt?
Right.
And part of the answer is like, we kind of don't. Right? We kind of don't. But
Oh, I know.
we're pretty confident no. We're pretty confident no.
Okay.
Because those things leave a lot of evidence.
Right.
Monumental
And it was very
architecture.
cold back then.
Well,
Right.
monumental architecture leaves a surprising amount of evidence because it's monuments. Stone buildings are actually a pretty substantial amount of evidence. And we can find like individual tool sites and like random subcultures in Central South Africa going back 70,000 years. We can talk about like individual changes and like how people made like pre-pottery Neolithic cultural changes and stuff like that. So that we would miss a like pyramid building civilization, not impossible, but pretty unlikely.
Well, you see, here's the thing about that, though. Humans were smaller back then, and their pyramids were smaller.
Yes. This is a good theory. Also, hi Yumi. Welcome in. Yeah. Pregnant Adam Sandler. There's a. I think it was the point XKCD made recently, or somebody else made that. As we've got more cameras and more quality cameras than ever before, and the number of Bigfoot sightings hasn't gone up, but the number of bigfin squid sightings has gone up.
Oh?
You've never seen bigfin squid?
No?
Oh, these things are
scary.
so cool. They're so cool. They're so cool. Hold on.
Terrifying.
I'm gonna make the sub stream for the folks on my side, which is a little bit annoying.
They got limbs.
They got the big
Ah!
fins. The big fins look so cool. They look so cool.
That's
like,
10
crazy.
meters.
That's crazy.
don't spoil everything.
Crazy
We're
chat.
gonna okay. Grabbing the sharing the screen projector and
Okay.
big fins. Oh, hold on. Better way to do this. Big fin squid. They're one of the cooler looking squids on the planet, and squids often look pretty cool. Squids often look pretty cool. So,
Squid.
Squid. It's a squid. It's a squid.
Squiddo.
So
Like it.
big fin
He's
squid.
squid.
It is a squid.
It's a squid.
He's a
Okay, I
squid.
put it up on screen.
They'll get you.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
It's a big fin squid.
Yeah, they're demons. Oh, I don't
What
like.
is
I really hate
that?
that picture.
This is the
I
first
really
picture I
hate
ever
those
saw.
things.
Demon.
That's the
Oh,
first picture I ever saw.
I really hate them. They scare the shit out of me.
Nightmares. That's
Just
gonna
go-
haunt
just
my
never go swimming.
nightmares.
Just never go swimming because they won't grab you.
I don't like that.
Yeah, they're cool. They're super cool. They're Subnautica IRL. My understanding is that they move very, very slowly. That these are very slow moving as squids go. We're not entirely sure what the deal is with them. I have seen a distribution map of where they are on the planet, where we've seen them, and they're just everywhere. Like, they're not like geographically. Well, I mean, they're underwater.
Yeah,
But
they're like sharks.
But they're not
They'll swim out
like.
of your sink and get you.
I have not seen a gulper eel. Yeah, the tentacles are like long fishing arms. They're like almost like trawler arms. They might. We haven't really seen. We've seen, like, when I last checked, which was admittedly like 2 or 3 years ago, we'd seen like 8 ever. They are not. There are not a lot of them. They are down in the ocean and they are vibing. And they, I guess, just kind of, if they catch something, they just kind of pull it in with those really big long arms. I don't get the impression that they're particularly strong or aggressive. I get the impression that they're predators.
Well, one of them did swat a camera.
That's true. Which I don't blame them.
But admittedly, if I was like one of 8 squids ever photographed or videotaped like that, I'd react in the same way that celebrities do to paparazzi. I just beat the shit out of them.
Mysterious big fin squid caught walking on long arms in rare deep sea footage.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh God.
It was probably like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, exactly.
It's gonna grab all of us. We're gonna all drown.
Fortunately, I think if you are deep enough that they can even perceive you, you are like.
No.
Like
You guys know string theory, right?
String theory? Okay, sure.
String theory.
The strings are their
okay.
tentacles. They're always grabbing you.
Oh,
Ridiculous.
Cosmic squid theory.
I don't like this.
I
I don't like this.
We're just making your afternoon horrible.
Yeah, slowly but surely.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah,
Slowly but surely.
I'm learning things that I don't think I wanted to know.
I mean, the good news is that we waited until it was the middle of the afternoon for you. We could have done this at the middle of night.
That's true. That is very true.
Yeah, we could have like
It's
really
still
wrecked your night.
daytime.
Hello, Horatius. Hello, Horatius. It's going pretty good. Actually, Horatius.
What's good, Hora?
What's good, Hora?
Hello.
90?
Horatius, I've been working on my left hand calligraphy because my right hand has a bit of an RSI. Yeah, it's not the middle of the night for Inari. It is middle of the day for Inari.
It is 5:30 p.m.
It is a disgusting hour of the morning for me. And who is that? Hold on. Zero Dexus. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I've been working on my mirror scripts. I've been working on my mirror script. And 3, 2. Oh, I misclicked. Oh, I know what I clicked on.
It's over.
It's over. It's so over.
Turns out that using your mouse in your right hand with a brace is actually kind of hard.
Nah.
You're good.
I've misclicked like 5 times in very stupid ways. Look at this. I wrote that backwards.
It's so good.
I am really, really happy with myself.
Toxic Yowie, but
Toxic
backwards.
But backwards. But backwards. I feel kind of dumb because normally what I should have done was I should have been making an entire sheet for all of the raiders, and I just said thank you Grimmy here, so maybe I'll start it over. I don't want to waste the entire page. But there's a fair number of
It
raiders.
doth be over.
Any good mathematics book on getting a pre-calculus algebra? Oh, geez. I don't have a... Oh, yeah, right, most I did. I did.
Maybe get pre-calc for dummies? I don't know.
Yeah,
Those books never steered me
That
wrong.
might be the best one, yeah.
Yeah,
If
I
anything.
don't have a... Oh, whoops. See, that's what happens. That's what happens. I click on...
Or conversely, you could find like some random ass like YouTuber with like less than 5 views in his entire channel, and it turns out the dude's just like a fucking mathematical genius and teaches really well.
That's
True.
the way you do it. That's the way you do it. Find a small YouTuber. Find a small YouTuber.
Yeah, I found like a networking guy the other day who is like horrifically bald and horrifically jacked at the same time.
Oh hell yeah, good for them.
Like a real life Mr. Clean.
Ratmost, what happened was I was writing calligraphy with a really bad posture at Offkai, and it strained the muscles.
Al was being too humble. He saved my life.
I mean, I did do that, but I didn't do that.
He pulled me out from under a car.
You saved all our lives.
It's true.
Yeah.
You were the one driving the car.
Oh, yeah, I was the one driving the car. Yeah, sorry.
Sorry. I'm still thinking about Nagi almost causing me to crash a car. What do I write here?
That's karma.
What?
Yeah. When I was at MagFest, I was driving people around because I was a fool and I drove to MagFest, so I had a spare car. And I was playing some Rammstein because I was a driver, so I get to choose it. And Nagi's in the passenger seat, and the song America comes up. And she goes, "You know what this song is about, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, duh. How stupid do you think I am?" And she's like, "It's about how Europe is turning into America." It's like, Horatius, we shook hands.
It's true.
We talked. We talked, Horatius.
Yeah.
We met. That's true. We did not hang. I got pulled in a million different directions, and I mostly blame Nagi and Kari.
Women.
My MagFest was also incredibly busy because I have about 10 non-VTuber friends in the DC area that I had to pay homage to.
You had to present them tribute.
Tribute?
Yeah, we did.
30 talents of silver and 10 talents of gold.
30 talents of silver.
One sacrificed soul.
No.
No, an ibis. I sacrificed ibis.
No, I'm vegan.
Toph doesn't give a shit.
That doesn't mean we can't sacrifice a soul.
Do you remember what happened to the guy in the Bible who offered up vegetables unto the Lord? He killed his brother.
There you go.
This is true.
He's been bringing it up like probably a few times now.
4 million ibises, dude. I gotta make a video game that's just called 4 million ibises.
4 million ibises. There we go.
What
That's
the
a
heck?
phrase. That's a phrase. Yeah, Hucky.
That is a
going.
phrase.
I'm still going. I'm going very slowly because I'm like, what do I write?
Uh-oh.
You could try, Aura. You could try to ruin my life. I've done too much damage myself.
Who will win?
This ink
No
is
one will know.
flowing very aggressively. It's feathering like crazy.
The ink is flowing.
I'm just so impressed, man. That's
It is
crazy.
legitimately hurting my head.
Oh no.
It's fun.
Meanwhile,
It's fun.
Leonardo da Vinci, the ghostly form of Leonardo da Vinci, peers over your shoulder and nods.
I mean, I guess. I should look at his script because his is like a bastard script.
I see.
Yes.
He had genuinely some of the prettiest handwriting I've ever seen.
Yeah, I agree.
4 million ibises. Yeah, Gorgon Rising. 4 million. I mean, Mouthwashing is like such a deceptive title. So it was like the most incomprehensibly named.
What do you mean? It's totally comprehensible. It's about mouthwashing.
Mouthwashing.
True.
It is about mouthwashing.
It is about mouthwashing.
It'll freshen you right up.
washing.
It's.
Remember to brush and floss.
I'm trying
Remember
to
to
think
drink your mouthwash.
Trying to think what's
don't
like the most
drink it, it's bad for
incomprehensibly
you.
named video game that I've got in my Steam library.
You keep on saying incomprehensible, and yeah, it's completely comprehensible. I mean, come on, dog.
Oh, I should say, maybe incomprehensible. It's not, I think incomprehensible is already right. I think mysterious might be the right word.
Oh.
Because a lot of the most incomprehensible names of video games are actually like the least mysterious. Like AIM Labs is just like, that's not a word. 1000 X Resist is an amazing game, but the title does not really draw you in. The title is not one of those titles that I look at and I'm like, what is this about? I need to know what this is about.
Yeah, it's not like Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance.
Right.
It's not like Buckshot Roulette.
That's a good name.
It's a great
That is a really good name.
It's such a good name.
I need to play that with people. I've been wanting to do that for a long
I've
time.
wanted to do that forever. It's like the one game I really want to play in VR.
It's really fun, guys. It's really fun playing it in VR.
Oh,
I just want to shoot my friends.
Yeah, no, we gotta do it. We gotta do it.
I should do it for sure.
I just have the clip of Chibidoki just like playing in my head constantly for going like, and then screeching.
Oh my god, Huckish, shut up.
What's Hockey got going on?
I had to. He says do Biden quotes while you do it. The problem is
I can only do Bernie Sanders quotes.
Oh no. So I was stuck in a collab, I think, with Bug, Hakuya, and Morph. I think that was the collab that we did for Buckshot Roulette. And the problem that happened was Morph started doing Biden quotes because he's really good at those.
Yes.
And then Hakuya started doing them. And then just Bug disappeared off the center of the earth, and I was just there listening to them just doing Biden quotes. And they wouldn't stop until at least one of them got destroyed. So I was just sitting there listening to that and just screaming, shut up, I don't need this. Please off me, I don't want to be here anymore.
That's so good. That's so good.
Or I'm not a sociopath, I swear.
That's so good. He's a psychiatrist, so it's like even worse when he's filling it out.
I swear I'm not going crazy.
He's an actual mental health professional.
Crazy. Oh my god.
One of my favorite things that I've ever seen in a video was in one of the Veilfisk videos. Yeah, the pregnant Adam Sandler knows exactly where I'm going. They in a Veilfisk video, one of the punishments that people had was you can only talk in quotes from X, and Teddy got Joe Biden, and Teddy just refused to do it at all. He just quoted Senator Armstrong from Revengeance the entire time.
That's actually funny.
It was really good.
That's crazy. That's just peak comedy, though.
It's peak. It was so good. It was so good.
Yeah.
There's a lot of these multiplayer streamer games that I'm just haven't done because I am a slovenly and craven VTuber.
Yes. Much
Yeah.
raven, indeed.
It's much.
There's
Like once in a blue moon.
yeah. I've only done Repo once. Oh, we are getting hit by.
I refuse to play that
ads.
game.
I thought it was fun, but I don't have strong opinions.
I
I
still
fucking
play
hated that
it.
smiley face.
You don't like the smiley faces in it?
No, I don't like that at all.
What? Why not?
It's got fucked up teeth. It scares me.
Yeah. Don't you like?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Don't you like
Hell
the
yeah.
creepy smile that smiles at you from far away?
No.
And then...
No, I hate it.
Oh.
I have the
It's okay.
constitution of a little Victorian child.
It's all right. You'll
I
see
got
it
to
in
win.
like. You'll see it in your
Hey.
dreams again.
Actually, I did have a dream last night where I was struggling to get like a book from a friend, and I think they kept on like giving me bowls of like ramen noodles or something. And I was like, "What the fuck are you doing? Give me the fucking book." I was like, "Nope, you get this. This is a slab."
You get this. Here you go.
Here you go. Oh,
There you go.
It's a frustrating experience.
the game that doesn't have MP that I kind of wish had multiplayer, in no small part because it would get people killed a lot in really goofy ways, is Hard Space.
Never heard of it.
Shipbreaker?
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
hell yeah.
What game is that?
Hard-based Shipbreaker is pretty cool. It's one of those like work simulator type games where you play as a future shipbreaker. Like, have you heard of the profession of shipbreaking? It's shipbreaking is like when like a physical ship, like the things that are on the ocean, is decommissioned, somebody has to go and carve it up into spare parts. And it's actually an insanely dangerous job. It's a ridiculously dangerous job. The narrator's here, thank you for the follow. It's an incredibly dangerous job. And the station, so the game is you are one of these who does it for spaceships. So it's a zero gravity like disassembly and destruction game. It's
Okay.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I like doing things in 0G though, so that does help me quite a bit. If you get made brain sick by 0G, then like it will be a pretty grotesque experience.
Yeah. That doesn't sound great.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. It is a very tense and horrifying game.
I don't think I can play that.
I'd float around if I could.
Okay, now we're hitting the hardest letter for me to do backwards. I have not been satisfied with my performance so far. That's better, but still bad, which is the lowercase s in Gothic. I have not been feeling comfortable with how I have been doing it. Thus far. Okay, I spelled ibises wrong, but that's okay. I spelled ibises wrong, but that happens. I did spell ibises wrong.
How did you spell it?
I spelled it with a second I instead of an E. Well, third I instead of an E. IBCs. EBCs.
It's okay. It's
It
a new
happens
way of
sometimes.
writing it. Don't worry about it.
I mean, you make spelling mistakes sometimes, unfortunately. Unfortunately. I'm a pretty good speller, but if I was doing this for a commission, obviously I would trash it and start over, but I'm not, so I won't.
The Supreme Council of Antiquities? What the fuck is that?
Supreme Council of Antiquities. What are they doing? Are they the ones who hold the 4 million ibises?
Actually, yes.
That's what I figured.
Really?
Is that a Egyptian agency?
Yes. What a fantastic fucking title. God,
Imagine
Supreme
being
Council
the
of Antiquities. That rock.
Imagine being. So repeat the name again.
The Supreme Council of Antiquity.
Okay, so imagine being the chief minister of the Supreme Council of Antiquities.
Okay, done.
Yeah, right.
I felt really important.
Yeah,
Okay.
that feels really good. That feels really good.
Yeah.
Feels phenomenal.
We hold our power. We determine whether or not something is old.
You feel like you're
That's
the
old
most
man,
important person
not
in the room.
old. His skin instantly de-wrinkles and he reverts to the form of a newborn baby.
Oh God.
That's how I feel sometimes around here. Lala_Amanita, thank you for the follow.
Lala, hi Lala.
It's fun when I get followed by somebody who I'm in like 5 group chats with. Thank you, Lala.
Lala.
You're fine. You're fine.
Is that a Gundam reference?
I don't know. Is it a Gundam
Maybe.
reference?
I don't know.
Yeah, you're not talking to folks who know Gundams.
No.
It's okay.
Oh, the crew's showing up.
I'm Gundam pilled right now. I apologize.
Oh, hey, Salad.
DeForest is here.
Anytime I hear like someone call themselves Salad, I have to pause momentarily and like stare frightfully at the screen.
I think about Warframe.
Hi Lala, hello.
I think about salad fingers.
Oh no.
Yeah, and that's why I stare at the screen in horror. I'm just like, oh no.
Just slowly. You know that sound.
Slowly fading into darkness.
Slowly.
Okay.
Lala's asking, what are you drinking?
Me?
Oh
Water.
shit, that was me. Water.
Yes, your slurping sounds can be heard, Nyano.
I am so sorry. I don't know what comes through versus what
It
doesn't.
would
These
be
headphones are woefully
so-
inconsistent.
It would be so crazy if you just were like, yeah, I'm having some whiskey.
Oh my god.
Actually, I could go find some right now if I wanted to.
Oh
There's
my
plenty in the
God.
office.
I believe in
no.
not respecting work, but like,
Listen, I've tried gin, I've tried whiskey, I've tried a couple of things at the office actually.
meth.
It was left out, and I was like, okay, better get a glass. Got a glass, sipped it. Disgusting. Gin's horrible.
Yes, it is.
I don't like gin.
I despise gin. I mean, you don't drink it all in Ari, so it's.
I used to though.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
I
Yeah,
used to
before I-
too. I still
Yeah,
do.
before I got sick.
I
I used
Sick.
to. Yeah.
I didn't know this piece of Inari lore. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Are you well
No.
now?
Why are you sorry?
Because I feel like I should know my friends better than this.
Am I well now? I mean, I still can't drink alcohol.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm allergic to alcohol for now, I guess.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
How did
That's
that
why I
happen?
didn't drink. I don't. Oh, COVID.
What?
Huh. I just.
It
I
does
just thought
that to
didn't-
you?
I just thought you didn't drink for entirely personal reasons. I didn't
No?
ask questions
I
because.
think getting allergic to alcohol from COVID is pretty personal.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
my
true.
immune system got fucked up, and now I can't drink alcohol. Because the last time I drank alcohol, which was like what, a few years ago, I spit up blood, so I had to go to the ER.
That's hardcore.
Transfigured you into a horned toad.
Yes, this is why I don't drink alcohol
Crazy.
right now. Everybody's getting drunk, and I'm just like, I can't drink.
I remember. I remember. I do remember.
Wow, you remember that?
I remember you being sober.
You remember me being sober? Nyano, you were there. Do you
Yeah, I was
remember
there.
what this man did?
I do remember what I did. Yeah, I remember what I did. You're tempting me right now.
No, Nyano's here. You shouldn't do it.
I already did it when Yano was here. Yano's unaffected.
What the heck?
Yano doesn't care.
What the heck? I don't like this.
Hold on.
I feel like I'm in danger.
Oh, wait. Hold on. What, what don't I care about?
You'll find out. You'll find out in a minute.
No,
I'm scared now.
no, I'm gonna leave.
Aw.
Don't leave me with him.
Why?
Please. He's gonna kill me.
He's not gonna
stick me in a
kill
coffin and
you.
mummify me.
You're gonna,
Almantas of all people would not do that.
He's gonna mix me with the ibises.
No, he would not do that.
So Niana, what we're talking about is Inari is.
I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. I hate you.
It's
Bye,
pretty strong
bye,
and
bye,
effective.
bye.
No,
I'll
no, no,
stop,
wait,
I'll
wait, 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 wait.
Stop it! Stop it!
I stopped.
Okay. Okay. So is it only when Al does it, or do other people do it also? Like,
Nope, just Almantas' voice so far. Everybody else who's done it has not affected me, so
Or at least not as strongly.
no, not
I had a
really.
better microphone to be open for everybody here.
What? Yeah, no, are you trying to?
He's on phone. He's on phone. It's
He's
not
on
gonna
a phone.
It's
It's
not
not
gonna
gonna
get super
work.
great. It's
I'm
not
on
gonna be-
headphones.
You're on the headphones. Yeah, no, it's not gonna be super good.
No. Almantas,
Yeah.
try not to face reveal.
Hmm?
Try not to face reveal. I don't think you're trying to, but
It would be hard for me with where the camera's positioned right now.
okay.
The camera is pretty low on the desk.
Okay,
It's,
cool.
It's lower than my chin height.
All right, cool.
Like
I'm
if
just
I can
making
lean
sure.
under it if I really tried, but
No,
I
no.
think I would knock
No,
it
no.
loose.
No.
Oh, that's the problem with my setup. My
seen the
camera's
top of
like
People have seen the top of my head. I
My
don't
camera-
know. They can.
Okay.
my camera's like
They know
3
that
or
I've got
4
curly
feet
hair.
above my desk, and I
I
just
know
zoom
that
in.
you don't have white hair.
That's true. That's true. I'm still thinking
What?
about the people who have come in here and been
What?
have been like, oh, geez, are you like half Yeti? And I'm like, I don't actually think I'm that hairy. It's just like,
I mean, give him one of your emotes.
that
Oh,
one,
yeah,
I think
that
it's-
one.
Yeah, that one's. All right, Meepy boy. Have a good night. Have a good night. It's fine. It's good for the baby.
Sleep
It'll give the baby
well.
alcohol tolerance.
Yes.
Uh,
Good night.
that's why people in the 1800s were so famously healthy and long-lived, was all of the alcohol they had when they were in the womb.
It's true. It sterilized them. Wait.
Wait, What? I'm learning things
Well,
today,
it's-
guys.
I mean, it's kind of a filthy environment up there, you know.
Oh, geez, my. How does a G work backwards? How does a G work backwards?
You know, if they had democracy on ancient Egypt, do you think like the fellows would you think the pharaohs would like run with like, you know, an ibis for every man?
An ibis in every pot.
I don't think ibises like really taste that good. They don't
I
got a
have
lot of
not
meat on
gotten
them
the
from what I
impression
remember.
that they do. That said, though, I don't know. I mean, my
people will like
gut-
kill and eat sparrows, and they're like itty bitty.
My gut is that I just kind of assume that all birds basically taste the same. Which,
Oh, you'd be dead wrong.
Yeah.
I don't think all birds are the same taste.
I mean, yeah, like I said, I am not basing that on like a actual good information, because it's been a while.
Yeah, because you don't eat meat.
I haven't eaten meat in like 15 plus years.
Holy shit, that's long.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Wait, are you fucking kidding me? I gotta test this today? What the hell?
Oh no, do you have to do actual work at work?
Bum, bum, bum.
They fucked me. They didn't even give me the fucking credit card to test this shit. How the fuck do I test Klarna?
What is Klarna?
What?
Sounds like a drug.
It's one of the most insidious things that's been invented for payment for like payment services.
Oh.
They pretty much like, hey, do you pay more than $25 on a given product? Well, hell, you can split it into 4 easy payments over 4 months. Uh-huh.
How was that such an incredible Muppet voice? I lost track of everything else you were saying.
Huh? What the fuck?
You sounded so Muppet-like there.
You.
it was like somewhere between like it was like a new Muppet that I've never heard before. It was like somewhere between like Kermit and Sam the Eagle.
You know what? I'll accept that compliment. I'll accept
Oh, it was
that.
great. It was phenomenal. I am not complaining at all. I'm just impressed.
Where the hell is the company credit card?
That's a different voice. That's a very different voice.
Yeah, I know.
That's a very different voice.
Man, these fuckers.
Hey, you need to test this immediately. We're not going to give you the tools to do this, okay?
Man,
Let's
fucking assholes.
put that away and get another paper and start a thank you to the Raiders.
I should have put in my 2-week notice yesterday.
Oh, yeah, no.
I thought they already knew that you were leaving.
Nope.
What?
I told some of my coworkers, but I've not told my bosses.
Oh, you
Oh,
fool! No! You gotta
Yeah, no.
maximize shock.
Yeah.
You gotta maximize shock.
I'm not gonna tell them until I actually leave. I need another like 5 weeks here to save up enough money.
Okay, yeah, no, but don't tell your coworkers either. They'll tell the bosses. No, you gotta
Yeah, you
maximize the
gotta.
shock.
Well, at this point, I don't give a shit. If they fire me, I get severance.
Oh no, that's like the good news, right? Is if they fire you, you get
Yeah.
severance. But like you
But still.
like otherwise they'll like, but they know that you're planning on quitting but not actually made the move. That's when they like make your life hell. That's when they make that's when they try to squeeze every last little drop of juice out of you.
I see. Seriously, where the fuck is the company credit card?
Oh, there's
Testing. I'm not buying shit on the website.
corpos.
My own shit.
Is the card tasty? I might have eaten it.
How dare you eat like a credit card that has like $1 million limit?
Oh, sorry.
Calisali, thank you for the follow. Corpos.
It sounded tasty.
You fool. You fool.
Oh, I mean, I wish I could eat $1
It's full
million
of
in a single day.
macroplastics.
I mean, who hasn't eaten microplastics?
Macroplastics. And hello, Bug.
Oh, macro.
Macroplastics.
Oh, macro. Ah,
The macroplastics.
Well, shit.
it's okay. When I was a child, I apparently accidentally ate like conditioner.
You know what? That doesn't sound like an accident. That sounds like you just, got the bottle and just poured it into your mouth.
It was funny. I think it's because it tasted like lemon or something. I actually ate it purposely.
Oh no. Oh, no.
So, like I said, not an accident.
Uh,
Yeah, not an accident. Purposefully, I ate it.
this is where
I'm still
you're-
alive.
This is where you're, and this is why you have to sing things in Nyaz all the time.
What? How does that have anything to do with me singing in Nyaz, Almantas?
This is where you develop your tolerance for torment.
But that wasn't torment. It was yummy.
Was it yummy?
Torment.
Was it yummy? You were very young. Do you remember whether or not it was yummy? I imagine it tasted horrible.
I still remember it to this day. Actually,
Oh jeez.
it tasted like lemon.
Okay, hold on. Do I do this in Gothic or do I do this in Bastard? It's the same T either way.
Tried it again? No. I'm an adult. I don't think I would go back and purposely eat conditioner again.
I mean, your taste buds change as you age, right?
I guess so, but I don't want to go and.
You gotta know how it
Someplace.
tastes. You gotta
What the heck?
reclassify it.
What is this? This is gonna be worse than the pilk udon I had to make and eat. At least I wasn't just the only victim when that happened. So,
Who else had the Pilku down?
gingivitis and bug.
I thought you were gonna say Morp, and I was like, Morp would do that for fun.
Morp.
I love Genji.
The problem was Morp doesn't do hand cams.
Oh,
So-
the bastard.
Yeah, he doesn't show his hands. So.
Well, I can't test this without a card.
Gingy and Bug had gloves on.
Oh well.
Oh well, sorry. I ate the card then. I know.
What am I doing? I'm doing something wrong. I'm doing something wrong. Something's wrong with my brain here. Something is wrong.
Somebody ate crude oil? Why
Oh,
would
that's
you eat
like
crude
a
oil?
that's like a known that's like a thing that you do to test. Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. That's what I'm doing wrong. That's the thing that you
Crude
do to
oil?
test what type of crude you've got. There's sweets versus, and it's not all
Wait,
crude oil sweet.
really?
Yeah, no, it's I think it's mostly a test for the sulfur content.
What the heck?
Yeah, no, this is like a known thing.
Do you like spit it back out or something after you taste it, or like?
I'm pretty sure you spit. Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say what I don't I don't know why you would digest that kind of stuff. You know?
I mean, if it's good enough for the animals in the La Brea tar pits, it's good enough for me.
You may know those
well,
animals are dead.
what?
But, I mean, they died later.
All the animals in the red heart are dead.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
What's your point
well,
there?
No.
I mean, I don't think they still taste test the oil because of the fairly simple expedient that we have actual chemistry. Like you can just do actual like wet chem tests. There are a couple of chemical tests that humans are better at than like any of the instrumentation we have because noses are insane. But if you just want to know like how much sulfur is in it, like that's actually pretty easy. Just light it on fire.
True. Very true.
Yeah. Although I don't remember enough of my chemistry to remember what color sulfur is under that type of spectroscopy. I know sodium is like a very distinct yellow. That one's easy to remember. Okay, hold on. I did this all wrong. We're gonna do Gothic because that's what I've been practicing.
Okay.
And Gothic is the fan favorite.
I think I'm just a fan of your writing and you in general.
I know that you're just a fan of me. Because you're my friend.
Yeah.
You're my friend and you are nice. But
Is there like specific fans for specific fonts? That's a stupid question to maybe ask.
I mean,
but...
I am specifically a fan of Batard. Batard is my favorite. Which is a late Gothic. Are there font words? Well, actually, there's a kind of interesting one. There's a really interesting one. In the history, there's a really interesting element of the history of fonts. It's a bit of a dark one because it involves everyone's favorite topic, the Nazis. And so there was a change in font. So this is Gothic that I'm working at, right? This is Gothic. And Gothic fell out of fashion in most of Europe in the modern era, in like the 1600s. Most of Europe stopped using Gothic. The main exception to this was Germany. And Germany went on to develop Fraktur, is the name of it, which is a Gothic derivative where things like don't quite meet each other. It actually looks very cool. You've probably seen it around. Fraktur is very cool looking. And so there were two specific scripts that were used basically exclusively in Germany that the Nazis and very much Hitler did not like, and one of them was Fraktur. Fraktur and Sütterlin. Sütterlin is not a calligraphic script, it is just a handwriting script. Sütterlin Schrift and which is like Sütterlin's a kind of like cursive. Sütterlin and Fraktur were decided to be anti-Nazi scripts. That they were Jewish. I don't get where they're coming from with Sütterlin at all. In the case of Fraktur, there are kind of two things going on. One is that fascists are, in spite of it all, not actually a turbo-traditionalist movement. They are a sort of like weird futurist and traditionalist movement as a rule. The Italian futurists, for example, were some of the main pioneers of fascism as a philosophy and as an aesthetic. And so the Nazis preferred Roman fonts, stuff like Times New Roman, as a more modern type of font as opposed to Fraktur, which is kind of like this backwards thing. But also, Fraktur, one of those things that is not always obvious if you've not been a history nerd for a long time, is that the Nazis were also very opposed to any aesthetics that were... They had a theory of degenerate art, and that degenerate art would be things like a lot of modernist types of art where people would be portrayed in ways that were anatomically impossible, or ways that were like disjointed and uncomfortable to look at, or like oddly geometric. They were opposed to all of this. They wanted things to look very naturalistic and representative and all that stuff. And Fraktur is kind of like the font equivalent of like portraying a person with like too many joints kind of thing, which was a specific painting that they really fucking hated. So Fraktur. So Fraktur was a very like German specific font that was used for a lot of German government stuff, and it was phased out by the Nazis and functionally banned by the Nazis as a quote unquote Jewish script during the 30s. But this has had a really odd history because of the way that historical tendencies work. In the 21st century, Fraktur is used by German nationalists because it's such a specifically German script. So it's actually associated with modern German right wings, with modern German right wing thought. And which is a damn shame because, again, one, got banned by the Nazis. You'd think that would give you some pretty good anti-right wing bona fides, right? But also, it looks cool. It looks cool. It's very unique. But yeah, in the 21st century, if you see in 21st century Germany, it has very right-wing associations, and somewhat understandably, but also kind of like, dang. Dang it. So, anyway, cool little piece of history there. My Fraktur isn't super good. Oh my goodness. I know that people are going to say you're doing a great job right now, but I can literally see how I screwed up right there. Also, do people want to see me writing like this, or do they want to see the real camera? Because this is the flipped camera. This is the flip camera. This is the horizontal flip. So you can actually read it. I'm still writing backwards. I mostly do the embellishment between letters with the capitals. But yes, as opposed to... This is what it looks like on my end. This is what I am seeing.
A highly technical term indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
That is so insane to me.
I feel crazy.
good.
You are crazy.
Thank you. I understand that you mean that in the good way.
Yes. Very much so.
Yeah, with
in
the
a
rubber
loving
room
way.
and the rats. What?
With the rats? What?
Yeah, the rats that make me go crazy.
Oh, okay. I've been so
Thank you.
programmed to just associate rats with VTubers at this point. Yeah, I'm like, are you talking about Bodega? Are you talking about Ratmost? Are you talking about Kilharu? Who are you talking about?
Don't
Like,
get me twisted, none of them.
There's so many rats.
so many rats.
Just like in real life.
Just like in real life, yeah. Just like in
I think
the
there should
big city.
be.
Yes.
I think there should be a massive collab with all the rat VTubers, and whenever they get voted off the island, they should get vaporized by the subway.
Oh, no.
What?
This came up earlier. The New York City subway has like really horrible air quality. It's like 400 AQI. absolutely
Yes, I'm
horrendous.
familiar with that. Yes.
Yeah, a lot of it is because of all the completely vaporized rats.
Oh Jesus, that's
So yeah,
that's
wear a mask.
unfortunate.
Wear a mask when you go on the subway. Where you bring your N95s.
Or
Bring
else
your N95s or
you're
P100s.
you're breathing in rat vapor, guys. You
Yeah.
don't bring your mask.
Yeah. Thank you, Rifter.
Unless you like huffing rap powder, then I don't know what why you wouldn't wear a mask.
I mean, who doesn't enjoy a good, rat dust?
That
I
feels
don't
like
even know
a
what it kind of smells like.
feels like a patent medicine ingredient.
Rat powder?
Yeah, rat powder.
Rat powder.
To improve joint flexibility.
You just rub it in. You just make an ointment and rub it in.
Yeah, exactly.
Powder makes your whiskers grow thicker.
How bad is it to breathe in rat? Honestly, anything that puts the AQI at 400 is bad. Like it almost doesn't matter what I mean, there are things that would make it worse, right? But like I don't know how much worse it is than like any other like organics, non-volatile organics.
Still bad.
Still bad, yeah. It's still bad.
Still very bad.
Inari, and for that matter, chat, are you familiar with the story of Brinkley?
Wrinkly. No.
Brinkley.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Yeah, you know Brinkley.
Huh?
You know, I know that Nano knows it because I've told this story like 3 times when he's been on here.
Oh God.
The first VTuber.
Oh
The
no.
first influencer. Brinkley was a quack, a 19th century quack. As in, he was enough of a quack that he got in trouble with 19th century medical authorities.
What?
He had to flee the United States.
That's insane. What the heck?
So he gets called the first influencer. I call him the first influencer because
Huh.
what he did was he was so bad at medicine they had to flee the U.S. again in the 19th century, and he went to Mexico, and inside, thank you, Emperor's Armpits, in Mexico, he set up a giant radio station that just had enough raw power to transmit all the way to New York.
What?
Which means that like it would get picked up and transmitted on people's like barbed wire. Like you'd be like down on the range and you just hear
What?
John Brinkley ranting over the barbed wire. Yeah, Rifter knows the guy. And so what he was doing was doing a radio show where he was selling people prescription medication over the radio. Like
What
people
the
would call,
fuck?
people would come in and they would complain about a medical problem, and he'd be like, "Oh yeah, go down to any of the stores that I'm licensed with and get a number 30." So that's why he gets to be the first influencer, because that he was doing that, and it was of course 19th century stuff. So it was 3 parts heroin, 2 parts cocaine kind of stuff.
Right.
And that's like if it was actual medicine as opposed to just like being like plaster of Paris. That you're supposed to
Or
drink.
vaporized rat.
Vaporized rat.
Jeez.
So, what he did that got him in trouble, and what he was really famous for, was his concern, his consideration medically was male impotence, as it so often is. Okay, I have to think really hard about how I do backwards D's. I have to think really hard about this one. So hold on. So D's are really hard in Gothic, guys. Like, they're really miserable. So how do I normally do them? So I normally go. I think I want to do. I think that works. I think that might literally just be a forward one. I think that might literally just be a forward one, but I think it'll be fine. I think it's fine. Gothic is an insane script sometimes. Anyway, so he was concerned with male impotence, with guys not being able to function sexually. And so he looked around and he noticed that goats never seemed to have any trouble.
Okay.
You know, the goats seem to be very virile. And so he developed a surgery where he would surgically implant a goat's testicles into a human male scrotum.
Huh?
Yep.
Yup.
Why?
Well, because goats are always, randy and good to go.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And so obviously,
Obviously.
you take the source of their power and you give it to a man,
Directly.
and he's going to
The
go.
most
He's
direct-
going to go hog wild.
I don't know how he didn't kill like half his patients. I don't know
How?
I don't know how
How?
this didn't just kill like
I
hundreds.
mean, he
of
made
people.
more than half of them infertile.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So that's the origin point for our career field.
Okay.
No, you'd end up like four bald. Yeah. Just had some bonus balls in there.
That's
Terrifying.
crazy. That is just crazy.
Yeah. It takes something special to be considered a quack by 19th century standards. I feel like that's very special.
No wonder he's a quack.
Yeah, I know, it's great. It's great. Okay.
My god.
Okay. So I think Kirill prefers that I do his name in all lowercase. I'm going to stick to people's capitalization as much as possible. I'm going to go through them in order that they rated me tonight. So Kirill was the first, because Kirill rated me like an hour in. Like, not even. Hello, Dragoon. Hello, Dragoon. Maybe that's what you need to do. Oh, no. Yeah, no, Rifter has exactly where I'm at. Rifter hits the nail on the head for me. It's like, oh, Jesus. Is that going to cause sepsis?
Oh.
The answer is yes.
Yeah, the
Probably,
answer is
yeah.
Probably. He did get people willing to swear that it worked. He did have satisfied customers, and I don't know what to say about that.
Oh, I don't know how to feel about that either.
I suppose it's partially just like a lesson in like sunk cost, right? That like once you've already made a really stupid decision, like you can't back down. Right? Like you need to like prove a point about it, because like then like admitting that you were wrong is just going to compound your embarrassment. It's not going to improve your health, but it is going to compound your embarrassment about everything. So you just got to double down and make yourself look like an even bigger fool. Okay, I think I'm slowly getting better at these S's. The S has been the trickiest one. Admittedly, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it was also kind of tricky for me when I was learning how to do it forwards.
Forwards.
Yes.
Yeah.
In the correct direction. As opposed to the insane backwards direction. Okay. Bicep. And next up. Okay, how do I do this one? How am I going to do this one backwards? Next up is going to be Hakuya. What does a capital I look like in this script? I think it looks something like this.
It's a little something like this. Do, 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 do.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Do, 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 do.
Do-do-do-do.
And I am definitely pressing too hard. Almost heard the paper rip right there.
Oof.
Yeah.
Soft
See-
touches.
I wonder if I gave myself enough space for this one, because Hake is kind of a long name. Not just Hake, but Yatano. Yatano Hakuya.
やたの白夜。
Yatano. So one of the things I kind of wonder about in VTubing is how many VTubers actually chose kanji for their names.
あ
I know I didn't.
ー。やの answer.
Nyano is at least like viable to do in Japanese.
や、にゃのマンサ。にゃのマンサ。
Almantas is like a real murder one. Jam Wolf 06, thank you for the follow. I know how you say it. Yeah, would you say
Almantas.
Almantas? Would you say Almantas or Almantas?
うん、アルマンタス。
Almantas?
うん、
Yeah,
アルマンタス。
yeah.
That sounds pretty evil.
What? The Japanese version of a mantis?
Mm-hmm.
Arumantas? Like a villain name.
Yep. Deeply powerful vibes.
Yeah, no, for sure. Then Yanomansa.
Arumantus.
Which is really funny because I'm pretty sure that on the like I didn't get the formal I didn't see my formal like hero villain rating yet from Yomi, but I am pretty confident that I rate as like minor civilian advisor.
Mmm. Okay.
Like that's where I see my place.
Right.
I know that that my friend Nando got rated on it, and he got rated as the cabbage guy from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Hey, that dude ends up wealthy as hell. So
Yeah, no, it goes good. He was very happy with it.
That is true.
He was very happy with
my
that.
cabbage corp.
My cabbage.
He was very happy with that one. He was
Oh my god.
he was quite proud of getting that.
Hell yeah.
I need to commission more evil art of myself.
How much non-evil art do you have of yourself?
A lot, actually. And most of the pieces that I have, I'm just being a goober.
That's true. That's true. I mean, the main one that I think of for you is the animation, the clip of you just knocking over lab equipment. All right, Onyx, have a good night.
Good night.
Where's that one at?
It's the one that George made.
Have you knocking over
No.
science equipment?
No. I'm harassing the apprentice. That's
You
what
are
you're
harassing
thinking
the
of.
apprentice. I thought you did knock over some lab equipment in that one.
No. I just hop up next to a potted plant.
Okay.
You're such a menace.
My mistake. The poor apprentice.
Yomi said I'm a roadblock to heroes.
She'll-
Oh no. Oh no.
Yomi said that I apparently will hold like this like shrine or area or whatever to like, block the heroes from going forward and basically be like, you'll not pass. You're not passing here until you beat me.
You're a mini boss.
I'm apparently a mini boss.
Could be worse.
That's a tried and true profession. At least you usually get really killer music.
That's true.
Oh my goodness.
Now, if my redesign ever goes through, oh yeah, totally villain. It's gonna go so hard.
You can't be villain.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah,
I have
you
to channel
absolutely-
mad
absolutely.
Gilgamesh from Fate Stay Night vibes.
Not from Fate Zero?
Either or, it doesn't matter. He's an asshole in all of them. I love him.
True.
I was just trying to trigger you.
I've always wanted to just call people mongrels.
Oh, and hold on.
Oh, I see. Was that too
Habitual
far? Did I make it
trials.
awkward?
No, I was just trying to read your
No.
follow-up. Habitual trials. Thank you for the follow-up.
I see how it is. I display tyrannical impulses, and suddenly just everybody's like, "Whoa, yeah, no, you need to dial it back a little bit, okay?"
That's literally the plot of Gilgamesh.
It's true.
Literally the plot, man.
Unreal that they would do this to me.
I mean, you get a boyfriend out of the deal.
True.
Temporarily, but...
Well, I mean, everything's temporary, so.
True.
And then a snake steals my lettuce.
I don't remember that part.
Wait, what?
You know, the eternal flower?
Oh, Hakuya. Okay, and then next was Zeph.
Yeah, the flower of immortality.
I think I remember.
Was that from?
Yeah, it's just a piece of lettuce. No, it's from the myth.
What the heck?
I just remember the part about the Scorpion Men now.
No, I don't remember the Scorpion Man. I don't trust those guys.
Well, that's the part that made me the most sad. Was that like we don't know what he said to the Scorpion Men? I want to know what he said to the Scorpion Men.
He probably said "fuck off."
No, like he had like an argument with them, and like they listened to him and thought it was.
I'm the Uruk guardian of Uruk. The Scorpion Men tremble at my presence.
The Scorpion Men. I think that I don't know. I thought I had the impression that it was diplomatic.
Huh.
I think diplomacy for Gilgamesh was pretty much just like bugger off. Either that or he'll go like, "I'll wrestle you," in like a deeply Australian accent.
I always felt kind of the point of it was like he learned to not oppress the people.
Yeah, his people.
His people.
That was about learning lessons.
Yeah, the lesson is don't oppress your people, oppress other people.
Was that the lesson? I genuinely don't think it was.
That's what I took from it.
Genuinely thought that he just had to get laid. Was the lesson. Was like once things started going once he got laid, he just like chilled out.
This is how we solved the male loneliness epidemic. We fashioned men out of clay.
Yeah, we fashioned men out of clay. The male solution to the male loneliness epidemic is other men. Is even stronger men.
Xin Huangdi had the right idea all along. I butchered that name. I know I did.
Are you trying to say Qin Shi Huangdi?
Who was the first emperor?
Qin Shi Huangdi. Unless you're talking about the Yellow Emperor, which is a different.
No, I'm talking about the first emperor.
Well, it's a contested concept. The first emperor who was like
first
historic.
Real emperor.
Okay, the first real emperor is Qin Shi Huangdi. I don't think his idea was to get people laid. I don't think that was his idea.
And he got them laid to rest.
Okay, he did do that. He did do that.
Work on my temple and I totally won't kill you. Fingers crossed behind my back. Did you have to announce that, sir? Yes.
Yes.
The people must know my fingers are crossed behind my back. I'm the most important person here.
What a crazy character.
Very.
Physician, where's my mercury pills?
The reward is more mercury.
Yummy. Have I told you guys like the like what theory like weird racists hold while they haven't opened up his tomb yet?
Oh no, because the actual explanation's really easy. What's the racist explanation?
The racist explanation is that they found some earlier mummies in China, right? who had a fair skin and red hair, and they're
Yeah.
terrified that the first emperor was a white man.
Oh my god.
What?
That's so dumb. That's so dumb. First of all, for chat who might not know about this, Qinzhou Hongdi is the first emperor of China, and he has the extremely descriptive name, first emperor of the Qin. Qin being the dynasty. That's what the Shi is doing in there. Qin for the dynasty, Shi first, Huangde emperor. And so he's the one who got buried with the giant terracotta army, right? He's the one who gets buried with the giant terracotta army and all that stuff. And big deal, important guy, generally kind of reviled in classical Chinese history. And for reasons that I'm actually pretty sympathetic to, I think it's actually not that unreasonable.
Yeah, he was a monster.
He was, yeah, I don't actually think that I don't actually think it's I think that the revisionist takes on him are pretty stupid. And his tomb has been found, and there are 2 reasons why they're not excavating it. The first is China just flat out has a moratorium on excavating imperial tombs. They have excavated 1 imperial tomb, which was the Wanle Emperor, and it was not well done. And in case it's not obvious, excavations are intrinsically destructive. And so whenever you do an excavation, you have to weigh it against the possibility that a later archaeologist can do a better excavation than you can do with future technology that hasn't been invented yet. And they won't be able to do it if you do the excavation now. So you always have to, not doing the excavation is a pretty strong preference at a very basic level in anthropology and archaeology. But also, the Wanle Imperial one was done really badly. It was not very helpful, and the Wanle Emperor was later posthumously tried and desecrated by Red Guards during the Cultural Revolution, which is a pretty interesting moment in Chinese history. I actually like the Wanle Emperor.
Oh, they pulled a pope.
Yeah, no, it's Pope Formosius. I can only name 2 people who've been posthumously tried and desecrated. It's Pope Formosius and Emperor Wanle. Remember that, kids. It's going to be on a quiz show one of these days.
Jeopardy
And
2049.
Yeah.
I want to do that for my original debut. The other reason why he hasn't been excavated, on top of the fact that there's just a pretty good reason to not do these kind of excavations, is that the tomb that he's in it's just full of mercury. It's just full of mercury, and it's been sealed. It was actually successfully airtight sealed, full of just tons of mercury, which has, of course, largely evaporated since then. So it's a sort of insane pre-industrial poison bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a pressurized airtight chamber full of poison gas. It is, nobody has any idea how you're supposed to do that safely. It might kill you if you excavate it, even if there's a way to make sure it doesn't kill you, which is to have nobody within like a couple miles of it when you open it up. But then like it's a pressurized airtight earthenware chamber, so even opening it up is probably going to cause the entire thing to implode and destroy everything inside of it. So nobody knows how to excavate it.
Jesus.
Emperor's armpits, you are correct.
Yeah, it's really cool.
It is really cool. It is pretty cool. It is pretty funny that of the techniques to make sure that nobody robs your grave, make it too dangerous to possibly rob is a pretty good technique. Very few other people have pulled it off. Yeah, Dragoon. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I am a fan.
Also,
of
make sure to kill everyone who ever worked on it.
That's the Genghis Khan method, and that did work. That did work.
Well, that was also, Huang Di's method too.
That's true. It didn't work for Huang Di because we did find it eventually. We still haven't found Genghis Khan's, which is crazy to me.
I mean, to be fair, he had a lot of land. The step is huge.
That's true. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Was the intense levels of mercury intentional? Not to make it dangerous. not
No,
to make it dangerous.
what he
It was
wanted was a scale model of his entire empire, and he wanted a Mercury Sea.
the Mercury was for the rivers and seas that he ruled over. Gotta stretch out that bicep a little bit.
Which is pretty badass.
It is pretty badass. Mercury also has, in Chinese traditional medicine, or at least in the medical understanding that he had at the time, had a pretty firm association with immortality and longevity, which is how he died. So, you know, he died from mercury ingestion.
I mean, that happens to us all eventually. I mean, who doesn't want to, you know, just buy like 5 pounds of mercury off Amazon for $30 and just chug it?
5 pounds of mercury is very little
That's
mercury.
kind of crazy.
Yep. Did you know that mercury is also how they track the Lewis and Clark expeditions?
Yes, I did know that.
It's my favorite thing in the universe.
Are you familiar with this one, Inari?
No, this is a lot of information I don't know.
So
I'm just listening.
in the early 1800s, one of the best laxatives known was mercury, just elemental mercury.
Oh.
So
it will
on their
clean
journey,
your pipes, yeah.
It will clean your pipes. And so they had pills of mercury. They swallowed them. They would use the bathroom, and that's how they can accurately chart their entire journey.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep. We know exactly where they stopped and when.
Which means that we know better where they were at than they did.
Well then.
Let me put it that way. Yeah, you're right.
Which is not actually that unusual when it comes to history of like surveying and stuff, because, you know, we've gotten so much better at surveying and map making and all that stuff. But it is kind of funny in this particular context, just like how much better. Like,
I mean, I still give like the ancient peoples a ton of credit for how well they were able to do. I mean, like, Ptolemy had a pretty good grasp of the general area around the Mediterranean.
Yeah, and I can tell you for a fact that I was asked recently, like, do you think you could with just like a compass and a ruler calculate the diameter of the Earth? And I'm like, I don't think I actually could. Like, I know how you're supposed to be able to do it, but I don't think I can pull it off. And hello,
You got to believe in yourself.
I mean, I believe in. I don't know if I believe in myself right now. I'm struggling. I am writing like a baby right now.
Yeah, with your left hand that you never use.
Exactly. That's why I'm writing like a baby.
But you're still.
I don't think babies can
using it?
write, Al. I think you're writing more like, I don't know, a 13-year-old.
Yeah, not
Okay.
baby.
Yeah, give yourself some credit, dog.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, thank you.
Or I'll destroy you.
I mean, it's pretty easy to destroy me. I'm a frail old man.
Nonsense.
You're not that frail.
That's fair. That's fair.
I know this. You're not that frail.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Yeah. I'm pretty spry. I'm pretty.
This man has a very strong grip. You're not
That's one
that
way
old
to put
either.
Shh.
No, he's ancient.
He's not ancient. He doesn't have
His
white
skin's
hair.
sloughing off his bones.
Oh God.
Given my
Slowly
family
but
history, it's gray hair. I'm not gonna go gray for a while.
For quite some time.
My grandfather, when he died at 90, still had like a good chunk of his black hair.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah. It was less of even a silver. It just turned like a very dark iron gray. It was quite striking, actually.
Hell yeah. Okay. And
Hell yeah.
We're about to get hit by the ads, and I will actually use this ad this time to use the bathroom because I skipped the last one. Also, hello, Moose and Monk.
Pick break.
I will. Well, I'm gonna wait for the ads to actually start because I screwed up and I didn't do the smart thing I'm supposed to do, which is
Take
control
break?
the ads. I'm supposed to grab the ads by the horns, and proactively
Check it.
take them. There we go. There they're going. Whoa, ads are upon you. We are going to go onto the wait screen for the people who are subscribed, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Sounds good.
All right. And let's work. Let's keep working on this. Let's keep working on this. Oh god. And next up was what the kale? And let's make sure I got the spacing
What, the
right here.
scallop?
What the scallop? What the scallion?
The shrimp?
You know, I suddenly find myself terrified to ask what SpongeBob is like when dubbed in Japanese.
It's interesting, is what I can say. The
'Cause I'm
voices are
imagining, like,
pretty not bad, actually.
I just kind of have just this vision of Patrick being voiced by shoot, I can't remember the dude's name, but he voices like Kakiotis in
Oh.
Overlord. He was like,
Yeah.
like super deep voice. I just imagine Patrick walking, going, SpongeBob.
Dreadful.
That's crazy.
Dreadful.
That's crazy, chat.
Oh, that's bad. That was a slip right there. Literally just a slip.
Please.
Wait.
So one of the dubbing decisions that I still think is one of the dumbest ones I've ever heard, and we've talked about this one. Both I've talked about this with both of you guys independently. I don't know if we talked about it together.
Mhm.
Was the character of Hello Bit 101 was the character of Osaka in Azumanga Daioh.
Oh.
In the English dub, they give her a Texan accent.
Oh yeah, I
Mhm.
remember this.
Yeah, which I don't know what their thought process was on. Zeke _ nope. Thank you for the follow. I don't know what their thought process was. Oh no, not the hyper real. I don't know what their thought process was on making a accent that I would describe minimally as very urban into a very rural accent.
I
I
thought that was an odd choice.
Yeah, I maintain that. I mean, you would know way better than me. Many people rated it. Eldra. I'm writing thank yous for. I've rated. I should also show you what this looks like, because this is probably going to give you a stroke looking at this. I think this is a neat trick. Actually, no, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep doing. I'll swap it around when we get to the end. But I still think my thought process, right, on this is and again, you have a much more familiar. You're much more familiar with Osaka Ben than I am. I think it should be like, yeah, you speak it. It's your dialect. You're
Yes.
you're Kansai Ben.
そうです。関西人です。
関西人ですよ. I think it should have been like either Boston or like Brooklyn.
Yeah. In all honesty, yeah. I think I have a little pet peeve with like anime that uses like pretty much like cowboy accent.
Yeah,
or like
for Kansai.
For Kansai Ben every
goofy.
Single time.
It
and I'm just like,
so
why?
little sense to me.
Why would you do this?
Because like the stereotypes of Kansai Jin is that like they move fast and like are trying to make lots of money, and like they're urban and like kind of like rules breaking, and
it's true.
Yeah,
move fast, speaks fast. Just like very very just hardworking people.
Yeah, it's very urban, right? It's a classical urban area. I think Boston's probably the best. Well, I mean, like the accents. There are accents from Japanese that would work for a southern accent, like Inaka would be the obvious.
Inaka Ben, like yeah, like Kumamoto Ben, or like all the other. Yeah,
there's a lot of options.
That would make sense.
Yeah. But Kansai is insane.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because like to an American person's ear, it sounds a lot more Western. I guess it sounds like a more like Southern accent. Sorry, not Western, Southern accent. And I don't know. For me, it's because my main language is Japanese. So I'm just like, what? I don't know. It confuses me.
And it's not like you're unfamiliar with American English. Who is that? I gotta follow. Zora Ornstein, thank you for the follow. I mean, you have an entire college degree from here.
Yes, I do.
Like that's not like
Or like I
American
cannot
culture.
speak and not know I know American culture, so
Yeah,
I know.
you know what we're like. You know what as gaijin
Yeah,
are like.
it's weird. I know.
It's weird. It's weird. I don't know. I just
No.
Yeah, I just always wonder, like, when they do the dubbing, like, what leads them to that choice?
what leads them to that choice? Yeah, that's
Well, I can actually give you
Yeah.
an answer.
Ooh, okay.
A lot of the early dubbing companies were based in Texas.
Yeah, but
Oh.
then, like,
so they're just looking for an opportunity to show off.
is that the reason why? So when they hear, like, Kansai-ben in animes, right, they just automatically equal it to what?
Well, it'd be
Just
that's the accent that they've got the most available after General American dialect.
Oh, I see.
After the good old GAD. And thank you for the Almantas. Okay, opening up this file is hard to open up under the best of circumstances.
Imagine if they used like the Atlantic dialect for Kansai.
That would be very funny. I think
That would be
very
funny.
I think it would be
Yeah.
transatlantic. Transatlantic accent is a transatlantic accent is a very funny one. I've been working on trying to get a little bit better at it, and I think I'm doing like half Southern right now. It's not very good.
You are. You are.
Yes, very bad.
You are doing one.
It's very bad. That was very bad.
You just got to mimic the announcer from Korra.
That's what I usually do. But I am pretty tired.
Or like old wrestling shows. And in the other corner, we have the big man himself.
Oh, that, yes.
Niano's a lot
Morp
better
does
at
it
the VA
too.
stuff than I am. Yeah, Morp's. I know Morp finds it to be a challenging one.
Yeah,
Morp
he's getting better at it though.
I can believe that. I mean, he's been practicing it.
Morp Pledge of the Bonfire, my brother.
Yeah, Morp's Inari's little brother.
My VTubing brother.
Scary.
What's terrifying? Why is it scary? He's the entity from the back rooms.
We've got our siblings. We've got our siblings. I mean, my sister streams.
Exactly.
Yeah. Aziza, she streams like I find her scary because she streams like 12 to 16-hour streams multiple times.
Okay, that's different.
Yeah, it's scary for a different reason.
What the heck?
It's very impressive. It's very impressive.
I mean, you just wait until I'm unleashed. You just wait.
I'm scared. I'm scared of Niano sometimes.
Good.
Yeah, he's trying to scare you, which is why it's important to not be scared of him.
Oh, I'm not scared of you, Niano. I'm not scared of you.
I'm not afraid of you anymore.
I'm not afraid of you anymore.
Okay, there we go. Now it's the
Black Mage Cat is perfect and can do no wrong. No, I think he can do all kinds of wrongs.
I take so many wrongs that they become a right.
Oh no. No. That's not how this world works.
I'm trying to make the singularity of evil.
The singularity of evil.
Oh.
And trap everyone within it. That way they can't help but move closer toward evil. I
don't think it's going to do what you want it to do.
Oh.
I don't know what it's going to do. I don't know what it's going to do, but I just kind of assume this is one of those things that sounds like it's not going to work the way you want it to.
It's going to be one of those, Kingdom Hearts is light sort of scenarios where I make a singularity of good.
I was thinking about how in I've been thinking about this for a while, actually, for a couple of weeks at least. How in D&D, there is, paladins have detect evil, and it just tells you that something is evil, right? So let's say you live in a universe where that's true, where there's people who have access to detect evil, and so they just go around beating up random people because they've detected them as evil. Would you, as a person in this universe, accept that as like the end of the moral argument? Or do you think that there's some further debate to be had about like whether or not this is like an actual question of evil? Like do you think are you then like morally obligated to conform to the paladins, the cops' sense of what is evil or not?
No.
That's exactly where my mind goes. I don't think that that's like I would not find that to be a sufficient answer, ethically speaking. I would think that would be something that would be open to interrogation and question. And I think that like, you know, like, do you have a moral obligation to just help them root out evil? It's like, well, no, like I don't know. I think that's kind of an
I mean, it depends on the evil.
Yeah.
Because even though like evil and good, like I think the primary thing to remember in the D&D setting is that evil and good are like fundamental forces of the universe.
Yeah.
And they don't necessarily correlate exactly to morality 1-to-1.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for, right? That's exactly what I'm going for. That's exactly what I'm going for. It's like just like chaos and law are kind of like fundamental forces as well.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
I'm gonna kill the light. I'm gonna let Lightbox Coon get a little bit of rest because he is on fire right now. Oop.
Box.
Oop. Bug Dude, thank you for the follow. All right. So I have been writing. This is my second day doing backwards, doing left handwriting. As you can see, I wrote this all backwards because mirror script is funny and in some ways easier than writing forward, even if it's way harder to read. I flipped the wrong thing. I'll have to figure out which things I flipped at a later date. Well, I think what I just flipped right now is just a series of audio sources, so it's not really a big deal. Thank you for the raids. Orc Florist, Yatano Hakuya, Zeph Hatun, Golden Kenji, What the Kale, and Grimmy.
That does look lovely.
I think it went all right. What the Kale I screwed up kind of bad. I feel kind of bad with it. I was shaking quite a bit when I was going through that one. I can feel the shakes.
Oh.
I'm using a lot of muscles that I'm not using. No, Bits. What's going on is that I have a stress injury. I have a repetitive stress injury in my right hand. From doing calligraphy with bad posture at Offkai, and I haven't gotten enough rest for it to heal up properly. So I have been writing with my left hand because I got really frustrated with doing too many gaming streams. So that's what's I was like, I can't just like do gaming streams. I need to do handcam streams. What handcam can I do with my left hand? Well, let's learn. Let's learn how to do it. This is so much worse for my script style. This is so much worse. This is what I normally look like. Let's flip it again. This was from a collab a couple of weeks ago. The most demented collab I've ever been in. That one was completely insane. It was which letters of the alphabet are the sexiest? It was pretty demented. EG said perhaps some of the most insane things I've ever heard a person say in their entire life.
Oh my god.
Which is
the lowercase g. The lowercase g that we had that we were considering was this lowercase g. This one. And I rated it fairly low.
It's got a Dumby though.
They made the point that this is kind of like this looks kind of like a person like sitting on their knees looking up at you. You can see the kind of like downcast and like the you know, get it like they've got their knees, they've got their legs folded under their knees, and they're
Okay, yeah, I'm
looking
seeing
up
it.
at you.
I'm seeing
Yeah,
it.
no, I'm like, holy crap!
Oh.
What is? Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
my God.
right, right. EG's on. EG's on something here. EG is on something here. Bumped it straight from like D to S for me. EG's
Damn.
incredible. EG's incredible. EG is incredible. Yeah, yeah, but there was a bit of a bias. Pregnant Adam Sandler, I'm not going to accept that argument. I'm not going to accept that argument. That's silly. That's silly. But there was definitely a bias in the
No, I think that just makes you a sub, actually.
Oh.
No, other way.
No.
Yeah? Subscript.
There we go. There we go. Someone got
There
it.
you
Someone
go.
got
Yeah,
it.
someone definitely got that.
Time to dab into eternity.
Oh boy.
Oh. But yeah. No, this was I have enjoyed learning to write with my left hand. I've really enjoyed this. This has ruled from my perspective. It is a real, I don't know. I like the way it hurts my head. I like the way it hurts my head. This is like learning not just a new game. This is like learning a new genre. This is like when you first encounter fighting games or something like that. Has been what it's been like for me. But yeah, no, I mostly do calligraphy, folks, and I normally do it with my right hand. But yeah, it wasn't from playing, from like writing in a bad posture and then trying to game afterwards. It was writing in a bad posture and then, well, that was it. That was it. It's a repetitive stress injury. It was writing in a bad posture, and it would have probably healed up by now if it wasn't for the fact that I got really horrible sleep for pretty much all of July. A lot of like travel and family obligations and stuff. That really added up. Yeah. I survived. But all right, folks. I think that might be ending time. About ending time for me. I'm open to taking raid suggestions because my actual intended raid target was Grimmy. That was my actual intended raid target. So
What a twist.
What a twist.
Well then.
Yes, what a twist. What a twist. Dragoon790 and Bit101. Thank you for the follows. Let me go over and you can suggest someone. If I've not heard of them, that might impugn my abilities here to decide, because I'm a very horribly indecisive person. So, just so that people know, since I see quite a few new people here, those are my socials. I have actually gotten followers from Goodreads, which is deeply funny to me. I post reviews there. I am probably most active on Twitter at this point. My YouTube is direly behind. Though I will say I think this command still works. This is the best thing that's on my YouTube. I am the worst Dark Souls player. Nano?
I'm gonna have to agree.
What?
Yes.
Sorry. Ticket came in. I'm working.
Okay, he's working. I am the worst Dark Souls player.
Oh yes, this is true.
Yeah. Some of the I have played about 80 hours, so not all of it's been uploaded to YouTube, but not all of it has been made public. I am very behind on that. I need to get back into the grind of putting up thumbnails and renaming everything so that it's presentable, as opposed to just being a series of numbers, which is what they currently are. This is my schedule for the week. This was my only planned handcam. This is my only planned hand cam. And I am I had a great time. Emperor's Armpits had a good time. One of my mods had a nervous breakdown watching me play Dark Souls. I was so bad at it. I hope he's okay. Tomorrow I'm doing Deltarune Chapter 4. I am hoping to get through it in one day because I want to be done with Deltarune. I want to stop dodging spoilers. So that will probably be a pretty long stream. Wednesday night I'm doing a movie night on my Discord. May as well put that in. That is the Zyborn clock there for any old heads. We're going to be watching Run Lola Run in Palm Springs because I like time loops and because Palm Springs is incredibly good. Andy Samberg's so good. I think I need to watch everything that he's in. Thursday is going to be one of my favorite things of all time. Thursday is the big one for this week. Thursday's really good, guys. We are going to be playing my favorite video game of all time, The King of Dragon Pass, and we're going to be doing it democracy style. You cannot imagine the insanity that is King of Dragon Pass. It is a 1999 game that is made entirely in watercolor, where being good at video games makes you bad at it. I have a friend it was the first video game he ever played and he beat it in one shot, and the single best video gamer I know in my entire life has failed it 20 times in a row. It is a game that destroys people's minds. It is amazing. I love it to death. It is the most anthropologically sound video game I've ever seen. So that is my weekly schedule. And these are my friends. I'm going to give them shout outs again. Check out Nanomancer, the wizard that is also a cat. He is a wizard and a cat and a wizard.
Yes.
He's my main homie. I just love this guy. I just love this guy so much. He's one of my favorite people on the planet. And Inari Reiju is a talent to behold. I torment Inari so much. And
He bullies me.
I bully you so much, and you're still friends with me.
Yes.
You're like the only person I bully too. It's horrible. I guess I bully
I know.
Kara. It's like you and Kara.
Yeah, me and Kara, we get bullied so much by you. What the
Kara,
frick?
I'm so much gentler to than you. I'm so mean to you. I'm sorry.
What? Heck?
Inari's a very good singer, and she will sometimes do karaoke streams, and she has voice acting redeems. She has voice acting specific redeems, and she will voice act in the character voices while singing. She will not stop the song. Hello, Mad Scorpion X. So if you redeem the gremlin voice or speak only in Nyaz, she will sing Cruel Angel's Thesis entirely as a series of Nyaz. It's really good.
What the fuck?
You're extremely powerful.
Wow.
You're extremely powerful. She's one of my favorites. It's literally just Inari because I love her so much. I don't know, cuteness, aggression, I guess. I think we've got the clip around somewhere.
Yes, you do.
Yes, we do.
On.
And so I think Bad Scorpion X, thank you for follow, and Harmon Chaos, thank you for the follow. Let me take a look at this Mishimali person for a second just to make sure that the vibes are what I'm looking for. It's ads.
Oh, she's great. She's hilarious.
You're willing to vouch for her?
Yeah.
I don't know her at all, so I wanted to check that. All right, folks. So we are going to raid out to Mishimali.
He's like a nervous goat.
Oh, perfect. Perfect.
It's the kind of vibe.
What do we want to have our raid message be? What shall our raid
4 million dead ibises.
No! What the heck? What the heck?
4 million dead ibises.
Damn.
Okay.
We topping it up in here.
Dear God.
Okay, so if you're subbed, and if you're not, I really should do that one first. If I was smart, I would have done that one first, but I'm not, so I didn't. Remember, kids, educated and intelligent are not the same thing. I am one of these, I am not the other. Thank you all for being here. Thank you to Inari and Niano for keeping me company on this excellent vibe and hangout stream. Thank you to all the people who stopped by. I had an amazing time. I feel really good about improving at a skill, and I hope to see many of you on the rest of the week and on my server. Love you all. Have a good night.
Was a blast. Thank you for having me on.
Thank you.